Yo, smash that like button. Street Code. Make sure y'all follow Street Code too, man. Street Code got Instagram busting. Make sure y'all go over there and follow Street Code. Hey, shout out big boy DD. I gotta get his shit right, man. I gotta get this shit right. I'm off my break now. I'm in my mode now. Shout out all my mods, man. All my mods on here. Hey, we're gonna have a good show, man. We got some things to talk about. Adia, what's up? Dustin Turner, what's up? My boy Bone Yak, what's up? Mama K, what's up? 921 Miguel, grandson. Shout out to Beezy, baby, man. She might not be on here. A lot of mods might not be on here. Hey, but they're my family. I love them. So if you hit me up and say, hey, hey, what's the name them? Hey, them my mods. They rolled me since day one. They ain't got to be on here. They put in enough motherfucking work that they ain't even got to be on here no more. On everything, bro. They still with me, but they ain't got to be on here. They putting enough work for me. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, shout out to everybody on here, though. We talking about OTF Boonie Moe, Lil Durk affiliate, Lil Durk right-hand man, the chief. Lil Durk called him the chief. Well, the chief been selling bricks, goddammit. The chief got caught with some bricks. We talking about that. We talking about Jaro City Rell, man. We talking about the whole Jaro hood and everything that's going on over there. This is Trenches News, so I'm talking about everything in the trenches. And I'm talking about other things too. So make sure y'all smash that like button. P. Diddy, I think he gonna get found guilty on 4 counts and beat 1. We're gonna talk about all of it. Smash that like button, though. Share this video to everybody, man. Shout out to all my mods. Made Media Magazine, Savage Black, Sparks Visual, Beezy Baby, ENC, Queen Lotus. Shout out to all of them, man. Everybody, man. Make sure y'all follow their mention. Dro the Mob. Make sure y'all follow everybody, man. Follow all my mods for sure. All right, y'all. We finna get into it. Be respectful on here. Everybody got an opinion, man, but just be respectful, man. Or mods, just wipe them, man. We been in this shit for 4 years now. We ain't playing no game.
Shout out NC. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. I see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made Media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all finna switch over before we get started, and then it's on, man. Smash that like button. Everybody get your smokes ready. Get whatever you're doing, man. Just be responsible with it, man. Get it ready, man, because we finna get it on. What's up, y'all? What's up? I miss y'all too, man. I know y'all miss me. I miss y'all too, man. I had to move all the stuff, man. Get the trucks ready and load them up and all type of shit. Put the cars on the trucks. You know, I ain't used to that shit, man. I'm used to motherfucking moving shit and one little car, man. On some real shit. Niggas say, hey, help me move, bro. God damn it, the trunk is big enough to move all your shit. You hear me? God is good though, man. God is good. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Shout out to everybody who's on here, man. Even the haters, man, is watching in the background that ain't smashing the like button. Hey, man, first story we're going to start off with is OTF Boonie Moe, Lil Durk affiliate, man. I don't know how that it got past me that he got locked up for some kilos and was on bond for it. But this what I tell y'all. When I tell y'all about Lil Durk and y'all be saying shit, I'll be like, just look how many people then caught cases that we don't know who caught cases. We ain't know that Boonie Moe got caught with some bricks. We ain't know that. He got caught with some bricks, bonded out, and goddamn it, I guess a female took the weight for him. A female was finna take the weight. And so they probably told her, hey, look, baby, this shit finna be a Rico or something. And she said, hell no, that shit Antonio's, goddamn it. You know? And I don't know how it got past us, bro, but yeah, Boonie Moe, he got caught with some bricks on the Amtrak. And then he got caught months ago. He been out on bond, he been doing videos, he been wearing jewelry, dropping videos and everything, bro. Like it ain't no worries, man. That's one thing about OTF, man. OTF gonna do the same shit they been doing, even though they know they did some shit that the feds gonna watch or somebody. They gonna keep on doing the same shit, bro. Hey, I know for sure a train. You going? It's the feds, bro. My brother got caught with 2 kilos, bro. 2-3 kilos, bro. In 1997, I want to say 97 on everything. I ain't see my brother for 8th grade, none of that shit, bro. My brother was gone, locked up. College is locked up. He was off for all the shit, bro. Ain't come to prime, ain't come to none of that shit. He was in Texas in jail. So I know for sure that shit is a case. But he bonded out. They bonded him out. He bonded out for 200,000 or whatever the fuck he bonded out for, and he just been out, but they came and got him. He skipped bail. He skipped bond. So when they bonded him out, he skipped court and all that shit. He said, fuck that. I'm just gonna stay on the run. But the crazy thing about it, the man stayed at the same crib where his address at. That's where he got caught at, man. Like, that's crazy as hell, bro. Like, that's why I say, bro, it ain't even used to doing shit. You sitting at your crib basically waiting on the police to come get you. At guard 5'9" from North Carolina, Swiper Jordan, Brandon the plumber. What's up, man? Hey, Nene, make sure you pull up Be My Boy Didi so I can get it right and let them. Cause he been patient, man. Hey, I got a guy, man, who, trying to work hard, got kids. He traveled state to state working and shit, and he been to jail all most of his life, man. He got a story, so I'm gonna put him on. He streamed too, like he do the same shit Savage Black do, the gaming, and he do reaction videos. But yeah, Boonie Moe is in Cook County Jail right now, waiting on extradition. He has a insurance warrant, a fugitive warrant from Nebraska. Yeah, that's crazy though, bro. We don't be knowing who be catching cases. We don't be knowing that, like, you don't be knowing. Like some kilos, I can't believe that he got locked up for some kilos and I ain't know about the shit. Like, I'm mad than a motherfucker. Nigga, don't call me now and tell me, nigga. You should have told me when he got bumped off with them motherfuckers. That would have been 1,000,000 views, nigga. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, he cooked, man. He cooked. And then it don't look good, man. Hey, I like Memo, man, but I think Memo better watch his ass, man. Memo, fuck he doing out there? Oh man, hey, there's one thing about OTF too. Man, I say, man, I ain't no hater. I'm gonna give them their props. Even though it's some stupid shit, they rap about what they doing in real life. I heard one of Boona's songs and he said, shit, I worked the interstate at 55. I'm like, this motherfucker, he breaking down all the lyrics and shit. He talking about bricks. You hear me? Like, he got caught with some kilos though, man. Them boys getting money, man. They was getting some real money. So that means Zoo probably really got some money, but Zoo just working Facebook market to keep the feds off of. That's why I always say, man, I'm trying to protect Zoo, man. I ain't trying to harm Zoo, make Zoo go to jail. Shit. Zoo ain't got no money. He's selling fire alarms. He's selling motherfucking body oils. He's selling loose squares on the train. Zoo was spotted on 47th, 63rd, 79th Street, on everything. Him and Lil out there selling lighters and squares, goddamn it, and 3 5s for the 35. They ain't got no money, man. But Boonie Moe, man, he was rapping about what he was talking about, man. He got caught with some kilos, man. But I'm gonna keep y'all updated on that shit. I'm gonna stay on it now. Not that I'm aware now. Say Zoo put his money in Life Alert shares. Yeah, I still want somebody to ask Zoo once he go live, man. Just ask him, what the fuck you get a pallet of motherfucking fire alarms for? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I just thought like the normal person can't even get fire alarms. Like, you gotta have like a business or some shit, right? Or you probably can buy them, but most people, if you buy them about a pallet, like he had like 1,000 of them motherfuckers. Oh, we gonna get off Zoo, man. We don't want them to investigate him about the fire alarms. We don't want him getting on the internet talking about on call, you trying to get me arrested for some fucking fire alarms. You should be embarrassed, brother. Nigga was just with Durk. Ain't no selling no fire alarms. Hey, if you gonna go out, man, you gotta go out like Boonie Moe selling bricks, man. Shit, if I'm around Lil Durk, ain't no way in the hell I'm finna be pitching fire alarms or none of that. All I gotta do is go around Lil Durk one time. Like FYBJ Main and DJU, man, they ain't monetized. They ain't monetized right off Lil Durk bringing them on stage. On some real shit. Let them would have brought me on stage. On everything. I fuck around with a ran up there when he was up there performing. He talking about the day. Hey Durk, man. Hey, let me go ahead and interrupt this shit real quick, man. You say how Zoo was with Durk but live with Melly. Hell yeah, he had all kilo action, man. Boona wasn't fucking around, man. He was on the interstate for real, goddamn. See, when he was with Lil Durk, he was using his connections to find out where the cheaper prices at, goddamn it. All the rest of them niggas, they act like they lost now that Durk gone. They act like they lost. They ain't pushing peace no more. Everybody saying fuck peace. That's hey, look, that's what Dirk's saying to the feds, that he trying to change his city. His daddy saying that the feds came and got him soon as he started pushing peace. So why ain't none of y'all pushing peace then? Y'all supposed to be pushing more peace than ever right now for him to get out to prove. Like, yeah, they is giving back to the community and shit. I don't see no more neighborhood heroes. It's like everybody just dropped off on Durk. You know, I heard Durk learn from this. If he was to come home, I hope he learned from this. I wouldn't fuck with none of them niggas no more. Everybody got to go back to Chicago. I wouldn't give a fuck if you call me a creative player. I wouldn't give a fuck if you say I'm a lame. I ain't never did shit. Lil Reese choked me. None of that shit. All y'all got to go back home, bro. If Lil Durk was to make it out of that motherfucker, which he not. But I'm just saying, if it was a fifth, y'all know the rest. We all be drunk. You know, he ain't getting out, bro. Once you in that motherfucker for that shit, you gone, bro. Like, for real. His lawyer is just getting paid for free at this point. On some real shit. And then I just think it's something bigger coming, man, with OTF. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think it's a bigger Rico coming, bro. Cause it's some things that's standing out to me, man. First of all, Teasy saying that he ain't what's the name, right? He said he ain't O Block, right? Then you got the other guy saying he ain't O Block on the duck case, right? But fuck that. Now you added in THF Dada. It wasn't me. It was Badass and Zell Money. Okay. All right. So they still can insert Badass into the indictment because it's a certain amount of time where, like years, where you can insert him into that shit with Duck now. Like it ain't over with. Like I think they got like 5 years or some shit like that to insert somebody else in the indictment. Other than that, they just gonna indict his ass on the murder of Carlton Weekly too, at the rate they going. So it's a lot of loose ends for Lil Durk, man. It's a lot of loose ends. Like Jam. We don't know what Jam at. We know Jam was there. We know Jam flew on the airplane out of O'Hare Airport with these guys, but we don't fucking know what Jam at. We ain't seen no mug shot of him in the same building with Lil Durk. We ain't seen the mug shot of number 5. We ain't seen the mug shot of number 4, who is from California. We ain't seen none of that shit, bro. It's a lot of shit, bro. And then they ain't even released nothing yet. They ain't released shit yet. So Drew Finley, he tried though. He tried his best for Durk. I ain't gonna lie. He tried. He tried to get him out of there to enjoy his freedom while it lasted. But Lil Durk just didn't. They didn't offer enough money. They didn't offer all his money. I would have told Lil Durk off the bat. I told y'all. I say Lil Durk's supposed to give up everything. If Diddy offer 50 million, Lil Durk got to give up everything, bro. At least put it on the table for the judge. Like, I'm willing to give up everything. Y'all can have all my income and everything. And it ain't like they having it. It's being held. It's being froze. Your shit belong to them until, after trial. You're gonna get your shit back. Well, I think like 10%, 20% they take, or 10%, whatever they take off, you're gonna get it back though. I just would have gave all that shit up. Cause the judge was agreeing with Lil Durk on that California shit. I ain't gonna lie, it sounded like the judge was like, "Hold on, man. Is it a possibility that these guys could have got on the airplane, the flew, hit to themselves and killed for them?" He was raising questions. So when you get to raising questions, you got to be like, "Man, fuck that. Hey, Drew, tell them they can have everything, man. They can even get the motherfucking Grammy that I won. They can take all that shit." Yeah, he definitely got to take care of too many people, bro. And then, like, situations like this, why is he in jail? Got to pay for lawyers and shit. The shit gets smaller, man. The gifts that you was gonna get when Lil Durk was out, it ain't the same. You ain't gonna get that shit. You gonna get something similar, but it ain't gonna be what Durk would have gave you, And then it start closing in, cause college coming for the kids. It's like 10 kids that gotta go to college. Shit like that. He done paid for a lot of more kids college, who we don't know. But these kids gotta go to college now. So, hopefully he did all that shit before he went to jail or something. He already paid for his kids' college. Cause his son gonna go to the NFL, bro. Durk's son, if his son moving like that, I seen highlights, man. His son could go to the NFL, bro. It's sad that look, they're gonna be just like Big U, son in the NFL, and you gonna be betting on them from jail. Oh yeah, the money wasn't nothing. The money for Lil Durk wasn't nothing, bro. The money wouldn't have been nothing, bro. Lil Durk can fucking do a walkthrough under the table and get $1 million on some real shit, bro. Like, that's how hot he is. If he was to come off on house arrest, a fucking interview, $1 million. Vlad and them will pay him that shit. They getting that shit in a month. They gonna get it back. But they know Lil Durk ain't gonna answer no questions. So I doubt they give him some $1 million because he ain't answering no questions. I doubt if he get on there and say they ain't in the comments no more on Vlad if he on house arrest. I doubt if he do, he a John Gotti motherfucker on everything. He just don't give a fuck. If he go on the interview, why is he on house arrest, and say, shit, we up the scope. Hey, I want to talk about Memo 600 though. I seen some shit on No Jumper, man, with Memo 600. And I'm like, man, Memo 600, man, better be careful, bro. Cause he out there. He out there like a sore thumb, bro. Like, he be traveling everywhere. He out there driving places with females and shit. Then he trying to get up with the young females who backdooring people. You know, he talking to them. He didn't got so thirsty. He going down, to the line to the 18-year-olds. They legal though. I mean, they 18, man. Who am I, man? I mean, it ain't like the yellow issue, the 15, but she 19 years old. She got 2 kids. You know, I ain't got nothing to say about that. But what I am saying is, Memo going on there saying that Lil Durk told on himself. You know, and I'm glad Memo had brought that shit up, because Lil Durk did tell on himself, and he told on a whole bunch of motherfuckers in them songs. Like, whether people want to acknowledge it or not, he did that. He told he every song that he made, he told about a murder, a real life murder, a real life get back, a real life, some real life. Just like Vaughn. Vaughn was rapping. Vaughn was the king of that shit. He was the king of, you know what I'm talking about murders on songs and shit. So Memo has said it. Memo has said it on No Jumper. Like, you know, you can't blame nobody. But Memo was saying, like, you was supposed, like, he confirmed it. You know, he confirmed the shit on Lil Durk. You know, I'm finna tell you why he confirmed it. What made him confirm it? And to law enforcement, the feds and shit, Memo just confirmed some shit on there. He just confirmed that Lil Durk, the leader, he just confirmed that, you know, look, basically King, that shit for King Von them, that shit was real. That shit that Lil Durk them did, that shit was real. With Quando Rondo, he confirmed it on there. Whether you want to look at that shit or not, Memo 600 confirmed it on No Jumper that motherfucking Lil Durk and study telling what folks them did and all that shit. He's supposed to have been telling that to the mama that, you know, that we got to get back, mama. To King Von mama. Hey, mama, we got to get back. You hear me? He wasn't supposed to tell us, the world. That's what Memo said on No Jumper. I say, Memo, man, he better watch out, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The door wide open for him. He talking about money, Duke. It's one thing. Trenches News could talk about Lil Durk now. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't worried about none of them niggas. You know what I'm talking about? But Memo 600, he be in the loops around these people. He be trying to get up with little kids. Well, I call a little kid Jada because I got a son who older than her. So she a little kid to me. And you know, they back doing people, man. Everybody they be around, bro. They talking about the door open, and I be seeing like the little slides coming down and shit. And then look at what happened to Lil Scoon, man. Lil Scoon went over there to get his hair braided, but his hair wasn't braided. You hear me? Like that shit fucked me up when I heard y'all about to die. And then they really died. You know what I'm talking about? Like this shit is real. This shit out here real, man. Motherfucker told him, hey, look, if we would have never seen that camera, she could have told us anything she fucking wanted to. But when we seen that camera, y'all about to die. My stepdaddy dropped us off, but we called him and asked him, can he open the back door? How you gonna open the back door and he dropped y'all off? Like, what fucking homicide questioning them? That's what I want to know. Did the police talk to them? Because I know she ain't run that past CPD and they just let her go off that shit. She said, this bitch said, Nene did it. Nene Brooks did it. And Nene Brooks ain't do shit. Nene Brooks was over your house. If somebody backdoor somebody at my house, I'm responsible on everything. Because you had balls to backdoor somebody at my motherfucking crib, bro. On some real shit. Why is my family staying here? You gotta go. We gotta send you to upstairs with Jesus now. Because they thinking we did it. You hear me? Like, for real. Yeah, she one question. That girl one question, man. She one question. CPD don't give a fuck. Lil Scoon them killed them kids. They was like, oh, that's the boy who killed the kids. Fuck him. That's how CPD be thinking. The bloodhounds, they probably hated them little motherfuckers. They run around this bitch killing people and bragging about it on the internet. Yeah, Memo just better watch out, man. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Memo. I ain't got no beef with him or none of that. I'm just giving him a warning. The shit he said on No Jumper, man, you just better watch out, brother. And then you don't even know the people who gonna come and get you. That's what's scary. It's one thing to know I'm into it with Nene. It's up there. But it's one thing to say F somebody and they got family all around you, surrounded you, or you don't know them. And all it takes is a female to see them. Here go Memo 600. He right here at the liquor store. Like him. Motherfucker come up there with a switch, 2 switches there, and finish you off, bend you up. He say, shit, it makes you wonder how wide the tolerance for mutual combat. Man, Chicago so fucked up, man. We seen 50 niggas shooting at each other, bro, and nobody went to jail. They let everybody go. Mutual combat, bro. That's what Rob was supposed to get. They ran on Rob property Rob should get a lawsuit. And I don't even vouch for niggas who in jail for killing people or none of that. But Rob, first of all, he put down a motherfucker who robbing people for their watches. And then if you say something to him, he gonna say he gonna kill you when he catch you. I'm talking about Lil Jeff. So he put down a motherfucker who was a threat to the society. I don't give a fuck how anybody feel about it. His brother, his mom, and them, and anything. They with the shit. You know, Lil Jeff, he was running around here like a mad dog gone wild, man. And Trap City Rob, he did the fucking community a justice on everything. He did the community some justice, man. Cause the police act like they ain't see him on live. They came back and got the man. They came and got them a year later, knowing that they killed 2 motherfuckers outside of school. If you was willing to go downtown and shoot a motherfucker, and the feds didn't come, CPD's supposed to been got them. If the feds ain't investigating, hey, y'all gotta lock them up. You hear me? Like they gotta go to jail. They just killed 2 kids and could have injured 50 more motherfuckers. You know how dangerous it is to shoot downtown? Us with the shit that they were shooting, that shit dangerous. Yeah, Rob should be free, man. I ain't gonna lie, Rob should be free. For real. Hey, the man came on his porch. The man tried to run in his crib. What the fuck? If I shoot somebody just because I'm a felon and I'm on my property, minding my business, I feel like that person should be let go. If I'm stupid enough to run the motherfucker crib, I don't. Even if he killed Trench's News, hey, look, let him go. That's in my will. Let that person go who killed me. I ran in their house because I'm stupid for even trying to run in their fucking house. Yeah, that was crazy, man. That was crazy. He ran up and got ran down, man. But that's all it was karma, bro. He killed 2 kids, even though the kids, I don't know them kids. I don't know Monty or Rob. You know, I just knew that they had took the watch and then they told Lil Jeff, man, we went to go and sell them watches, man. We couldn't get shit for them. Them motherfuckers was fake. They still had the watch. They told Lil Jeff on live they would have been sold the watch. They was fake. And Lil Jeff was like, he was just looking at them like, all right, I'm gonna catch y'all. And he caught their ass. That was about a week later. After they interview, they got caught. Q50 still breathing. Oh yeah, Q50 still breathing because he ain't doing shit. Q50 of what you call a fucking FBG Young, man. Q50 ain't doing shit but rapping about what other niggas doing, man. He ain't talking. They call me 50 because I got a 50. Then shit, I should have been named 50. I've been let off of 50 a long time ago. Is my name 50? Like these little niggas crazy as fuck. My name AK-47. I let off an AK before. But is my name AK-47? Like these niggas just crazy, bro. Then they going to then they going in front of the judge with these motherfucking with these deadly ass names, bro. You going in front of the judge, bro, saying that you innocent, but your name kill, 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 murder, murder, murder. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, you gotta be crazy as hell, bro. How you think you finna get out of that? You charged with 3 murders, and then your name kill, 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 murder, murder, murder. That's your nickname. And all law enforcement know you. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, we gotta do better, bro. We can't keep on condoning this shit. Like, we gotta do better, bro, and let the kids grow up. We gotta let the kids grow up to be doctors and lawyers and shit. We ain't gonna hide none. Y'all complain about motherfucking people giving their money to the white man. Shit, who else we gonna be able to give their money to besides the chinks and the other people? Shit, y'all killing these motherfuckers dying at an alarming rate. Dying at an alarming rate, man. And speaking on that, bro. Jaro City Rell, man. Man, I knew Lil Rell, man, since he was in Pampers, man. On everything. They used to live in Newtown when he was a kid, bro. On everything. They used to live in Newtown. When he was in Pampers, they lived in Newtown. Him, his brother Justo, them, you know. Um, it's crazy, bro. Cause Rell, he don't. I mean, you might see him online woofing or talking shit, funny shit, but bro, he ain't going to do no sliding. He ain't killing nobody. He ain't killed nobody. He ain't did none of that, bro. All Rell do is get females, get their bank cards, and be fresh than a motherfucker off of females. Now, I don't know what he been doing since he been out, but I know he the king of living off females. He the king. You hear me? Every outfit, Jordans with the pants to match, with the shirt, with the hat, female. Bank account. He was the king of it. I used to tell him that shit. I used to say, man, you a motherfucker, Rell. That nigga, hey, that nigga going to female career, bro. He come back with the bank card. I'm talking about every time, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, I must be doing something wrong then. Shit. I go in the bitch crib, I end up coming out broke. This nigga coming out with the bank card, the Wi-Fi password, keys to a car. He was cold with that shit though. On everything, he was cold with it. And he got killed, man, on 63rd, bro. He got killed on 63rd, bro. A place where they know that ain't they block. That ain't they block, bro. That ain't Jaro City block, man. I don't even know why they playing like it is, bro. Like the online shit, it sound cool, but they knew that ain't they hood, bro. Like that's way out of their fucking jurisdiction, bro. Hey, look, why you think the snakes weren't tripping? Oh yeah, Taekwon Rell over there. Everybody asked them on interview. Yeah, Taekwon Rell took y'all hood. They laughing. All you is targets now. We know where you niggas hanging at now. You hear me? Like that was stupid as fuck, bro. And Rell knew better, man. All them supposed to know better. Lil Mikey and all them. Jaro, TYMB right there, man. Man, I remember when TYMB was hanging in front of the liquor store on 63rd to Cottage Grove. All that city sports. All that shit. TYMB, I'm running into all them little motherfuckers. Lil Dookie them and all them, bro. At a point. So I know that Jaro City, Taekwon Rural, or STL ain't supposed to be down there on everything. It's videos on the internet where Dutchie them, when they was young, marching down at a fight on 63rd and Cottage Grove where they hanging out there. Yeah, you got to be a damn fool, bro. You got to be a fool, man, on everything, bro. And he got killed in front of his kids, bro. He got killed in front of his kid. At least one of his kids was right there, bro. On some real shit. He got killed in front of his kid. They ambushed. They looking for two shooters. They said it was two shooters, man. Ran up in there and unloaded, bro, with no remorse. It's some more people who got shot too. We just don't know who the fuck who else got shot. But it was some people who got dropped off at the hospital. But yeah, man, they killed Lil Rell, man. Yeah, it gotta stop, bro. It gotta stop, man. Y'all killing over shit, bro. Y'all killing over nothing, literally, bro. Y'all killing from some shit that happened in 2010. I refuse to even argue with a motherfucker about some shit that happened yesterday. You know what I'm talking about? When I wake up today, it's a new day. If I had a problem with you yesterday, I don't feel that same way today. I might not feel that same way. If we got into a fight yesterday, I might not feel that same way of me having beef with you no more. You know what I'm talking about? It's just the way of the world, man. Times change. You know, and these little motherfuckers don't understand this shit, man. Yeah, that's Dro City, Ghost Town, Murder Town. Even the Crank. The Crank could say that's their gas station before STL and Jaro. I don't know why they hanging down there. Just they capping for the internet, man. On some real shit. I'ma say it. They capping for the internet, man. They know damn well they ain't supposed to be across Cottage Grove, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They knew that. And all they was doing was sitting ducks. We gonna let them niggas sit over there. We know where they at. They going live. They dropping their lows. We gonna pull up on them one day. Just let them sit. When they unexpected, we gonna come over there and fuck them up. How you over there with some people who was smoking on Tuka? That whole area back there, smoking on Tuka. How the fuck is you hanging over there? Even if it's 10 years later, you know, man. Lil Mikey and them got so many blocks, bro. They don't need to hang out over there on Cottage. On everything. I'm like, why the fuck they ain't hanging out on Vernon, Eberhard, Rose, St. Lawrence, Champlain, Langley, Evans? Man, it's so many blocks they can hang on, bro. And they choose to hang fucking 12 blocks over, 13 blocks over from their block, bro. It's crazy, man. Rest in peace to Rell, though. Rest in peace to Rell, man. I just hope Jesto don't get tricked off the streets. Cause they killed his brother, bro. He coming home from doing 12 years I think he got locked up again though for a gun, but he come home from doing 12 years for gun trafficking, and now they done killed his little brother. Like shit crazy, bro. That man probably ain't been home a whole fucking year. His little brother dead. Now he got to trick himself off the street. Cause we know that Duck them people ain't doing shit. When I say Duck them people, I ain't talking about his family. I'm talking about the FBG them. They ain't doing nothing. Wait on it. Grab some fucking popcorn and wait on it. If you thinking they gonna slide in. Y'all about to make me sing Duck song, man. Let me sing some up five did. Nah, I'm just playing. Y'all finna make me go there. Them niggas ain't doing nothing, man. Them niggas ain't doing nothing. They just saying free day ops and all that weird shit, but they ain't doing nothing. They ain't getting busy or none of that on everything. I seen Moowop them march over there to fucking 63rd and St. Lawrence and goddamn eat a whole foot long. It's 5 niggas. They eating foot long Subways and chicken wings and smoking backwoods and that motherfucking thing. Man, them niggas, they wasn't scared of them, bro. On some real shit. So I had to put them down. I had to take the initiative. Like, damn, bro. It's been motherfucking, it's been 90 days. Ain't nobody got touched yet. It's been 5 months now. Ain't nobody still ain't been touched. 10 months, nobody touched. A year, nobody, they motherfuckers. That's why I say tell your kids to get out the street. Niggas gonna tell you, man, if something happen to you, we gonna paint the city red. Man, niggas gonna go and sit the fuck down after that. Once they see how they did you dirty, they gonna go and sit the fuck down. Duck thought his homies them was the realest niggas. Them, man, I seen right through all them little niggas. Them little motherfuckers. They ain't want no shit. They was just out here with guns pretending, man. Ain't too many little bees. Ain't too many little King Vons. Ain't too many people that's waking up every morning at 4 a.m. like they going to the gym, but they going to try to lay on somebody's crib. Ain't too many people doing that shit, man. Niggas be on the internet capping, but they ain't really doing that shit like Von and Lil B now. On some real shit. They in a crib. They come outside when after the shit happened. They then show up at a funeral like they gonna do something. I think funeral should be just for the family now. It shouldn't be no niggas allowed, man. Cause all they finna do is lie on your son and lie on your son. Hey, I really don't want to hear nobody talking about Rell, man. Don't even put it on him, bro. Like for real. Niggas finna be on G Rello. Man, y'all lying like a motherfucker. Lying. I told Rell that one day. Rell mercy on somebody. I say, man, you lying like a motherfucker on Jarvis, man. Just stop it, man. You hear me? Just stop it, man. You know you lying on Jarvis, brother. Niggas just be lying, bro. Like you can't merchant on nobody and you lying, bro. You might as well. I'd rather a motherfucker say, instead of saying Tuka, they say Buka, like Duck used to do. Duck a fool the shit out you. He'll ask you for some or whatever, and then you'll be like, put it on somebody, bro. Or you would give him a pipe, put it on somebody, you gonna bring my shit back, bro. On Buka. Nah. You ain't get my shit now. On everything. Ain't no Buka, nigga. Oh yeah, he did that shit when I went to jail too. Doug definitely did that shit when I went to jail. But he told me, he say, man, Swipe, you ain't gotta ask me no more, bro. You at 3,000, I'm gonna send it to you. I love the fuck out of Duck on everything. That was the first motherfucking time that I was able to bond out on some real shit. But without a motherfucker being my relative, my blood. On there, this my homie little brother, bro. He told me, he say, man, hey, look, when I get off the phone, get her your information, it's gonna be there, bro. On some real shit. The money landed at Stateville, man. I was able to carry that shit to the county with me and bond it out. On some real shit, bro. Duck was a real nigga to me. I couldn't call nobody and ask them for $3,000. I asked that nigga, and that nigga say, man, I got you, Swipe. Man, you did so much shit for me, man. You think I'm gonna leave you hanging? Boy, I was pissed. If he would have left me hanging, I would have went to go and do my parole. I wasn't tripping. I would have went to go and do that shit a year and a half. I would have been pissed off though, but shit. Yeah, that felt so good, man. Getting released out of Stateville back to the county to bond out. That felt so motherfucking good, man. That felt so motherfucking good. Walk talking shit while you getting. I'm finna beat out the guards downstairs. Oh, we got a process. You know, I'm finna bond out this motherfucker. I ain't going, nigga. I got money, nigga. What? Stunned like a motherfucker. No, I'm finna be broke after I get him this shit. I think I fuck around and had to. Yeah, I jumped on the bus when I bonded out the county. No cap. I bonded out. I ain't had no money. I jumped on the bus on some real shit. Hell yeah, though, man. But Rell, man, Rell being killed, it's like, I hope these guys wake up, bro. Guys like Lil Mikey them. Like, Lil Mikey. Like, I love Lil Mikey, man. Like, he always respected me. Like, he ain't never disrespect me in my face. I've been around him in a joint for years. He already know on everything. And everybody in the joint, the gang members, the killers, all of them respect me. He know that. On everything. He know that. He know that for sure. But I don't even know why niggas trying to, continue to keep this shit up, bro. Y'all need to just go and holler at eat all them, bro. It's over with, bro. Everybody dead, bro. Nobody won, bro. The score is still 20-20, nigga. It's over with. End of game, bro. Like, niggas just gotta grow up, bro. Like, I'm tired of saying grow up. Niggas for real. Niggas got kids out here. I seen Billionaire say his daughter 17, bro. Like, damn. Billionaire got kids 17. So, damn, the Bloodhound's like 4 years older than Billionaire daughter. Billionaire, you into it with your kids, friends, man. Billionaire don't get no fuck. Billionaire the one who started this, man. He don't get no fuck about that shit. I can see Billionaire talking about on dead people when he's 60 years old, man. He's still gonna be talking about Melly then when he's 60, man. I can see that shit. On some real shit. I can see that shit. 60 years old, still online. The Bapper. NC. Hell yeah, you gotta wisen up, man. You gotta wisen up. Hey, it's a picture. It's a picture of Rell. It's a picture of Rell, Moda, Fredio, and it's Mark. It's Side, Rell, Fredio, and Skinny. All them gone, bro. All them gone out the picture. You hear me? Now all them dead. Ain't nobody left in that picture. And that picture ain't nobody left. In the other picture, in another picture, it's 6 of them on the picture. G.I. Joe, the only one still alive. Duck gone, Brick gone, Can't Get Right gone, TB gone, Poppy gone. Everybody in that picture gone, except George. It should be a wake-up call, bro. If I was in a picture and I was in a picture with 8 motherfuckers and all of them gone, it's a wake-up call. It's time to change something. You hear me? Like, shit, what I'm waiting on to die just like them, and who gonna rep them? Who gonna let rep their legacy? You know, just think about it like that, man. Who gonna stand on business for them, man, after they gone, man, for fighting this bullshit war? Who gonna be here to stand on business, man? Yeah, yeah, Chicago did that shit. They telling the kids that getting jobs is lame. Like, that, like, shit crazy, bro. They telling kids, if you got a job, you a lame. Like, what? Nigga, if you got a job, you winning. You staying out of trouble. You might meet some good people who know different shit, and you getting paid. And you getting paid. What's wrong with working? I ain't knocking no motherfucker for working. Just use that shit as a stepping stone, though. Don't get used to working for no motherfucker. Try to work for yourself. I don't give a fuck if you gotta sell snowballs, chips, chance to choose, whatever. I don't give a fuck what you gotta sell. Fruities on the side. Hey, look, you don't want to work for nobody forever, bro. And then especially not no job that can tell you, oh yeah, we got the downsides. You been there for 20 years. They talking about they got the downsides and they don't need you no more. That's some bullshit right there. Make sure y'all get credit too. You can have all the money in the world. All the money in the world. Unless a motherfucker gonna accept all that cash, you need credit, man. So don't let nobody tell you. If you got if you got these little apps that got credit builder and shit on there, do it. Do the credit builder, bro. Stop being cheap. Run your fucking bag up. I'm telling you. Run your bag up, bro. It's all about taking care of your family, getting a bag, you know what I'm talking about? And shit like that, bro. All the partying and hanging out and all that shit, bro. If you ain't getting paid for that shit, I wouldn't go. Only way I'm going to a club, I'm getting paid for it. And I'm coming through the front door and I'm leaving out the back with the bulletproof truck right there by the door. So I could just jump in that motherfucker. If it don't pay, 2025. If it don't pay, man, don't go. I'm telling y'all that shit. If it don't pay, don't go. That's a waste of time, man. You could be chilling in the house. Have you ever been somewhere? Have you ever went somewhere that you was fucking thirsty to go to, and then you got there and say, I could have been chilling with my kids. I could have been doing something with it. I could have been doing something. Shit, bullshit. It's lame. Only a broke motherfucker want to keep partying, man. On everything. I learned that. Because if you already rich, you ain't got shit to worry about. But if you broke and you study wanna every weekend they call you, girl, let's go and party. You know what I'm talking about? They want you in the same boat that they in. They want you living from check to check and struggling and y'all depending on each other. No, you don't need no motherfucking friend like that. They ain't no motherfucking friend. That's a motherfucker who trying to and don't want to see you win either. Shit. They don't want to see you win. Motherfucker want to party, party, party. Let's talk about get some land. Let's talk about, you know what I'm talking about, putting our money together and buy a stove. This shit ain't hard, bro. Anybody can have a stove. Well, how you think the Arabs got the stove? All they doing is going to the people who own that shit. Hey, how much for the rent? 1,200 a month. They pay the 1,200. They put all their shit up in there, and then they sell to us, and then they make a killing. Cause now they got EBT, now they got nachos, Italian beefs, gyros. They got all type of shit, so they making their money back. $1,200. They invested $1,200 for rent, and they getting 5,000, 6,000 probably every day. You know, you could do that shit. It ain't nothing, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Shit seem like it hard. It's hard, but it really ain't hard, bro. You and your people, if y'all had $10,000, you and your people could open up a store and that motherfucker take off. I'm telling you, it's easy. People be making it sound like it's hard. Oh, you need this and you need that. You need this. No, bro. Don't let them tell you that shit. On everything. Your shit could take off, bro. On everything. Your shit could take off. Don't listen to them because they just want to hold you back. Oh man, it ain't gonna work like that, man. It work like that. All you gotta do is get some shit in your store that's guaranteed that's gonna sell. It's called supply and fucking demand. Hey, look, everybody walk past your store. Hey, or come in your store. Yeah. What you interested in? Oh, I want this type of shirt. You can get Nike. You can get this. You can get that. You can get that. That's an order, motherfucker. That's called an order. When you ask them, what you into? Oh yeah, I was looking for these new Pumas. I can get them. I might charge you 15 extra, but I'm gonna get them just so I know you're gonna come back to my store. You know, Don't let nobody tell y'all this shit. This shit easy, bro. Like I said, you could take $1,200, get you a storefront, pay your rent. Some of them probably cheaper than that. You know, depending on who own the building. Make you a motherfucking candy store. Hey, look, you can go to the dollar store and stock your shit. Fuck you talking about. You can go to the fucking candy warehouse on 71st and buy all your candy, your chips, and all that. And build some racks. You know? Hell yeah, it ain't hard, man. We need to figure out ways to get these like people to get money, man. Avenues, bro. Cause that's the problem. That's the real problem, bro. They broke and they aggravated, and that's what making them kill. They broke. They got lists to their girls say they tell them they broke fighting all night and shit. And then you gotta go to the guys and they calling you broke. When you get into one of your homies, you might take it as joking, but they dead serious. Man, your ass don't never got no money. That ain't no joke. Nigga, he was dead serious. You don't never got no money. Do you have money? Do you ever have money? Cause if not, then he ain't joking. That ain't no motherfucking joke. I want everybody to win, man. I want everybody to win. I went to Nashville. I went through Nashville. You know what I'm talking about, traveling home um to Florida, my new home. And man, Nashville was different, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I said I was going to go live from there Nashville cuz I had to stop. I wanted to stop and I seen like the lights, bro. They was like different, bro. So I go downtown. We go downtown. You know, me and Nene, the kids. We had went to like this exclusive ass hotel. This motherfucker had a spa in it. Everything was in this motherfucker. Man, the black people, man, had on cowboy boots, cowboy hats. I'm talking about, man, the white boys, the black dudes was hanging together. They was riding on 28s and dunks, and man, it was different, bro. It was different, man. I think all the world's supposed to be like that, bro. What I seen in Nashville. What I seen in Nashville, I just think the world's supposed to be like that. Like everybody together. Man, they chilling in the gas station. 100 cars, no gunshots, no none of that. Just all music, vibes, just vibes, bro. The females walking around, the black dudes with the cowboy hats. And it was love, bro. I don't know if y'all ever been though, but Nashville, it was nice. It was nice, man. It was different. It was way different, man. I wasn't used to seeing no black people with cowboy boots and shit. Everybody was getting along, man. Everybody, bro. I had FaceTime my brother and told my brother, I say, man, why Chicago can't do like this, man? Why your little BD homies can't be like this and that? You can't, everybody going live out there. No shots. No outs pulling up. They was out there from, man, they was out there from when we stop at Nashville, like at 8, 9, 9 o'clock. They was out there till 5 in the morning, man. No gunshots. No police have to fucking security them. Say swipe. No, only that's because you was downtown. Oh, that motherfucker was beautiful then. On everything. I was telling all the motherfuckers, man, I gotta tell Chicago, man, how y'all coming, man. On everything. Even the black kids in the hotel. Like I'm asking them, what the trenches at? It was like, I can't tell you what the trenches is. Like, what the fuck, Carlton? I want to know what a ghetto, what a weed at, man. You know, like it was just different, man. I swear to God, it was different, bro. It was different. That downtown Nashville, it was different. I moved here from California, and it's gotten bad here, for real. Yeah, California, yeah, Bill Street. Don't trust Bill Street either. Bill Street, motherfuckers walking around trying to rob people, kill people, and everything, bro. Like that Bill Street in Memphis, man. Me and my wife, we was in the car smoking before we went to the Sugar Shack to eat. The Sugar Shack is like a soul food restaurant slash like little bar or something like that, you know. And as we exit out the motherfucker, we see the killers out there. These niggas got Dracos inside they shorts and they pants. You hear me? Like they ready in Memphis, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that's one place I like stop. I would avoid at all costs, bro. Like Memphis, like Chicago to me. Like that's how I look at it now. Once I seen that shit for my own eyes. But we was at the Sugar Shack, me and my wife, and the little niggas was walking around, bro, with their gun and shit. They was plotting, and I told Nene, I say, man, they up to something. Man, they killed somebody that night, and they was on the news that morning when we woke up. The same motherfuckers who we seen on Beale Street, they was on the news the next morning for a murder on everything, bro. I say, damn, Nashville does look pretty dope. Yeah, Nashville was dope, man. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Alabama too, man. I had to stop off in Alabama. You know, they was people be saying racist and all that, man. Hey, man, them people in Alabama was so fucking nice, friendly. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they was good people, bro. Now, would I move to Alabama? Hell no. Hey, look, but I talked to a lot of people, man, and they were saying that they never seen no lynching. They never like they get along with the white people and black people. They get along. Like they was like, man, you talking about 1963. They thought I was crazy when I was asking these questions. You know. So hell yeah, we stopped in Selma, Birmingham, what's that shit? Visitor, Alabama. Visitor Hills, Alabama. Shout out to all them, man. Shout out all of Alabama, man. Everywhere I stop, man, on my road to Florida, man. But yeah, it was nice, man. It was nice stopping off, you know, seeing what Martin Luther King them marching and shit. I closed my eyes and visualized what they had to go through back then and shit like that, man. Do you think they're getting out? Hell no. Once again, hell no. Lil Durk's not coming home. Yeah. Vesta Via Hills. Shout out to them, bro. They showed me love, man. They showed me love, bro. The OG showed me love. They showed me love, man. And the white people, they showed me love, bro. I can't even lie, bro. Like, I can't even lie, bro. They showed me some real love, bro. Like in Selma, showed me love, bro. I just wanted to be there to see what my people went through. Like, close my eyes and see what my people went through, bro. Like I'm gonna hit every state one day, every down south state. I want to go everywhere in Mississippi, like to the main parts and shit. You know, I don't want to go to Georgia no more, bro. Like they just like they racist, man. Once you hit the sticks, bro, they racist. Well, if they did that shit to that black dude, bro, I don't even want to go to Georgia no more, bro. Like in the sticks in Georgia, like you can go to Atlanta, all that shit cool. But outside of that motherfucker, you gotta worry about them lynching you. Racism is dead here, bro. Yeah. I seen all the black people and the white people, they was chilling. Barbecues, all that shit, chilling together, smoking weed together. That's how it's supposed to be, man. I ain't hear no gunshots. I ain't hear none of that shit. We was in Birmingham. I'm like, damn, Nene, we watch this shit on First 48 all the time. This can't be the same Birmingham that's on the First 48. Maybe I was there early. Maybe I was there just early. Or maybe I ain't come long enough. But it seemed nice to me. The people seem hella nice, man. People was hella nice in Birmingham, man. But that Nashville, man, I'm gonna have to give me a condo or something in Nashville, man. I like that, bro. Like it was just like it's just peaceful. I like to be peaceful now, bro. I like to go places where trenches news don't even mean shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, bro? They knew I was from Chicago. They like, bro, you from the rack, ain't you? I say, how you know that? They said, man, you said Za. What a Za at? Chicago say that shit. I say, yeah, oh yeah, that's where I'm from. They ain't say it was only one person who knew me from Trenches News. And I seen him twice. I seen him when we went to breakfast. I seen him. He came in there and brought him some breakfast. And he was talking to me and shit. But he watched my channel and shit. He heard me talking on the phone to my brother. He say, when I got out, he say, hey bro, you be on the internet? You do YouTube? You Trenches News? I'm like, yeah. He like, man, I be watching you, bro. Your shit be lit. Black dude. Believe it or not, Philly super dope. Surprisingly friendly to us. They love Baltimore. Now I ain't going to Birmingham. Got more country, all black towns where you can kick it. Go to Uganda. I'll show you black love. Oh yeah, I'm coming to Africa one day, man. We gonna work it out, man. I'm coming to Africa one day, man, to feed the kids and shit like that. What? She from Memphis. She from that. Hey, I said that. Hey, Shabella. I swear to God, when I stopped, I said it. I just didn't go down. I just didn't call you. If I would have went live, you would have been on my live and knew I was in Nashville. On everything, bro. I started to call you. I ain't know your thing though. I was like, whoever I'm around. I called another dude who was in Kentucky. Like, if I'm in your state, I called a dude in Florida. On some real shit, I called him. Like, where you at, bro? Woo woo. He was like, fuck. I wanted to meet you, man. Yeah, but Nashville, man, I love it, man. I got to get me some type of condo downtown, bro. Like some type of little apartment. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was just like I could fit a couch and a bed in there, in a little room for, the kids and shit. Just that. It ain't got to be no mansion and none of that. Just something that when we stop there, we got the keys to go up in that motherfucker. All right, y'all. So for the people who wasn't on here, because it's been an hour, so I'm gonna remix it. Remix. All right. So if you wasn't on here, OTF Boonie is locked up right now in Cook County Jail, waiting on extradition. To Nebraska, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nebraska or Arkansas, one of them. He got caught with some books on Amtrak, and he bonded out and never went to court. He bonded out and ran from court. So they came and got his ass, and yeah, they said it's a couple kilos. So if they just let him bond out like that on some kilos, bro, like I'm pretty sure that it sounds like they told them hey, look, let him go, let him bond out, take his money. We watching them already. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like Boonie Moe they being watched already. They said a girl tried to take the weight for him, but I guess when they said it's a Rico, you're gonna be involved in this Rico. She said, "No, this shit Antonio's." She told him it's Boonie shit. Yeah, yeah, on the train. He on the train. That's where they got the keys from. We ain't even know. That's crazy though. The nigga been like, when did he have a chance to get locked up? That's what I'm still trying to find. Like, he been on the internet. Do Lil Durk know that he was locked up? Lil Durk probably buying him out. Shout out John Cena, man. Shout out John Cena showing me love, man. I appreciate it. I just joined. The only guys that seen the slide was Young Poppy crew after Poppy passed. Yeah, he been on the internet like nothing happened, bro. He been doing videos, interviews. I just seen one of his videos, a hood to hood video, and he ain't act like he was on the run. But to stay at the same crib that's on your ID that you always parole to when you get out of prison, that's crazy. That's crazy. There's no type of security on the train. He most definitely got told on. Hey, it's security on that train. Hey, look, it's the DEA, the feds, and everything at Amtrak. Hey, bro. Hey, look, the feds and Amtrak, bro. Believe me or not, you might see workers. Hey, bro, the feds is in Amtrak. The DEA is in Amtrak, bro. Let that dog bark. I bet you the feds come out them. They gonna come out a wall that look like a mirror. You thought it was a mirror. They gonna flip that motherfucker around and pop out. I'm telling you. Yeah, hey, the train got the feds inside of it, bro. Every like Chicago, I know they got them in Chicago, bro. The feds in the Chicago Amtrak. I'm telling you, bro. You might think they workers, or you might just see somebody standing around them. The feds, man. They got drugs through there. They pop off drugs all the time. Like Boone ain't the first motherfucker who got popped off on Amtrak. We just never really Google it or hear about it because it happened on Amtrak. So when you get snatched on Amtrak, it ain't like they call in the news and say, "Oh, he got popped off." Now you get popped off with 50 bricks or 100 bricks or something like that. Yeah, your ass going on the news. But you get popped off with 1 or 2 bricks, and they be like, "Hey man, you cooperate with us," and you know they call it spinning. They don't call it tricking. They call it spinning. And you know some of these guys. Oh, I spent the law. I told them I was gonna work for them, but I didn't, and that's how they let me go. That's how they gave me a bond. You know, they call it spinning. They don't call it snitching. Tristan News don't snitch. That's on the internet, man. You know, let them tell it. Yeah, they got their whole own areas. I swear to God, bro. Hey, look, I seen a motherfucker getting on the train, bro. He had like 6 ounces of weed. The dog, the little Greyhound dog came, bark. No, we was on Greyhound. It wasn't a train in a Greyhound station. He got caught with 6 things of weed, bro. Hey, look, man, the DEA was right there, bro, with DEA vests on, bro. On some real shit. They was right there like this. Took his ass right in the little side room, like, hey, look, you know you weren't supposed to be this trafficking. Like, damn. Hey, yeah, that's all Boonie Moe rap about is riding the interstate with a kilo. So it don't surprise me with his raps, but it's crazy though, bro. Like everybody around Lil Durk, you know, while Lil Durk was getting money, they was catching cases. While he was getting legit money. All them catching cases. Zoo got popped off with 15 guns in fucking 4 years. Boona got popped off. Boona got popped off. He shot a kid. We don't know where his case went. He shot a kid and somebody else and dropped his ID. So you can't say you wasn't there. You can't say nobody else had your ID because they got you on camera. We don't know what happened to that case. Then Boonie Moe, he got popped off with some kilos. Who else got popped off? That was what OTF went. Memo 600 went to jail for a gun. Like all them niggas was just blow been in jail. He got 5 years in killing the motherfucker. Like Durk antenna should have been went up. His shit should have went up a long time ago. Just kill somebody talking about some I be home. Hey, hell yeah, bro. Like all them, bro. They whole team except Buka. Buka 600, the only one that stay out the way, bro. All the rest of them niggas been going to jail, bro. Left and right. The whole team, his whole team, bro. Except Wook. Wook the only one that don't go to jail, period. Wook got his license to carry. Wook could carry guns legal. That's why he stay with Lil Durk too, because he likes to carry. He got his license. He likes to carry. Shout out B World, Trap God, KB, Tommy Sherman. What's up? All right, y'all. It's enough of that talking for me. We finna watch this. The family TV. He did something on Rell. I just want to see what he said about Rell and is it accurate, man? Because it's like this is my family. His brother is my family. Justo, that's my little cousin. But we're gonna get to it and see.
Nobody wins when the family feels. But my
Smash that like button, y'all.
Yo, it's a major hit.
Yeah.
Why I seen Jaro City Rell fall that right here, and I'm like, who did this, bro? Who did this? Rell talking about on Zico. That was King David, bro. That was King David. Was crazy. That was King David. I don't know if folks really meant King David or what he really meant.
Look, why everybody right here smiling? I just seen a blog, and Lil Mikey said Butter couldn't come back to the block. Break this shit down.
I thought the shorties in the background said it.
It was for Lil folk now. It was the Dubs.
I thought it was the shorties in the background who said something. Then
break this shit down.
I'm saying
because we brothers. Now I'm pushing peace. They said, "Say man, how to bring the GDs and the BDs together? You can't bring the 60-30s together." Let's just start there.
Look. All this homework and shit you been doing and all this other shit. When we get report cards for this shit?
Okay.
When the report cards come out?
Report. 54. We got another person shot in the laundromat. Alright, we have a second person shot inside the laundromat. Alright, we had another one with a graze to the side of the head.
One died at a hospital. Police say 2 suspects entered and opened fire just before 4 p.m. A man shot in the leg is expected to survive. Another had a graze wound and went to the hospital on his own. No suspects are in custody at this time.
Fam, let's be real. Sometimes life moves in ways that don't make sense. In the streets, loyalty and survival come with a price. You could be doing everything right, trying to stay out the way. But in the eyes of your opposition, you're still guilty by association. You see out here, it don't matter if you pulled the trigger or not. If you from that block or you claim that set, let alone stood next to somebody who did, you wear that jacket whether it fits or not. Today we talking about a Chicago man whose life was just cut short in the coldest way possible. Just 6 days after getting saved and deciding to turn his life around, he was gunned down in front of his own child. Let alone his child even getting shot in the head. A father, a son, a man trying to change. Taken too soon by a world he was trying to leave behind. It's the kind of story that makes you stop and think about how unforgiving these streets can be, no matter how good your intentions are. In this video, we break down who he was, where he's from, and how this story unfolded, where things stand today, and we're going to pay our respects to those who lost their life. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Today we visit Chicago, Illinois, and talk about a set that was named Jaro City since 2005. From the outside looking in, some would consider them the 63rd. It's an area in West Woodlawn between 60th King and 63rd and Chaplin. They was named Jaro City in 2005 as mentioned after a fallen member had lost his life at a local house party. His name was Jarvis Smith. He was 22 years old when he lost his life. His hood was known for throwing house parties, but unfortunately that led to many shootings. Just like the night of December 18, 2005, Jarvis Smith was standing on the porch of a home that was hosting a local house party on the 7000 block of South Washington Avenue. He was shot and killed at around 12:05 a.m. It was Sunday. A police spokesperson said a fight started when several youth tried to get inside the South Side party. Of course, Jarvis Smith was attending.
Hey, yeah, he called him Gyro, man. Hell no. All right, let's finish this up. Hey, smash that like button for real, y'all. 750 in the building. Smash that like button, man. Show me some love. Smash that like button. Send a cash app. Send a super chat. Send something. But smash that like button. It's free, man.
The police spokeswoman at the time, Laura West, had quoted, "They were denied entry. Then they came back, shot this guy." Police found Jarvis on the sidewalk lying in a pool of his own blood. May he rest in peace. A love of condolences to his family. His family said he died at Northwestern Memorial Hospital at around 12:56 a.m. Police said 3 witnesses were questioned and released, but that no one had been arrested. And from that day on, his hood and many sets would be considered Jaro City. But that didn't stop many people from dissing him, even though no one got arrested. The first person come to mind was a guy named Ballstop from O-Block, who 05 lyrics, quote,
"If you or a loved one were sexually abused at these Illinois youth facilities or treatment centers, you may..."
been in the field since 05. Spin back around, shot the porch up 4 times. In Jarvis Freedom of Information Act, it quoted he got shot 4 times by an unknown offender.
05, I was still in the car doing hits with a broke 9. Bought shoot shit with a 4-5. Spin back around, shoot the porch up 4 times.
Even a decade plus later, in 2015, in the New York Times, they mentioned Jarvis' death was the real war between Oak Block Parkway Gardens and Jaro City. The streets became even more appealing after popular gangster disciple Jarvis Smith, 22, was killed 11 years ago, drawing everyone in the neighborhood closer, end quote. Also close to Jarvis and rep Jaro City was Jaro City Rell, real name Kanan. Back in the day, he called himself 1000. He was known as the hype man for his crew, FBG Duck, Dutchy, even FBG Young, seen in the videos and hyping them up.
STL, EBT, I see you in a lot of the videos, bro. I saw you in Teed Up. I saw you in Chopper Party.
Nigga, who the fuck won't war with us? Why don't get your coconut opened up?
He was also first to have FYB tatted on his neck. And shout out to Status Update Exclusive. He asked Jaro City Rell what it mean, and this is what he had to say.
What does FYB stand for, man?
It's a major hit.
Yeah.
Major hit.
Now, most would know FYB J-Main, a popular podcaster who's known for doing interviews, trying to stop the violence, and really doing his own thing when it comes to YouTube. He managed to chop it up with Jaro City Rell prior to his demise a couple months ago. He even went back to Jaro City and talked about times he had with Jaro City Rell.
Why I seen Jaro City Rell fall that right here, and I'm like, who did this, bro? Who did this? Rell talking about on Zico, that was King David. Bro, that was King David was crazy. That was King David. I don't know if folks really met King David or what he really meant.
What folks them got going on? Because what folks them got going on, folks, that shit affect the block, folks. You don't even know, like, at the end of the day, folks, like, and I've been thinking about this shit, like, folks them affect the hood. Like, the shit they got going on amongst each other, folks, that shit affect the hood. If they weren't claiming the block on Lamar Grave, it would have been different. If y'all want ours, it would have been different on my kids. But y'all ours, folks, y'all doing goofy shit, all type of funny, freaky, y'all, you know, Omar, folks. So it's different when if we ain't getting that one for the hood, folks, that's why it's like that, bro.
Okay, when you say y'all and you said goofy shit and freaky shit, and you said y'all, what do that was goofy and freaky? Break that shit down.
What you do?
Yeah, that was goofy and freaky.
Contacts in your eyes like sex slave.
You supposed
to be on a date.
Bro.
Oh, hold on, no. Because he always,
because I had contacts. Yeah, if my he was contacts,
he's trying to trick you.
Look, slow down.
Trying to trick you.
As you could tell by his appearance from his earlier interviews, Jaro City Rell had grew up, had matured, and not on the same type of timing he was 10 years prior. Now, I wanted to play that clip from that interview because there he was basically speaking on how people who from his neighborhood create tension with other people or doing other things online, and now is guilty by association, like he just mentioned. Even months ago in that interview, people close to Jaro City Rell say he wasn't known to be a shooter. He was known for getting money and really staying out the way. Fast forward to the last week of June in 2025, Jaro City Rell will be gunned down in front of his son in an altercation that had his son grazed in the head. Now, the sad part is, after we go over the details on what's being put out thus far on how he lost his life and check out the police scanner, just 6 days prior, according to his baby mother, Jaro City Rell had just got saved. It was a shooting that started at a local gas station that ended in a local laundromat. 3 people were injured, and a man was killed, later identified as Jaro City Rell. Jaro City Rell died inside the laundromat Saturday afternoon on the city's south side. The shooting happened at around 3:56 p.m. broad daylight on the 800 block of East 63rd Street in West Woodlawn.
Someone saying there was a shooting at the gas station on Drexel. Purple or dark colored Charger wearing ski mask.
Before just came on board. Unison 3 anyway, when a person shot 850 East 63rd at the mobile gas station. Coming in as details to follow. A male was shot at the gas station. That's all we have. 3rd district clear.
310, you got a fire roll on, yeah?
311.
Hold on. Hey, I know I ain't tweaking. Didn't he just say something about a purple charger to her? Like they was in a purple charger or something. So why the fuck this bitch get on the scanner and say that's all we got is a person shot? Why she ain't blurted out to the nationwide network? That's crazy, bro.
231. Go on.
311. Can you have this person shot? 850 East 63rd at the gas station.
10-4.
231. Go ahead.
5, you said for 201. 849 on mile.
It's 1559.
3 times, got 2 males running out holding their sides.
All right, we got 2 males running out holding their side. Have a description. Are those the offenders or are they shot?
I'm just walking up house squad. Where are they running?
All right, can I get some more cars? 850 East 63rd at the gas station.
Which way are they running?
310.
Zero 2 San Francisco.
Also saying, go ahead.
We observed one individual running west from the gas station towards the deck of those apartment buildings.
All right, we have 1 male running westbound towards the apartment building. You have a description, also Sam?
Give us 1 second to play back.
Okay.
We got 1 on the side.
So you have 1 on the side. Can you guys step it up? 863rd address with the gas station.
3 7-1. Right.
7174.
3 times what's the building to CPR?
All right, CPR is started so far.
Zero 2 San Francisco.
All right, units on a person shot 630 in Drexel. A ticket reads the shot from a maroon Malibu headed towards the expressway. The male was shot inside the laundromat. That's all we have. 302 Sam, go ahead.
The individual we observed running west on camera, white t-shirt, jeans, looks like white shoes, shoulder-length dreads. He went back to the gas station. Not sure if the 210 was talking about it or not.
All right, so we have a male, white shirt, jeans, white shoes, shoulder-length dreads, went back into the gas station. Unsure if that stuff under 310 was mentioning.
231.
231.
Probably learned.
1604.
334.
334.
We got another person shot in the laundromat.
All right, we have a second person shot inside the laundromat.
$311.
11.
We give you an ID number. 26067799 David from the laundromat.
10-4.
Three times just for info. There's another one that was rendering you with CPR. It's a graze to the side of the head.
All right, we had another one with a graze to the side of the head.
Okay, 311. The shooting started at the gas station.
All right, it started at the gas station.
310, we got 1 cell transported. A female driving Queen 454929.
I got one step transport, 5 female. UFC PD on air. UFC PD on air.
What we need to do?
Hey, it's a possible GSW headed your guys' way. It's possible GSW headed your way with a female driver. Just give you guys a heads up also to secure their car and let us know when they get there, okay, please.
That's a 04. That's 3 coming in early. Get a 04 and have it going.
I got you, 10. Hold on, 10, 3 to 3, I got you. 23, what's up?
323, there's traffic backing up eastbound traffic on 63rd Street from College.
Okay, 10-4. And right now that RD guys for this the person shot, it's John 312-697, 312-697. Event number 10375. Hey, 311. 311.
Go on.
Hey, 11, you're with the person that shot us at the laundromat, right?
Yes, 10-4.
Show me that ID and GSW where.
GSW to the right leg.
And give me the ID.
Give me the ID. And do it with David.
Okay, we'll try to listen back. All right.
All right. It's 2606-7799-236 David.
Thank
the victim and the laundromat.
We got it now, thanks. Who's inside the gas station with 310?
310.
310.
Yes, sir. You need something to get the situation, let you know who's on what.
No, 10-4, no problem. I just want to make sure that 10, you only have one person shot, right? Not two?
No, absolutely not. You have 2 shots. 3 with the grace at the top of that. So technically 3. The third one is transport that plate that I take it.
Okay, 10-4. We got
on scene over here by the gas station. The other one is still on scene by the laundromat, getting momentarily.
10-4, we got it.
323 can you reroute the 63rd Street South 58 buses?
We're on it, 10-4. 302 Sam.
302 Sam.
Hey, do you have eyes that way towards the gas station?
Oh, yes, we do.
Hey, 10. Okay, so the plate that 10 threw out at me, that Queen 45493 on that car, can you try to see if that's the right one? The shooting started at about 58 hours, okay?
310, that Queen plate that I gave you was a civilian car that self-transported the Grace victim.
10-4, I just want to make sure I get make a model to UFC police as well, so we can all be on the same page. I got you.
334.
Is that 234 coming in? Or 3?
334, show from the hospital with everything that's self-transported.
34, I got you relocating to UFC hospital for the victim that relocated themselves. Sorry.
234.
34.
He shows on the station assignment.
Is that 234 on the station assignment?
10-4.
Okay.
371.
71, go ahead.
It's shows from Ambo 55 to the University of Chicago.
I got you going with Ambo 55 to UFC 16.
324.
24.
Hey, Squad, you can show us inside the gas station.
Okay, 10-4.
310.
10.
The paper cut in the back.
Hold on. My partner's on the phone. Let me see it. So it's 313 feet. Let me see who's over here.
13 out there?
No, 13 is not even over there. Hold on, my partner got the air, so I don't know who she wants to take the paper. You can tell me. I got 11, 12 on the scene. 23 and 24. 24 got firm. 13 is on the domestic, 6142 Ellis. All right, she said 311 is the paper car.
Copy. Take a look at the paper car. I have 71 following the ambulance with the gunshot victim from the gas station. Assignment code to go with the ambulance. Well, they're all going to use it. We'll see you 71 call. I'll give you a crime scene present now.
Okay, I got 24 on the crime scene.
331.
331.
Here, just for reference, our reload's on scene right now, so we'll be turning off the bottle in just a moment. So, 332.
332.
It's what I've trying to inside the laundromat.
I'm sorry, what's by the laundromat?
332. I have crime scene inside the laundromat.
Okay, I'll show you inside the laundromat on the crime scene. All right, what's the address of the laundromat? Is it 850 East 63rd?
That's the gas station. 850 East 63rd is going to be the laundromat.
You said 860?
Yes.
Okay. Was that you trying to come in?
221.
221. 4344 drug close, 10-4. You 10-4? All right, all two.
All twos.
You arrive at 221, 4344 drug close for the check well-being.
No.
324. 324?
These cars is about 8 showcasing at the moment inside the gas station and walking around.
You said 8 casings, one live around the gas station?
10-4.
All right.
371.
71.
Landed.
16 hours, we got your UFC.
310.
10.
71 for now, our hospital car. 311, our paper car. We're going to have 334 signed to the scene over here by the laundromat. We're going to have 322. We're predominantly going to use a weight car for this. We're going to have 22 assigned to the gas station, Lockton, Florida.
And guys, just be advised that CTA buses have been rerouted already. That was at 1609.
Now, when news broke, Jaro City Rell was the man that lost his life. May he rest in peace and loving condolences to his family. Some family members had went online and voiced their frustration, later confirming he died in front of his son. But it was also confirmed, before we get to that 4 people were shot. A male 25 in the right thigh, a male 34, multiple gunshot wounds DOA, which was Jaro City Rell, a male unknown age in the head grazed, and a boy 5 years old, neck, head grazed. Now, 6 days ago, Jaro City Rell had went to Facebook and said to follow. There be so much fake love in this world. MFers say it start from home. I'm cool on it. I don't need my funeral full of MFers I thought was my people. F on. But later that evening, 6 days ago, he wrote, God is good. On my mama, today was different. Son got baptized today. I felt it through him. That was it there. I ain't been to church since I was a shorty. And a lot happened between time. Thank you for the heartbeats. God continue to bless my family and friends. But just 6 days later, Jaro Rell will lose his life. And his baby mother will speak on that experience of taking their child to get baptized, saying that day was also the day that Jaro Rell had got saved. After finding out that her baby father lost her life, she wrote, "What about Case? What about him, Daddy? Man, he's only 1 month. When our son got baptized 6 days ago, Booty got saved. He walks to the front of the church with son, and they took him to the back. He asked me, did I know why he did it? I said, for yourself and your family." His exact words was, "I don't give a F about myself. I did this for you and my kids." And then he finally figured out his purpose. And that was to take care of me and his kids. The last thing he said to me was he wanted to see his son and that he loved me more. But one day after our daughter's 5th birthday, Woody, I'm heartbroken. I am devastated. I am crushed. You took the last breath I had in my body. I'm empty. When I got that call, I got sick to my stomach instantly. I can't stomach this shit. Everybody know there was no Booty without Booty. You didn't play about me, vice versa. You love my dirty drawers. I can't believe I'm sitting here making this post. I'm still up waiting on you to call me and say you wrapping it up. What I want to eat, Booty, I don't know what to do without you. Baby, we did everything together. Eat, shit, sleep, shower. No matter what it was, baby, Bit was always us. Man, you was my heart, my protector, my everything. My other half. I'm so lost right now. There's no you without me. And there's no me without you. Always and forever. Hashtag forever. Jaro, Rell. I know that was a lot. I know some probably think that was too much information. You can't tell nobody how to grieve. Everyone who was affected by the story we just talked about, I want to say love and prayers to you guys' family. Everyone who lost their life that we talked about, I want to say rest in peace once again. A love of condolences to you guys' families. There's a man who lost his life in a shootout from a gas station to a laundromat in front of his son, leaving his son grazed. A day after his daughter's 5th birthday, and only 6 days after his son got baptized and he got saved. The streets don't love nobody. Family, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys.
Hey, man, them niggas got too comfortable, man. They got too comfortable, man. Like, first of all, y'all know y'all ain't supposed to be across Cottage Grove. I'm just gonna keep saying that, man, because they knew that ain't they shit. They ain't never been over there, man. Man, I've been walking the whole 63rd, man, from motherfucking State to King Drive to Stony, on to the lake, to Hayes Park and the beach and everything, man. 63rd Street Beach. And man, I ain't never seen nobody from STL hang down there. I never seen it, bro. I never seen the furthest date that STL or Jaro go is like 62nd Langley. You know, when Cottage was busting, when Cottage was open, it was like a project, Cottage Grove. You know, they was down there, but it wasn't really like no Jaro shit. Everybody was trying to project building, so it wasn't no Jaro City. They probably was down there, but it wasn't no Jaro City. I don't know what the fuck they hanging out over there. Then they doing laundry and everything, bro. Like they comfortable. They was comfortable. They done been out there so many times that ain't nothing happened that these niggas start going to the laundromat. Hey, babe, you ain't got to worry about it. I'm going to take the kids to the laundromat and do. Nigga, y'all got ops. Y'all in videos. You niggas jumping around talking about smoking on people dead homies and shit. Like, ain't nowhere in the hell you at a laundromat. I just seen FBG Young. He was out there doing the interview. He dropped his low. We always out here. Yeah, y'all always out there until them motherfucking 2-3 shooters just came through and tried to kill 5 people. Did y'all see what the gunshot wounds was? Hold on, let me back it up real quick. Cause I could talk to y'all now. I ain't got to listen to him play it. Let me just bag this shit up for you. Hold on. What the fuck is the gunshot wounds thing? It's like right here. Hey, them people try to hire, goddamn it, try to kill a whole block. You hear me? They try to kill a whole block, man. 4 shot, 850 East, 63rd Street. Male 25, right thigh. Male 31, multiple gunshot wounds, DOA. He got shot in the face, the head, and everything. Rell. Then another person got grazed in the head. Then a 5-year-old boy got shot in the neck and head and grazed. They try to fuck something up, man. They ain't playing. Y'all shouldn't even have y'all kids out there, bro. Like, for real. If you in the streets, like with TP, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm glad that them people didn't do his kids dirty or none of that, bro. They just left the kids. Even though the kids had to watch front row movie seats, but they didn't touch TP kids. But for you to have a song called Bus Stop and talking about a dead person, bro, I wouldn't have my kids with me, bro. I wouldn't have my kids in the streets. I'd rather op catch me out of town, and he ain't even gonna have that same energy out of town. Cause he probably got ops in this town too, you know. But that shit crazy, man. Crazy the motherfucker, bro. Hey, man, I would say this. If you in videos, rap videos, and all that shit, man, you should have a washer and dryer. You should motherfucking DoorDash everything. You should have a card, a bank card, and a fucking card so you can DoorDash and Walmart and all that shit, bro. I'm trying to save your life. You should have all that. Oh, Rell, man. I remember when Rell shot himself, man. We was calling him Cheddar Bob the whole summer, man. No bullshit. The nigga shot himself on 63rd. The first time that somebody gave him a gun, like, bro, carry this. We gotta protect ourselves. This nigga shot himself. He shot himself like Cheddar Bob, man. Damn near blew off his nuts. Oh, did he? Rell was funny though, man. I just feel bad that his brother just did 12 years, 13 years. Justo just did 13 years for gun trafficking in a prison. He came home. He ain't been home for no year, none of that. And shit, he got a slide now. I mean, he used to slide anyway, but I'm just saying though, like, a nigga just coming home, bro, don't want to get involved with that shit, bro. Like, I just did 13 years and a nigga ain't sent me a quarter. A nigga ain't sent me $1. Rell ain't even sent him shit. On some real shit, Rell ain't sent. I don't know what he sent him after I left, but when I was there, shit, Rell ain't even sent him shit. Motherfuckers who you think gonna send you something ain't gonna send you nothing, bro. Like, for real. I was a hustler. Hey, I got 1 box of oatmeal pies for 2. And if you take my shit and you think you gonna move to another deck, I'm gonna get my shit from down there. I've been here 5 times in Shawnee. I know all the guards. When they was regular guards, goddamn it, I'm getting my shit. Niggas be trying to pull it. Niggas will go to everybody door in the joint and bag and shit. Hey, let me get a box of oatmeal cream pies for you. Let me get a pack of cookies from you. You know, he'll get him a motherfucker whole laundry bag. He done went to the store on the deck, and now he gone. Motherfucker at the door, motherfucker talking about, hey, where you going, bro? Hey, they said I gotta move to Full House. Like, nah, they ain't say you gotta move, nigga. Commissary tomorrow, your ass moved on purpose. And a nigga still get to go to commissary even though he in Full House because they moved him. So he still get to go, but he don't go with us. So we ain't gonna see him. Man, I was in the kitchen. They'll be like, hey, Full House, go ahead, get ready to leave. I'm walking with Full House all the way to Full House, knocking on niggas. Niggas see me come through the door. Hey, come on, bro, get my shit. Come on, hurry up. Then I tell a police officer I'm going to Medline and walk back out to my house. I was cold with it, bro. I know how to move around that motherfucker. I was gonna get my shit though. It's like motherfuckers be playing. But yeah, man, this should be a life lesson to Mikey, Lil Mikey, and Young and all them. Just stop trolling them, man. Just stop trolling. Just stop being on the internet with the shit and all that shit, bro, because it ain't gonna end good. If you sitting like a duck, I wouldn't be woofing. On everything, I wouldn't be woofing sitting like no duck. Every day, every interview, y'all steady showing the niggas who y'all in tour with, where y'all hanging at. We down here. Come on, we down here. Niggas don't be on their block. I see why. Because niggas coming from left and niggas coming from right. He going one way, he going the other. And niggas getting killed. I ain't hear not one person shot back. I ain't heard that in this video. I ain't heard that on the scanner. I ain't heard that somebody said somebody return fire. Well, all the guns that you motherfuckers be. Where the guns at? I ain't heard not one motherfucking gun, bro. One motherfucking gun went out. All that motherfucking woofing niggas be doing. I ain't heard not one motherfucking gun go off. Not nobody shot back. At 3:56, your hand's supposed to be on the trigger out there. On some real shit. This broad day. Y'all fingers supposed to be on the trigger. You telling me everybody was high and y'all really thought y'all run over there? Like y'all crazy than a motherfucker. I'm pissed. I'm pissed that Rell even fell for the motherfucking hoax. Everybody know who blocks over there. That's Dro City, man. That's their gas station, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about all that little on the couch and live with Baba shit. Hey, look, fairy tale. Fairy tale. That shit fairy tale, nigga. I've been on them blocks longer than any one of them niggas. A lot of them niggas who be over there. They was kids when I was over when I first came on 63rd. 2002, Jaro was still alive. It wasn't no Jaro City. It was Dark Side, they was called it. They ain't have no names over there. They ain't have no dead people over there when I got over there. Every motherfucker was still alive. Old block was called Parkway Gardens. You had the Calumet building, you had the Gambino building, you had Dark Side. That's it. It wasn't no 600, wasn't none of that shit. Only if you was from a project building, y'all had a name. Like the 40s, Vulture City, the Ida B. Wells, the Rosenwald, 4120, the Mafias. You know, like shit like that, bro. Ain't nobody had no names other than that. Back then, well, Brain Dead was Brain Dead, though. Brain Dead was Brain Dead. Outlaw City, they had shit. They had their name already, but it wasn't no dead people. They wasn't repping no dead blocks. It wasn't no a person who really died, and this was the name of the block. It wasn't none of that shit, bro. They told Baba he keep playing both sides, he gonna die. I was like, damn. I don't know why they trying to kill Baba. Shit. They the ones who walking around woofing at people, and then he goes to the other side. That is dangerous, though. I told Baba that in one of my videos. A nigga gonna keep playing that shit, bro. It's only so long that you could come over here and say, I might be a nigga who just got out of jail. And I see these interviews like, bro, why is this cameraman going over there and he hollering at y'all? See, I'm smarter. I'm way wiser. I know a shit starter. You know, but then that's why they put in place where they say, hey, don't kill the messenger. You know what I'm talking about? Because, you know, you doing some bullshit. So don't kill the messenger. It's some bullshit. Because the messenger is the motherfucker who coming over here with this camera. Hey, yeah, so, I heard them dish y'all. What little folk was talking about when he said he chased you out your drawers? Oh, man, fuck they dead homies. Fuck, woo. Then you go right back over there to them and ask them the same shit. That shit starting shit, man. Yeah, you go get. I was finna say Zach TV. I ain't want to be disrespectful, man, but yeah, you go get Zach, man. For real, bro. Like this shit is not to be played. See, they probably from Chicago. Just because you from Chicago, bro, that don't mean your ass wasn't no goofy, man. It's a lot of niggas who be online on the internet. They ass was goofies, and they been goofies. You hear me? They been goofies. Man, Cairo and them motherfucking Cairo. I got Cairo probably about. I probably got Cairo about 16 years over Cairo and age. I'm shutting that shit down on everything, bro. Like for real. When I was in No Limit, you niggas was nobodies. So you ain't gonna be able to tell me shit now at 2025. Nobody from over there. I don't give a fuck who drench, this drench, that drench, everywhere drench. I don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna be able to tell me shit, and I ran your block more than you. On everything. Yeah, them niggas better be careful though with that shit. And DJU. I ain't gonna lie. DJU better be careful, man. It's a lot of people hating on DJU or don't like what he doing. I'm even seeing females hate on DJU. I'm like, yeah, DJU better be careful, man. On some real shit. A motherfucker be like, man, I know he making about 50, 60,000 run up in this shit, you know, just because they hating. You know, all DJU doing is what everybody else doing, bro. He reporting. He paying these motherfuckers. See, it's different. It's difference between what we doing and what DJU doing. I'm not paying no motherfucker to interview if I already know you. If I know your mama, your daddy, and I ain't paying you for no motherfucking interview. I'm gonna tell your story there if you don't want to jump on. But I ain't paying you. DJU now paying people. So when you pay people, you finna get the police shit out of them, the federal shit, who you kill, and everything, because you got to get that motherfucker $1,000 back or $500. It ain't easy just to get $500 on YouTube if you ain't working your ass off. It ain't easy, bro. I'm telling you. Some motherfuckers make some motherfuckers make 10 cents every 1,000 views. Some people make $1 every 1,000 views. Some people make $2 every 1,000 views. Everybody's shit ain't the same. Everybody shit ain't the same. So to come across $500, you gonna have to get your money back. You gonna need some real thousands of views. DJ, you know that. He know he gonna ask anything he gotta ask to make that motherfucker go up. That's all DJ you doing, man. But he better be careful too, though. DJ you, man. I fuck with him. But like I said, man, niggas be off drugs and they come and snake you or anything. We wake up in the morning, man. DJ, somebody just killed DJ. You like, damn, bro. Like for what? Like with the M Block shit. M Block now mad. They mad at DJU because he said something about fucking what's the little goofy ass nigga Bando KD. Man, I hope Bando K, man. Listen, M Block. Hey, somebody screenshot this shit to M Block. Hey, listen, M Block. Fuck Bando KD and them other two motherfuckers who was with him. They killed the kid, nigga. If it was your kid, you wouldn't be saying this shit. But since it ain't your kid, and then you got the little slow motherfucker on DJ, you look like Gumby. He talking about some quit playing, DJ. You ain't nobody playing, nigga. You killed the kid, nigga. Fuck you. On everything. Yeah, it ain't like he saying fuck your dad, homies, nigga. He saying fuck dude. He killed the kid, nigga. On some real shit. Y'all niggas saying free kid. You worried about somebody snitching, but you, it's okay with you that he killed the kid, though. Get the fuck out of here, man. That shit don't even add up, man. It don't even add up, bro. It don't add up, bro. On some real shit. But you a kicker with him. He killed the kid, though. Get goof ass out of here, man. All these niggas doing is making up rules as they go, man. They making up the rules as they go. Man, DJ, you ain't got to watch out for shit. What the fuck they go do? Steal his car? Them car thieves? Stealing people's dogs and shit. Breaking in people's houses still. The fuck out of here. Nigga, Bando KD, he got caught. The girl gave him up. The gig is up, man. He did the shit. You want to argue with somebody, go and argue with that female that was on live who said the shit. She warned him. She said, you better shut the fuck up before I put your business out there. Bando KD say, you smell like fish. She said, all right. And she told that he had killed the girl. She told that he killed the little girl. And his homies them told on him. They said Bando KD was there. Hey, man, that nigga Bando KD, man, the little girl and them, hey, first of all, if you was, hey, look, this how I know niggas just got guns out here. The girl and her mama clearly rolled past Bando KD now, right? So if they was going to unload on Bando KD now, right, they would have unloaded when they drove past, right? They would have fucked Bando KD them up once they came on that turn. They would have unloaded on them. They wouldn't have got a chance to pull out no guns. This how scary these motherfuckers from M Block is. Them three little bastards. You know I'm talking about? A baby girl, 11 years old, 12 years old, sitting in her mama car, sleep on her birthday and get killed. These niggas wait till the car get down the street and unload on the car. Y'all some cowards, nigga. Y'all just mad because we caught the shit on camera. That's why they mad, because the shit on camera. You fucking y'all some losers, man. And anybody who with that shit, talking about free somebody who killed the kid, like them niggas from Jaro. They weird as hell. Taekwon a kid to me. I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. If Taekwon was your op, then you had to be a fucking goofy then. If he was your op, because I look at Taekwon like he wasn't no threat. Even when I was in the streets, Taekwon he wouldn't have been no threat to me, bro. That's why I say anybody ops to niggas. Niggas don't even know who real threats is. You know a real threat. Oh, we got to get rid of him. We got to get rid of him. Oh, dude, man, that's little Edward Scissorhands, man. He ain't doing shit. He walk around and flick cars all day. You know, we ain't gonna kill Edward Scissorhands because he's from the other side. You know, niggas don't know how to analyze that shit, bro. That's why it's fucked up out here, bro. They be saying free. They be saying long live Taekwon. You got the niggas from Taekwon world. Long live Taekwon. That's why y'all Taekwon world, right? Even though half of y'all lads don't even know him, right? But then I see niggas saying free Nate. Free the big homie Nate. Like, y'all weird as hell, bro. Y'all weird than a motherfucker, bro. You saying rest in peace to Taekwon, but free his killer. As if you could say sorry. As if you could say, oh, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry for trying to kill Brick and hit you. Shot you in your chest. You know? Like, you can't say sorry to that shit, bro. Yeah, that's why I don't fuck with them, bro. I don't fuck with none of them niggas. Long live Dome. Long live Dome. Long live Twinkle Toe. Long live John Wren. Long live Jim Bean. The real Jaro City. On my mama. Them the niggas who the real Jaro. If a nigga know, they wouldn't even say nothing to me. That's the real Jaro City, man. Who I just named, bro. All them dead. All that other shit, man, go ahead on, man. Tell that shit to Live or Baba. Tell that shit to On the Couch. Tell all that shit to them, man. I'm not buying it. On some real shit. I ain't buying none of that shit. I'm mad as fuck Rell gone, bro. I know his mama hurt like a motherfucker, man. Like, damn, bro. Right in front of your kids, too. Like, you take your kids out any other day. And don't know when it's fucking coming, man. All because they want to hang on another block that ain't theirs. They was showing they muscle too much on YouTube. Every time you see them doing an interview, Lil Mikey or whatever the other dude name is from over there, every time you see them doing it, this our shit. This our shit. And every time I hear them say that shit, I always say on my top of my head, like, bro, Lil Mike and them tweaking, bro, like Taekwon Rell tweaking. If they think it's chicken ass that they gonna hang over there and knowing that it's bodies in between this shit. Like, I don't know why they hanging over there, bro. I still don't fucking understand it, bro. What made you grow balls to hang at that gas station as if it was yours? I don't understand that shit, bro. Maybe somebody can answer it, bro. Maybe one of them could get on the interview and answer it one day. Maybe one of them, whoever interviewed them, DJ, you or one of them, what made y'all grow the balls to hang on 63rd and Drexel? Who from Jaro been hanging on 63rd and Drexel, man? I just want to know, man. On everything. Long live Rell, man. Shit crazy, man. Rell lost his fucking mind. Ain't nowhere in the hell. If Rell brother was out or around and he knew Rell was hanging on, he would have told us that, hey, bro, don't hang over there. And everybody know that's TYMB shit. Even though TYMB be on 65th, man, that's they shit. On everything. I've been on 63rd since 2002. On everything, bro. Since I was a fucking teenager, man. That's always been a shit. The liquor store, the fucking city sports store, that's always been a shit. If you was from Jaro, you was sneaking down there to get your shit. On everything. Or with your motherfucking mama, nigga. That ain't never been y'all shit. The fuck? I'm pissed off, man. I'm just pissed off, man. Lil Rell gone, man. I'm pissed the fuck off, man. Like, god damn, bro. Ain't nobody thinking, ain't nobody using their head. Everybody just gangsters, bro. Like, everybody just goons, bro. Everybody Scarface now. Like, damn, bro. Sit your little Carlton ass down, bro. Like, it be a lot of niggas just be blowing me, though, bro. that I'd be like, bro, I really know you, bro. Like, your ass can't fight. You can't do this. You can't do that. Like, I seen you get your ass whooped 50 times. Like, for real, bro. Like, I just be wanting to just tell them so they could just go ahead on. Get out the spotlight. Go back to your day job, bro. Everybody just want to be hard and tough. Tough and hard, bro. Ain't nobody soft, man. That's why I stay away from niggas, man. I listen to Danny Lay, me and Nene cut on Danny Lay, and we just riding the expressway. You hear me? Riding the roads, goddammit. Yeah, substitute teacher ass thugs, man. Like, niggas gotta, look, like, first of all, it's 2025. If you still hanging out on the corner every day trying to sell some weed, you ain't on shit. On everything, bro. You ain't on shit, bro. Still hanging out in the hood. You ain't on shit. You might think you on shit to the internet. Oh, I could go to the hood. What's in the hood? What's in the hood? Tell me. Is it an amusement park? Can you go to the zoo? Is it the zoo in your hood? What are we benefiting? Hanging over here every day. Niggas look like straight bombs, bro. It be 2-3 of them motherfuckers fresh. And then everybody else look like crackheads, man, in the picture, man. Like, stop it, man. Stop it. Let's be real, man. Then you got kids and hanging out, bro. Like, man, bro. I feel bad for Rell kid. His son witnessed this shit. So now we gotta unman fuck him before he get older and be like, man, they killed my daddy over here. Cause you know it's some grown ass weirdo in your family that's gonna be like, hey, they did it. TYB or Dro City or whoever the fuck they gonna say did it. You know, they gonna blame somebody. Well, we gonna see who did it because they gonna get caught. They went through too many cameras. If you fled straight down 63rd, if you went straight down 63rd, you know how many cameras that went past? They finna follow your ass. You done went past too many cameras. And then once you jump on that E-way, whichever way you jumped on, man, it's so many flock cameras through there. Like you gonna get caught, bro. And they gonna trail you to your house, man. On some real shit. The flock camera gonna connect you to every other flock camera that's around. The flock camera that you pass, it ain't gotta follow you no more. They finna go on that computer and that flock camera gonna follow you every motherfucker where that you go from then. You can go all the way to the hundreds. That flock camera gonna follow you all the way to the hundreds, man. It ain't gonna move, but it's gonna follow you. Every camera that you ride past is gonna automatically send to them. Niggas better start doing their research before they start doing this dumb shit. Like the niggas who killed Duke. They gonna get caught. They already probably know who did it. They gonna get caught. They think they got away right now. They ain't get away. Nigga, they mama want justice. I don't know what y'all talking about. Everybody else won't get back. Hey, y'all done fucked around with finna see some parents. Everybody said Sheena this, Mama Duck this, Mama Duck this. Watch how Money Duke now mama come. She want justice, goddamn, and she gonna be at every motherfucking court date, nigga. Just make sure you niggas keep the same energy that y'all kept with Mama Duck. Matter of fact, don't even keep no energy. Just leave them parents alone, because they can do that shit. They can do that shit. They made them. You want to go to court for your daughter, your son, nigga, go to court, nigga. On everything. Because trying to be a gangster, you looking lame to me. Because I thought, wow, you ain't did shit. I'm start looking at you like you a weirdo. On everything, you a weirdo. You ain't did shit. You ain't slid. You ain't going to court. Because you trying to be a gangster. What you working with them? Did you backdoor your daughter? Yeah, Money Duke mama ain't going, man. Or Rell mama. Rell mama ain't going either, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all that, but they ain't going. Like all that gangster shit sound good. They going to court on my mama, bro. Niggas mamas, they going to court, bro. Niggas be talking about I seen the nigga brick baby. My mama never do that. 5 seconds later, I Googled Brick Baby name. He was in a high-speed chase. His mama on there. It wasn't Brick Baby. It was his son, Elgin. I'm like, oh, shit. But you won't hear talking about Mama Duck on no jumper, talking about Mama Duck the police. My mama wouldn't have never did it. Your mama did it, nigga, already. You just thought that we weren't going to find that shit. Just like Seti Nash. All them California motherfuckers who be talking that shit, they just like Seti Nash on everything. Some straight whole hoes out here. You can fool your fan. You can fool your fans, big boy. You can't fool me, though. On everything. I got a brother his side. You can't fool me. I know real bone collectors, bro. You can't fool me. You can't fool me with your fake Cripism. He sure try to get on Mama Duck about that shit. Oh, Mama Duck the police. And how the fuck she the police, bro? Then she done lost fucking 3 kids to the streets. How the fuck is she the police? Like, is you serious? At least she doing something. Shit, I'd rather her do this than be like Lil Jeff and their mama. My son came to kill y'all. Like, damn, Lil Jeff mama just a straight gangster. She said, nigga, I ain't gonna shed no tear when I lay you to rest next week. She say, cause I know you came for them niggas. You was gonna kill all of them. I say, damn, Lil Jeff mama a gangster, and his daddy. His daddy said it too. Like, shit, they was promoting them. They was promoting that shit. Lil Jeff and them mama. Shit. Lil Jeff mama say, nigga, y'all ain't killed. Yeah, they killed your son, baby lady. Whether you want to realize it or not, they killed him. But yeah, he was coming for them. Shout out Harvey Rell, man. Man, I can't wait till he get that DP. That's what I'm looking for. I'm waiting on him to get that DP, man. Somebody got to get a DP, Cali. I'm finna inbox all the Crips tonight. Oh, there thing, man. Y'all looking weak, man. Y'all gonna stand on something, stand on it. The Crips gonna be like, man, you got that nigga on the duck trail talking about us, man. Hey, say Nash, you gotta come back to Cali, bro. We gotta holler at you, cuz. I'm getting that nigga DP'd. I'm telling you, I'm finna inbox all the Crips. I'm finna be like, Big U wouldn't have never. Big U, he would have been fucked up if Big U was out. He wouldn't have never did no shit like that. Big Uterus? You think he would have did that when Big U was out? Hell no. He wouldn't have did that shit. Brick Baby ain't even bring. Hey, look, Brick Baby didn't even bring Woody to California. And when Brick Baby did go and get up with Woody, California jumped on his back. So what makes you think that Snuffleupagus was gonna be able to bring fucking Woody to the hood? I think they set him up for that. I think the Cali dude set him up for that, so they can get him on. He ain't never got to come back around them now. I think that was a play. Yeah, bring him over here. Just for the thought that you are even invited over here, we're gonna play along with you. I bet you that's what they say when they whoop his ass. I can't wait to see a ring around his head. All that gangsta ass shit. Man, I was BD and I never said okay, David, man. Niggas be like, hey, bro, you don't need to be saying, hey, look, I tell niggas like, hey, bro, why you saying okay, David? Like my friends around my age. Why you saying okay, David, bro? Man, that's the king. You know him? Like, do you know him? Like it's one thing to say on Jesus, like, I mean, not on Jesus, but it's one thing to like acknowledge Jesus or higher power, but you talking about a motherfucker you don't even know, bro. Like a granddaddy, you know? Like, hell no. Do you think Full Extra would have took Woody to the 40s? Nah. I don't think Full Extra and them gonna do that shit. I don't think Big U would have brought Woody to the 60s. Big U would have been dead. Especially if he know he can get 20,000 out of Woody. If he can shake him down, Big U would have been did it. Hey y'all, I gotta check on P. Diddy real quick, man. I know y'all don't be watching it, man. Y'all don't like Diddy, man. I don't like him either. But I'm trying to see how many years this fucker finna get. Or did he baby oil his way up out this shit? Let's see, y'all.
We begin with breaking news. Jurors have reached a partial verdict in the Sean Diddy Combs sexual misconduct trial. The jury reached a verdict on 4 of the 5 counts, but is stuck on the top charge, racketing conspiracy, a charge that could send Combs to jail for life.
The judge has ordered the jury to resume deliberations in the morning. KTLA's Jennifer McGraw is live in the KTLA News Center with the breaking details and the next steps in the case. Good evening, Jen.
Hi, Sharon. John. This was a quick comeback by the jurors who only just started deliberating yesterday. They say they've come to an agreement on 4 of the 5 charges, but cannot come to an agreement on count 1, racketeering conspiracy.
Sean Diddy Combs closer to learning his fate. Will it be life in prison or instead just...
Hey, he can't be charged. He can't be charged with a RICO, man. He can't. If P. Diddy the only one on trial, bro, he cannot be charged with a RICO. I don't even know why they having the jury go back and forth with this shit, bro. You can't. You have to have more than one person for a RICO, first of all. So they might as well just go ahead and drop that and give him a 30 ball. Go ahead and drop that again, and he take a 30 ball. He ain't finna walk free though. He ain't walking free. He finna do 20 or better. He finna do a 20 ball. You say a mistrial? Yeah, maybe. I was thinking of that too. Mistrial too. I was thinking of mistrial. Because if they can't come with the RICO verdict, it's a mistrial. If they can't come with the RICO verdict, you need more than one person for a RICO, man. Y'all could Google this shit. You can't just RICO and say that I was running. Who is my workers? Who else was making money with me then if I was running a criminal enterprise? You got to make it make sense, man. Yeah, you could Google this shit, though. Dustin Turner said time served. No. He ain't served no time yet. That motherfucker got to pay. He still got to pay for motherfucker. What's the name? Hold on. Let's watch this one. Still got to pay for motherfucker. Every day old catalog.
Breaking news right now on 18 News Live. The jury has reached a partial verdict in the sex trafficking and racketeering trial of Sean Diddy Combs. A note sent to the judge saying that the jury is unable to reach a verdict on the racketeering conspiracy count, adding that there are, quote, unpersuadable opinions. Both prosecutors and the defense agreeing with the judge's plans to instruct the jury to continue deliberations, and the next steps are apparently being debated right now. So for more on this, I want to get to Rena Roy, who is outside the courthouse, along with legal analyst Brian Buckmeyer for more. And Rena, I want to start with you. Just kind of get us caught up on where things are right now. I'm sorry, it sounds like Rena's still getting connected there. I want to go to trial attorney Brian Buckmeyer. And Brian, break this down for me. We heard about all these notes that were being passed from the jury to the judge. By my calculations, it's roughly about 6. And then we have this partial verdict. What does that tell you?
Yeah, so we've seen notes, as you said, and I think you caught that for a second. I think it's 6 notes. I would agree with you there. The first note talking about one of the jurors not being able to follow the rules, but past that, we've seen pretty standard questions asking about drug distribution and asking to see testimony of Cassie as well as David Phillips, one of the escorts, and various parts of this case, parts that the government told the jurors to focus on. And now we have this note saying there's a partial verdict, saying that they have an unpersuadable opinion between them when it comes to that first count of racketeering conspiracy, but they have a verdict as it applies to the other 4 counts. Just as a reminder, that is 2 counts of sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, where Sean Combs faces 15 years to life for each one of those, and then transportation to engage in prostitution. And there's an either or for those 2 charges, where you could be talking about transporting either Jane or Cassie or any of the 25 plus male escorts that were allegedly brought across state lines. Each one of those counts carry up to 10 years in prison.
Well, and Brian, I mean, as a criminal defense attorney, this is day 2 of deliberations, and you get a verdict. We certainly expected one before the July 4th holiday, but I'm curious, if you were Diddy's defense team right now, how are you feeling?
A little happy. I mean, beating the top count is great, but the issue here is that with the sex trafficking charges, they have just as much of a penalty as it does with that RICO conspiracy, the potential of life in prison. I'm a little worried. I think especially that Cassie charge, if he goes down on the charge against Cassie, that is a lot of time for a 54-year-old to be spending in prison, a minimum of 15 years potentially of life. But I think you're also optimistic and hopeful that verdict doesn't necessarily mean conviction. Verdict simply means they've come to a decision. With the RICO conspiracy, right now they're trying to figure out, do we simply stop them and kind of cut our losses and just keep that as a mistrial or a hung jury as to that count? Or do we give what's called an Allen charge, where the judge will instruct them to continue deliberating? Or looking at the time, it's 4:47, to say, Judge, you know what? Maybe let them sleep on it. Maybe let them come back. Maybe they'll change their mind about some of the verdicts in a positive way for either side, defense or the government. But at that point, you're really just rolling the dice and just hoping for the best.
In that case, Brian, in your expertise, I mean, would we actually hear what the partial verdict is before that RICO charge is essentially determined?
Yeah, so there is a possibility that you would hear a polling of the jury, where either side, typically the prosecutor or the government, will ask to poll the jury to say, is this your true and final verdict, or some language along that sense. And they'll do it for all the counts. They'll do it to make sure that if Sean Combs is convicted of any of the charges, that all 12 of them agree to that. Or if he's found not guilty of a charge, that all 12 of them have that as well. And it's likely that they will also do that for that RICO conspiracy. And you'll hear something along the lines of 10-2 to convict, or 6-6, or whatever the number may be. But I think that one side or the other will likely poll the jury to see what the numbers are.
And obviously, this is something that is developing right now. We just got a new note from our chief investigative correspondent, Eric Matursky, who's there inside that court. He said the judge will not take a partial verdict. He says that once the lawyers work out the language, the judge will call the jurors into the courtroom and instruct them to keep deliberating. Both sides asked the judge to do this. The judge agreed. No verdict is being read as of now. And again, this is going to continue to develop, so bear with us here. But Brian, you kind of ran down the 5 counts that Diddy faces right now. And so looking at the 6 weeks of testimony that we had here, the prosecution really trying to really kind of swing for the fences with this RICO count. Why do you feel like there's been a little bit of a holdup specifically on that particular charge?
So there are 2 parts of the RICO conspiracy that have to be considered. One, do you believe this to be a criminal enterprise? And at first, I thought that might have been a foregone conclusion. And the reason why I say that is because they've gone to the second aspect of evaluating the predicate acts. And when they asked for that definition of drug distribution, that to me made me think that everyone thought that this was a RICO conspiracy and they were moving on. But now hearing this note that they're hung, I have to imagine, and I could be wrong, I've been wrong in the past and I'll be wrong in the future, but I have to imagine it's a question of whether or not it's a RICO conspiracy, because there are so many, I think there are about 8 to 10 predicate acts, that so long as they're unanimous in their belief that one of these predicate acts happened and they get 2 of them, that's halfway to RICO. There are so many of them, the arson, the sex trafficking, the prostitution, the transportation to engage in prostitution, the bribery, the obstruction of government. I would imagine that 2 could be found amongst this 12, but the linchpin, the centerpiece of whether or not there's a
Man, look, man. Dude got caught with a motherfucking 0.7, bro. If anybody did drugs or about marijuana or whatever you about, cocaine, meth, and if you ever played with a scale, man, a 0.7 ain't shit, man. If he going to get enough drugs for me, hey man, go and give me a 2 8-balls. We know damn well Puffy ain't selling no motherfucking 8-balls, man. It's for personal use, man. Then the females or the male escorts that was coming, whoever was coming to the party, right? He ain't trafficked them or none of that. They came to a party, bro. It was a freak off. Like, why would you come to a freak off if you ain't gonna freak off? Like, that's just common sense, man. I ain't taking up for Puff Daddy, bro, but it's just like if you going by the law, bro, like it's a freak off. If you sit there and let somebody piss on you, bro, and you grown, then hey, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like if I was a judge. So you telling me every time that you came around, Cassie, they pissed in your mouth? You done been with Diddy 80 times to all these parties and they just pissing in your mouth. Like a toilet stool, you hear me? Like, it's crazy, man. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, it's like you gotta call bullshit. Hey, look, this is what I'm saying. Why Cassie ain't on trial then, bro? Cause she ordered up the motherfuckers. She picked out the escorts. Like she was the one who was picking these people out, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's why I say he gonna beat the RICO charge, whatever they talking about, because I mean, y'all gave the immunity to the people who transported, who trafficked the people. If you saying who trafficked the people, Cassie trafficked the male escorts. She the one who got on the phone with him. She the one who paid for the shit.
Racketeering conspiracy, or this is just a business that Sean Combs operates. I would think that would be the sticking point that some people are just going to say, you know what? I don't believe it. And they're really digging in their heels.
Let's be real. Buying a home is stressful. I'm sure you've heard horror stories about endless pay.
Well, and again, just to refresh our viewers, prosecutors allege that Combs was the ringleader of an alleged enterprise that abused, threatened, and coerced women into prolonged drug-fueled sexual orgies with male prostitutes, which he called freak-offs, and then essentially threatened them into silence. There were 6 weeks of testimony. Federal prosecutors called 34 witnesses to the stand, attempting to prove their case. Combs' former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, was the star witness during this trial. She testified that Combs subjected her to a decade of abuse and that the threats and sexual demands from Combs drove her into addiction, exposed her to regular spates of violence, and ultimately led her to contemplate suicide. And Brian, reflecting specifically on Cassie's testimony, I mean, how powerful was that for the prosecution in proving at least some of their case here?
So I would say when it comes to cases of sex trafficking or sexual abuse, especially decades in the past, it oftentimes is a he said, she said. But the government had a key piece of evidence, that being the video of the Intercontinental Hotel. And it was a big part of this case, both when Cassie took the stand, as well as clearly during the closing argument, and clearly from that note, asking about the testimony surrounding that very incident. And so they had something to show for the force, the brutality, the violence that was exerted upon Cassie, and even some of the photos of the aftermath, the black eyes, the bruises to her body, the witnesses like her mother or friends or other associates who came on and testified about the brutality of Sean Combs. And I think that really helped in carrying the day of asking whether or not Cassie was a victim of sex trafficking, especially by force or threat of force. Put aside the coercion or the fraud. I think for Cassie, the conversation in large part is about force and being able to see it, being able to hear it, being able to see Cassie as she describes it, sitting on the stand. I think that was powerful for the jury in making their decision about the sex trafficking. Now, Do I believe and assume that that might not work out well for Combs in terms of the verdict? Yes, but we still don't know what their verdict is. It appears that by the number of counts they've decided on the sex trafficking, it's just which way they go will be interesting. I will say this one added point, though. It's interesting to go back and ask them to decide on the racketeering conspiracy, because if Sean Combs is found guilty of racketeering conspiracy, there is this portion of the indictment that talks about forfeiture, that Sean Combs would have to forfeit any proceeds of the racketeering conspiracy, any money that was used to facilitate it. And so if they're hung on the RICO, it could save Sean Combs his empire or his enterprise, at least his legal one, in terms of the money that he would lose from it. Don't forget, he has about 60 civil lawsuits still around the corner when this ends. So I think trying to get a definitive answer as to that racketeering conspiracy could be helpful or very harmful to him based on not just his liberty, but also the money associated with him.
That's very interesting. And one more note just on the timing of this all. We're hearing from the court that it's not yet clear if jurors will continue deliberating tonight or if they will opt to go home for the day. But I want to get to Rena Roy, who is outside the courthouse right now. And Rena, I imagine that for the crowds of media and onlookers that have gathered day in and day out for this trial, there's been a reaction there. What's it like there right now?
Yeah, well, Alex, you can probably see behind me across the street there that crowds have started to gather. A substantial number of people have started to show up. They've been cheering, making all kinds of noise. Combs' family actually just...
Hello, y'all. Hello, man. So you telling me that the dude named the Punisher, he a victim too? His name the Punisher though, but he a victim. That's crazy, man. This some very freaky shit, man. Nigga named the Punisher got to testify. He the one who doing all the pounding and all that shit. The Punisher finna sue dude Diddy next. Diddy a freaky motherfucker. I wouldn't even want my kids to be in no courtroom listening to no shit like that, man. Like, why have your kids go through that shit? Like, for real, though. Why have your kids go through court listening to this shit? Like, for real, man.
just went inside the courthouse in the black vans that they have been using really every single day of this trial here. As we know, this partial verdict came down more than 12 hours into deliberations here. And inside the courtroom, we are told from our teams who are inside there that the body language was really just striking, that it was very quiet. Federal prosecutors were not saying much to each other. Combs looked to be very emotional. He seemed to have tears in his eyes that he was wiping away. Now, as we know, they reached this partial verdict, so the judge is going to be instructing them, it seems, to go back into the deliberation room, Alex.
Rena, thank you for that. It was a little hard to hear. I think we're gonna work on the audio situation there. But I want to go back to Brian on this and Rena's point about Combs's body language in there. And listen, I imagine if you have a client that you're defending and there's a verdict that's rendered, which will one way or another reshape the rest of their life. It can be emotional, but we're hearing at one point he appeared to wipe his eyes. He was the defense attorneys were standing there in a huddle around him. Take us through. I mean, what's playing out if you're on that side of the courtroom in that moment?
So I've been in this position many times where you have a note from the jury and you're making that decision of what do we do? You're getting everyone together and everyone's giving their 2 cents. And you're having this conversation of walking through the idea with your client there so they can absorb everything. Sean Combs is what we would call maybe like an intelligent or a complex client. There's someone who is very sophisticated and intelligent, and you can speak to them as if they were an attorney as well. I don't assume that he's not going to be able to understand the strategy that attorneys are going to be breaking down in front of him. And you just kind of put everything on the table, and you have everyone's experience there. You have a lot of attorneys here with experience. You have Alexandra Shapiro, who's a very experienced appellate attorney, who's probably going to give her 2 cents of, okay, if this moves in this direction or this moves in that direction, this is how we can appeal, this is how we can argue. Maybe we do this, maybe we don't do this. You have people like Brian Steele and Xavier Donaldson, who are very tried and tested trial attorneys, trying to figure out what we do next, and Sean Combs will take that information and then decide how to move forward.
All right, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Rena.
We begin with breaking news.
Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill officially charges the 10 men who broke out of the Orleans Justice Center with simple escape. Derek Groves is the last man on the run after U.S. Marshals captured Antoine Massey Friday.
As Gabby Killett reports, experts say Massey could be in talks with authorities after his arrest.
They're going to definitely want to talk to him at length.
Experts say investigators are likely asking escapee Antoine Massey for his help in determining exactly how 10 men broke out of the Orleans Justice Center last month. Joe Jackalone is a retired New York Police Department sergeant and professor of criminal justice at John Jay College in New York. He says officials are likely further investigating whether more people from inside the jail helped the men escape.
But if they can, maybe they make a deal with him, saying if there was people on the inside that helped you with this, maybe we won't, hit you too hard with additional charges.
Fox 8 legal analyst Joe Raspani says reaching such a deal could be complicated.
You can't be the arsonist and try to get credit for putting the fire out. So if he was the one who instigated this, or one of the ones, it depends on what they're going to want to give him something for.
Raspani says even if Massey talks, it's up to police to determine if his information is worthwhile.
Most people get a chance to give information to the police at some time during their tenure in their custody. Whether or not it's worth anything, or whether or not they're really giving up anything of value, remains to be seen.
Jackalone says the most important thing now is finding the last escapee on the run, Derek Groves.
Well, they need to definitely find him and get him off the streets. Tips are really important. I think giving out the Crime Stoppers number or the reward hotline, whatever it may be, is also an important aspect of finding the last piece of this prison escape.
Jackalone adds that despite the ways Groves may have changed his appearance, one human feature is almost always recognizable.
Things that never change on people are their ears. So, I mean, if you take a look at pictures, no matter how people try to change, the ears are always the same.
And anyone with information on Derek Groves' whereabouts is asked to call Crime Stoppers at 504-822-1111. The reward for any information that leads directly to Groves' arrest is $50,000. And you can stay anonymous.
You lying like a motherfucker. You asking motherfuckers for their social security number, their ID, and every motherfucking thing. Their last address, their new address. Talking about remaining anonymous. Bullshit. You get that 50 ball, the whole world gonna know you did it. You know a black nigga, so when he get a 50 ball, he going about a pound aloud, a new car sounds. Where you get that money from, bro? Oh shit, man. Came up on the ledge, y'all. Hey, for all you motherfuckers who don't want to do nothing though, out of all the advice I give you, hey, look, nah, I'm on some real shit with this one though. Hey, they said $5,000 for any illegal immigrants. So if you know a house, just count it up. 55555. If it's a 50 ball shit, call ICE. That's all I can tell you. Call ICE. Or you can call Trenches News and let me know. And I'll split the 50 ball with you. I'll pull up on you like Yo Gotti, like you signed a new contract with Def Jam, goddamn. $25,000 how you want it. You want it in 50, 100s, or 20, nigga. Shit, I can get you all fives if you want it. Shit, call me and let me know. You see Derrick Groves, let me know. Shit, you don't want to turn to me. I'll get the 50 ball for us. The fuck? Hey man, I don't know if y'all seen it. Hold on. I don't know if y'all seen it, but OTF Timo, man. OTF Timo, he got beat. I don't know if y'all seen the video. He got beat, man, and it was like they was protesting and they was whooping his ass at the same time. Well, somebody zoomed in, man, and he had a tampon on or a man pond. But he said on DJU that, you know, he 27 years old. That ain't got nothing to do with you ain't know how to wipe your ass, man. Some tissue. You took a shit and some tissue got stuck to your ass, man. That's why you kept on moving sideways. When you be on the car, see a nigga trying to scratch his ass on the wall, that ass itch. You got that look, the crust is rising, brother. Let's see what Timo talking about though.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask, but he's not going to. Only.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
30 gang Timo, man. Y'all know the fuck I'm bleeding, man.
Timo, what you want?
See, I was finna spam, man. But after you get your ass whooped like that, you shouldn't get on here talking about some 30 gang Timo. We know what we seen what the fuck was going on when you was just getting pounded, goddammit, like a hammer hitting a nail. Now this nigga, now he in safety. Now you know what the fuck going on. We don't know shit, nigga. You ain't drop no music. We don't know what the fuck going on, nigga. I hate when a nigga say that. You know what the fuck going on. We don't know shit, nigga. Let's just keep it real. Hey, when people start saying that to y'all, make sure y'all say that shit in the name of Swipe. When somebody tell you know what the fuck going on, tell them, no, we don't know what's going on, bro. Enlighten me. You know? Bring us up to par. Bring us up to date, goddammit. Because we don't know what's going on, brother. I hate that shit. You know what the fuck going on. We don't know what's going on, man. We don't. We trying to figure it out. That's why we here. If we knew what was going on, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here listening to your monkey ass. Because we already know what's going on, right? All right, smash that like button, y'all. Shout out to everybody on here. Hey, Anthony Peterson, what's up, King of My TV? Hey, Bella. Shout out Beezy, baby, man. Pray for Beezy, baby, man. Savage Black, what's up, nephew?
Come on, gang.
Come on, gang.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
30 gang Timo, man. Y'all know the fuck I'm bleeding, man.
Timo, what you want, gang?
Come on, gang.
Well, welcome to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. Man, you've been going viral all over the internet lately, man. Good to see you. It's good to see you safe.
Yeah, I'm good. That ain't nothing, man. I'm good. Saying nothing, man.
You looking good, brother. Looking healthy.
On,
you know
man.
what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
You know the folks ain't seen you in a while, you know?
Yeah. I was in jail and shit, and I was just in a little halfway out, a little work release shit, you feel me? But I'm back though.
Okay, for sure. What you say? Timmy back.
Yeah, I'm back. You know that.
That's what's up, man. Well, look, for those that don't know who Timmy is, let's take it from the top. Timmy, can you tell us where you from?
Man, I'm from the rack, man. I'm from 39th, man. I'm a motherfucking 39th Street baby, man. I'm from Murder Town, man. 30 boy, man. 39th for one word. 39th Princeton, man. Real Princeton, man. 37 Princeton, man. All through that, man. Right across the street from the White House, man. That's where you gonna find it.
For sure that. And so can you tell us what it was like for you growing up on the south side of Chicago?
So, you know, just regular shit, you feel me? Just regular shit, regular little bat, you feel me? Hoping, you know, really hoping. But just hoping, you know? Hoping, playing ball.
For sure that. And so tell us what your household was like, though. Did you grow up with both parents? How many siblings did you have?
I grew up with both parents until like high school type shit. But, you know, everybody was still around. You know, I got my dad and my mama, so everything, still everything, you know?
Any brothers and sisters?
I got a lot of brothers and sisters. You feel me?
Okay, cool. Hey, so around what age did you jump off the porch and start hanging out in the streets?
I don't know. I've been out there. I only got to back. I only got to talk none of that. I've been out there. Everybody know that. I've been out there since I was shorty. 14. Been out there. I was shorty. So all that shit, niggas battling about doing and shit like that, been out there.
Yeah, I see why Lil Durk dropped him. I had to drop, he probably won't tell. Had to drop Timmy, he probably won't sell. I can tell you what I did for the streets. You got the paperwork, get it and reach. You got the tour with Drench. Got the tour with No Limit. I ain't talking to Drench. That money gonna knock you out your shoes, nigga. In the names of Lil Durk. Lil Durk said that shit. I can see why Lil Durk dropped him, though. He slow than a motherfucker. This nigga act like he off a perk or something. He slow than a motherfucker, man. He remind me of the Coneheads. Well, the Coneheads were smart, but they were slow too. Yeah, Durk wasn't lying. This nigga slow. I knew he was slow when he said, y'all know what the fuck going on. We don't. You got your ass whooped. That's the last thing we seen. I don't understand, man. I be seeing these niggas with bazookas in their videos, man. How you end up on the ground with 10 niggas standing over? Talking about no justice, no peace. Motherfuck the police as they hitting him. They was whooping his ass. No justice, no peace. They was whooping Timo ass, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he do look like Cleveland Brown. My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am here to say, this is the Cleveland Show. He's slow than a motherfucker. You could tell, you could look at him and just be like, yeah, he's slow, leave him alone. Just look at his line. Just the way his lining is, you could tell he's slow. Look at his line. Hold on. I gotta bring it up. It looked like he got lined up with an Uno card. Hey, did he mean to get his size like that? That's a hell of a cut, man. I bet he'd be like, that's $100 haircut. Lying like a motherfucker. He one of them niggas like, I just paid 100. This, what your lining is? 100? Well, I really gave 90, but 100. Gave a nigga $100 to fuck up your head. Look like he got lined up with a Uno card.
Men don't that shit.
Okay. So around what age, bro, did you start like losing close friends in the streets of Chicago?
Shit. Probably like, I don't know, I was young shit. I don't know, like young, like 15 type shit. You feel me? 15. I was young nigga.
Who was one of the first homies you lost? And how did it affect you?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, shit. I was a short shit. When we lost Millie, shit, I remember that day. Shit, I was a shorty. But shit, it was snowing, like, you feel me? Like, everybody outside, I was just sliding my grandma's crib, cause you feel me? I used to live with my grandma. Slide down to my grandma's crib, and then motherfucker saw folks died, and then shit, that was really my first, like, damn, like, when I was young, you know, that's when a big bro now, you feel me? So that was really my first, like, when I was young, like, damn, this shit real, like, seeing big bro no crying, you feel me? Like, you know, like, I'm like, damn, but that was really my first, you know?
And so how did that affect you mentally, brother?
Shit. I just knew shit was real shit, you know, like, I just knew shit was real, like it's different from when you go from seeing somebody and then don't see them no more type shit, you know?
So did you finish high school?
Yeah, I finished high school. Oh, look, I graduated from Dunbar. I finished high school.
When you was in Dunbar, did you go to school like any other?
Nobody played with me ever. Nobody even talk crazy. They know that, and that Bippin. First is Hill Rose, I'm Bippin. Everybody, everybody knows. Nobody ever even, I was in that Bippin, man.
Well, that's good that you graduated, bro. You know, a lot of these Chicago drill rappers didn't graduate from high school.
Yeah, I ain't tripping.
Wait, if you were a patient at any Illinois behavioral health facility, including Timberline Knolls, Hart.
Hey, how were you able to stay focused though? Or
everybody just took it off me. You feel me? Took it off the computer shit. At the end, shit. That's when I just started. You know?
okay, cool. So it was G Herbo that influenced you?
Nah. Right.
So like when you say bro them knew bro them, you more like you know my homies knew they homies, like networking.
Yeah. Like you know, like
experience as an OTF artist.
shit, that was straight shit. I ain't gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck, like on some grown shit. Like I don't know. I was outside. You know, like I was outside when I was in Atlanta. You know, that's my first time moving out of state. If I'm a young nigga, so like when niggas was locked in the studio and shit like that, I was outside. Like you feel me? Like,
do that shit on purpose. I cut Memo off for the same. There's an unreleased song by Lil Durk. It's called "Connect the Dots." I think it was leaked by someone. He said, "I cut off Timo for a real reason. Ain't do that shit on purpose. I cut Memo off for the same reason. He ain't serve a purpose." Okay. Now the bop might go over people's heads. We don't know what Durkio meant in this bop. Memo took it the wrong way. He ran off and started dissing Durk. You know what I'm saying? We haven't heard you know, respond to that line. So what you think about it, bro?
I don't know, brother. I ain't gonna lie. I really don't know, bro. I don't know. Like I don't even get into all that. Oh, bro. Like I'm a real member. Like I don't even get into all that. Like I don't know. Like, you feel me? Like me and brother had some little. Like it wasn't even shit though. It's not even shit. It's not even shit. But you know, people gonna run with it, whatever they want to run with it. Like you feel me? Like it's not even shit. So you feel me? Like I don't know. Like that's why I don't be saying that because I don't be knowing. Like I'm a real like, and I know everybody be like, I'm a real nigga, but I'm a real member gang. Like certain stuff, like gang, I don't know, bro. Like
type shit.
Yeah, this motherfucker slow. He's slow than a motherfucker, bro. He about to start flying. This motherfucker slow. I see why Durk got rid of your ass, man. You slow than a motherfucker. You probably was in the studio stuck. This nigga act like he off some motherfucking lead. He pissing me off. I'm ready to smack him in the back of his head and say, come on, boy, and spit the shit out. All he's saying is, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know. How the fuck you don't know why Durk kicked you off? You don't know? That make you a real member because you don't know? Like these niggas slow. This man say, I'm a real member. I'm a real member. I don't know. So because you don't know you a real member, like this nigga slow than him up. I'm trying to get to the part where he got his ass whooped, man. I'm tired of watching this nigga.
Granted.
Yeah, but you feel me? Like, yeah, cause yeah, I did. Like no kid shit, I did shit. But I'm gonna be back though. That shit ain't nothing. Like they did, you feel me? They thought I was going, you know. But it is that. But I got locked up for a gun, and bro, I did like a year, bro. Like, cause they kept on snatching me up for months. First, they snatched me up for like 7 months.
Can you tell us what's the biggest lesson you've learned?
Shit, I don't know, shit, cause my phone used to ring 24/7 all day. Now my phone don't even know if I got a phone. My phone don't even know my number. So my shit used to ring out. So now I just know like who fucking with me. I know who with me. But I know who with me, like everybody, like, you know, like, that shit real. You do everything.
Sunday.
Marriage is so hard.
At some point, it's gonna explode.
Don't even! Don't touch her!
I don't know.
He's slow than a motherfucker, man. I
Hey,
ain't
so he
know
made
was
this song
goddamn
called
slow.
Auto Timmy. You heard that song?
You know, my name Ricky, bro. Oh, bro. Timmy, that's the old.
Hey, them boys whooped his ass so bad, man. This nigga slow. They done beat the slow out his ass. Hey, he talking about my name ain't Timmy. My name Ricky now. They done whooped his ass so bad. His name ain't Timmy no more, man. His name Ricky now. He a slow motherfucker, man. I hope DJ you ain't pay his ass.
Yeah.
Hey, so he made this song called Auto Timmy. You heard that song?
You know, my name Ricky, bro. Oh, bro. Timmy, that's the old. Real shit, gang. Like, I mean, what everybody else think? Shit, something. Oh, bro. I'm fucking with something, bro. And her, you feel me? Her, you feel me? Smart, you feel me? Everybody.
So what happened? What happened to your brother? What happened to your twin?
Man, you know, he turned into shit, you know? Like, that's all, like, it wasn't, you feel me? Why would I be running around with tissue? Like, come on, man. Brother did all type of shit. That's all, like, it wasn't, you feel me? It wasn't the niggas like that, okay, some more niggas hit you up, and you would tell these niggas the same place that you told bro no. But then these niggas be trying, like, they don't got enough. Like, niggas ain't have enough money. So, you know, like shit be turned into shit, you know? Like, that's all, like, it wasn't, you feel me? It wasn't shit. Oh, bro.
Man, so you know despite it all, you know, thank God you're still alive. You know what I'm saying? It didn't look like it hurt too much. You know, when you get a jump, your adrenaline be running, you know?
Oh, bro, great. You know, especially by 10 motherfuckers. When you get jumped on by 10 motherfuckers, you go to the hospital, you be not good, all type of shit. Like, it look like brother shot a video the next day, all type of shit. Like, brother did all type of shit. Brother still outside, weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna let brother know you asking brother know, man.
Hey. Man, so was there some tissue hanging out of brother booty?
Come on, man. Hey, you. Hey, look, blood. I'm 27, gang. I'm 27, blood. Why would I be running around with tissue? Like, come on, man. Yeah, that's look. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Look, brother got dragged. So if some shit came out of brother's pocket and it got right there and brother got dragged while he's sitting on everything, then it was right there. You feel me? But come on.
Wait, man. Wait. So you telling me brother, some shit jumped out his brother, some jumped out brother pocket and jumped in his ass. Is that what brother saying? Is brother saying a stick of gun packer unrolled and jumped in his ass when his pants came down? Man, that looked like some shit that was stuck in your ass, man. I ain't gonna need to lie to you. No homo, brother. On everything, brother. That was a tampon or something hanging out your ass, brother. On everything. You can't even unman that shit, cause I ain't even know your fucking shit was right there until somebody like, damn, bro, he got on a man pond. I'm like, what the fuck? Then my little sister like, that's the tampon. My brother like, man, that's the tampon, bro. I've been around this earth for 44 years, man. That's a tampon. My brother told me that shit. That's a tampon, bro. I don't know what he was doing with it though. Maybe his girl left it and he put it in his pocket so his other girl won't see it. and then rolled and jumped in his ass.
Come on, man.
Hey, I want you to turn around and look at that picture behind you.
What's on?
The one with the blue.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, look, oh bro. Hey, look, motherfucking Charlie, look, it's me, bro, motherfucking Charlie, because come on, brother, look. Come on, man.
Nah, I mean, sometimes it happens, you know, you probably, you know, when you wipe your ass, you forgot to pour the tissue out.
Oh, bro. Yeah. I feel you, bro. I feel you, brother. But that shit was about nothing, though. That shit was about nothing, you know, 10 niggas, you know, like 10 niggas. Brother say, look, brother, brother say he couldn't do nothing. Brother say he couldn't do nothing. Brother say he couldn't do nothing. So brother was just telling me, bro, you know, get right. Them niggas ain't do shit, though.
Hey, you know why I'm mad at you, Timo? I ain't even mad at you about getting jumped, because anybody can get jumped, you know. But the reason why I'm mad at you, cuz it was a little hole right there that you could have ran and got up out of. You ain't even tried. I seen the hole. I seen the exit spot. But I can tell you what happened though. They was at some event. Timo seen them, caught the bubble guts. Close y'all eyes, man. Timo seen them, caught the bubble guts. Hey, in your mind, put Timo them, these people as cartoon characters, like The Simpsons or something. Any cartoon you want. But close your eyes. And he caught the bubble guts. And he went into the washroom after he seen the 10 dudes who he been woofing at with his cousin them from Connecticut. So he see these dudes and he go in there and take a bubble gut. Dude and them beating on the door now. Hey, that's Timo. That's the one who be with Durk now. That nigga got tried to flushing. He shit. They like, come on, bro. We need to holler at you, bro. You been talking about our idea, homie, bro. Timo wiped his ass one time and left the tissue on that, man. And pulled up his drawers. He went outside, thought he was gonna be able to come back and finish wiping, but they started beating him down, man. The end.
You know, it's my twin, so we look the same. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at Butterface. What's wrong with Butterface? You know, just a little scrape, little bruise in my knee. You feel me? No.
Well,
Hey, since you said your name, brother, hey, brother, one thing you ain't gonna do is be talking about all this shit little. Now, I gotta zoom in now since you just said everything little, because I just seen some big shit on that kneecap. You heard me? You put that kneecap down faster than a motherfucker. Hold on. Man, he raised that kneecap like he was doing a chill. Faster than a motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find that shit.
Yeah. I feel you, bro. I feel you, brother. But that shit was about nothing, though. That shit was about nothing. You know, 10 niggas, you know, like 10 niggas. Brother say, look, brother, brother say he couldn't do nothing. Brother say he couldn't do nothing. Little bruise in my knee, you feel me? About nothing, you know, 10 niggas, you know, like 10 niggas. Brother say, look, brother say he couldn't do nothing. Brother say he couldn't do nothing. Brother say he couldn't do nothing. So brother was just telling me, bro, you know, get right. Them niggas ain't do shit though. You know, it's my twin, so we look the same. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at Butterface. What's wrong with Butterface? You know, just a little scrape, little bruise in my knee.
Boy, your motherfucking kneecap look like a new pothole in the street. They fucked you up. Take your hand off that motherfucking thing, bro. You lucky I can't rewind it slow so I can remove your motherfucking hand. Man, you got a motherfucking gas mark. You better go to John Stroger, nigga. Look like you need to be sold up, brother. That big ass pothole in your kneecap you talking about, they ain't did shit. It's little, but you got your hand covering half of it. Oh, no. Hey, y'all see this shit? Look at that big ass gash on his leg. He talking about some. It ain't nothing. It's little, but he holding his hand over the biggest part of the gash. Come on, man. He slow than a motherfucker. I'll run laps around Shorty. I'll sign Shorty for $10,000, man, and break him. I see why Durk let him go, though. He's slow. He's slow than a motherfucker, man. This the slowest nigga I ever seen talk on the internet. This nigga got he got a big ass gash wound on his leg, man. That motherfucker so big, bruh. And it's deep. And it's deep, bro. Remember, he got his leg bent. If he straighten out his leg, bro, it's going in. You hear me? How your knee get fucked up and you was already down there? See, that's how I say these young niggas don't know how to do it, man. You was supposed to ball up in a 45-degree angle, nigga. Make sure your head is facing the east, goddammit. And make sure make sure your hands are covering your ears and partial of your ribs. Oh shit. Damn, man. They probably whooped his ass because he was taking too long to get it out. Man, ain't you be with Lil Durk? Man, I don't even know. They started punching his ass. Won't. Don't you be with Lil Durk, nigga? I don't even know, bro. Hey, I'm finna call DJU, man. DJU bet not paid this nigga for this interview, man. I gotta call DJU. Hold on, y'all. Fuck that. I gotta call DJU, man. I feel like he wasted DJU time, man. I gotta call DJU. This is the slowest motherfucking interview. He lucky I'm getting high. I try to call DJU ass, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm trying to call this motherfucker, man. DJU gotta stop putting anybody on this fucking couch, man. He just gotta stop it, man. Like, I know views are good and shit, man, but nah, man. Yeah, they done whooped his ass so bad, he ain't Timmy no more. He using this government. His name Ricky. And he from 39th, y'all. Everybody give a round of applause to Ricky. Hell no.
Well, you made it home at the end of the night. You know what I'm saying? And we know sometimes things happen in this life that we live, you know? So thank God everything is okay in all seriousness, right?
Very good. Very good.
For sure that. Well, now that, you know, moving forward, Timmy back, you know, you just dropped your first video within the past, what, 3 years?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Tell us about that song, you know, how you shot the video and everything.
It did Ricky, you feel me? Like, it did Ricky, like, that's a new, you know, it did Ricky. Because I'm, man, look, it did Ricky, man, look. I'm finna drop a whole bunch of shit, though. That's just one of my, you feel me? One of my little, you feel me, let's start up.
For sure that.
Hey, Real Tone, there's some real money in the room.
Real Tune TV, let them know who we got in the building. It's your boy DJU, DJU TV, DJU Go Crazy, DJ University, Devo Fresh. You feel me? DJU, what we on, gang?
Real Tone is a whole.
DJU, man. Why you cut your motherfucking hair, man? You look like Doug, man. How you looking at? Hell no, DJU, man. What the fuck is you on? It's Freaky Zicky. Some Diddy shit. Fuck you on, man. You younger than me. What the fuck you want all your hair cut off for, man? Fuck going on, DJU, man? You used to be my dog. You was in my left titty. Now you going to war. You won't even ride with me. DMX Jr. looking at. Hey, DJU, hell no. What the fuck made DJU shave his head off, man? What the fuck made my boy shave his head, man? And I say, hey, what a wonderful time today. So we can laugh with each other. Listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. He look like you better start dancing, goddamn it. Little Bill. Hell no. What the fuck wrong with DJU, man? Yeah, since he had Red Montana on that joint, man, he been going crazy, man.
A lot of money in the room. You know that. How you doing today, brother?
I'm doing cool. I'm doing well. You know what I'm saying? Let me first and foremost say it's an honor to have you back on our platform. You know what I'm saying? Last time we went VV, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I look at you as one of those peers in the game who, like, you know, you came up, bro. And a lot of people mad about it. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to deny that DJU has single-handedly, at least right now, headed into the third quarter, is the face of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Yella have it, I've seen Butter have it, I've seen got J-Main have it, I've seen, you know, Durk, obviously the voice, you know what I'm saying? But the face, you know, he went from being behind the camera to in front of the camera, at least exclusively on Real Tune, man. DJU in the building.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Real Tune, I just want to let you know.
Hey, Real Tone, man. I just want to say, man, get off of it before he busts on your head, my boy. You're holding it too long, my boy. God damn, my boy, you holding it too long. He gonna bust on your forehead too, man. Stop it. You don't need to get your bitch compliments like that, man. Stop it.
I appreciate you, you know what I'm saying, as well. Every time we talk, you give me nothing but good vibes, good energy, you know what I'm saying? You always give me my flowers. I definitely appreciate that, especially, you know, coming from a colleague, you know what I'm saying, coming from a peer, you know, we come from two different places on the map, but shit, we both got the same type of vision. So shit, I appreciate you, bro, and I thank you for allowing me to share my story on your platform. And I tell you this, Real Tune, I fuck with you so much, gang. I don't fuck with no bloggers, to be honest with you. So the only time I see me in front of the camera is if it's on Real Tune TV. Nowhere else.
Right. No, for sure. Well, so much.
Where you want to start, man? I know you got something over there, Real Tune. Where you want to start, man?
Well, since the last time we've sat down, a lot has transpired in the news.
Right.
NBA YoungBoy, he's been released, and his people are out, and they're doing interviews. Some way, somehow, you find yourself interviewing a member of the NBA camp. Now, typically, that wouldn't be a problem, but you, as King Von's DJ, I want to know, why would you do that interview? Like, how did that even come about?
I mean, shit, why not? You know what I'm saying? This is history in the making, you know, like this is monumental, you know what I'm saying? This some shit, like I told D-Dog in the beginning of the interview, they ain't see this coming. You know what I'm saying? I dare to do the unthinkable. You feel me? Like, but furthermore, to answer your question, I'm a journalist, bro. You know, so journalists got to cover all sides of the story. You feel me? You can't just cover one side and neglect the other side. You know, you can't be biased. You know what I'm saying? That's not good journalism. So I've done, bro. Listen here. I done interviewed all of Durk ops, all Durk homies, all Von ops, all Von homies, all FBG Duck ops, and all his homies. So why I can't go interview nobody from 4K Trade? You know what I'm saying? I done interviewed people who, goddamn it, King Von done made they family cry. You know what I'm saying? So shit, why not go interview NBA D-Dog, the biggest crash out of Baton Rouge, you know what I'm saying, NBA young boy homie? Why not? Let's go see what he's talking about. So I thought it was a great opportunity, real tune. I think my audience thought it was great as well. We had $500,000.
Well, let me ask you this, right? They reached out to you. You didn't reach out to them.
They reached out to me. That's correct.
So, okay, if they reached out to you, they had to know you were King Von's DJ.
Yeah, they knew who I was, bro.
So, what led to the?
Hey, man. Hey, it's a good thing in this history that DJU was King Von DJ, man. But I hope he stopped saying that shit, man, because everybody ain't gonna go for you King Von DJ. You know, rob you, kill you, you know. It's a lot of bad shit with Von, man. It ain't no passes with him because he wasn't giving out no passes. So it's like, you know, like I wouldn't want to parade that I'm Von DJ. You know, I'd just be DJU. You know, yeah, I'm from Chicago. Yeah, I know Von, but I'm not gonna parade it as if, you know, that'll make a motherfucker that'll make a motherfucker think that you gonna backdoor them for real. I see why they took his motherfucking phone. Yeah, I'm King Von DJ. Yeah, we gotta take his phone. That nigga might drop a load of Fredo Bang them.
The confrontation, because it looked like, just on camera at least, that you were getting pressed in the interview. They tried to make you wear the flag. Like, where did that energy come from?
I ain't gonna lie, the energy was off from the beginning. You feel me? I'm gonna be all the way 100 with you, real tune. Like, this is my opportunity to share with the audience what be going on behind the scenes, right? So check this out. When I pulled up on them, bro, the first thing they said to me was, "Give me your phone." I'm like, "What?" They like, "Give me your phone." I'm like, "What you mean, give you my phone?" The nigga is aggressive. Bro, give me your phone. All right, man, just give me the phone. Like that, you know? Now, I'm fresh off the plane. I'm by myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm all the way down in Louisiana. What you mean, give you my phone? You feel me? So he telling me he mad shit. If you was coming to interview young boy, nigga would have had to leave your phone where you was at. I'm what? So we get to kind of like going back and forth over this phone shit. I wasn't going. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, I get it. You know, y'all paranoid. Y'all think I'm finna drop below. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm finna. Hey, I ain't come out here for that. You feel me? Like, and I know y'all didn't call me out here for that. Like why invite me out here if that's the type of time that y'all think I'm on? You know what I'm saying? So the nigga NBA D-Dog, he was just acting like hella paranoid before the interview, bro. Like that nigga was like literally staring at me, watching every move I make type shit. You feel me? I had to run out to my car to get something, bro. Hey, them niggas crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That interview experience was one of a kind. I had never experienced no shit like that. Nigga took my phone, tossed it in the grass, and told me it'd be there for you when the interview over. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, I'm like, okay. Let me be cool. You feel me? Let me do my job. Let me make it back home safe. So we both was uncomfortable. I was uncomfortable. NBA D-Dog was uncomfortable as well. He'll tell you that. But I don't understand, why would you invite me down here to come interview you
if you gonna be so uncomfortable, if you gonna be so paranoid, if you think I'm finna drop your low.
See, it's one thing, right? It'll be cool if he just go through with the DJU shit. It'll be cool. You know what I'm talking about? But by him parading Vaughn, I was Vaughn DJ. I was, you know what I'm talking about? Like, nah, bro, I wouldn't be doing that shit, man. Not with that shit going on. But DJU, he a good journalist, bro. Like, that's what journalists do. Like when they go to Iran and CNN, go to all them little terrorist countries, they be taking their phones and shit too. They take everything, scan them, make sure they ain't got on no bugs for the United States, all type of shit. They probably got to go through, but they got to get the story if they want to come back to, home to real money. But the shit he doing is dangerous, man. This shit dangerous now. These motherfuckers off drugs. They'll go up on the scope just to say, "Oh man, y'all kill Quando Rondo, cousin. Let's get back for them." You know, I wouldn't trust that shit on everything. You got to come to my office if you really fuck with me. Meet me in the middle. But that's good journalism what he did. You know, he accepted what he had to accept. No phone, whatever. And he got over and then did the interview.
Why invite me out here? You know what I'm saying? So it was a little tension before the interview for sure.
So why did he choose you to interview him? You know what I'm saying? Just knowing the situation and the delicacy of it. You know what I'm saying? Because one can understand why he's paranoid. You know what I mean? Like Durk is in jail right now for murder for hire. You King Von's DJ. You know what I'm saying? One can kind of see, but why would he invite you? You know what I mean? Like he could have invited me. You know what I'm saying? I'll pull up to Baton Rouge. I know I've been out there a couple times. Shout out Big Head, the Dome Doctor. You know what I'm saying? We could go down the list. But you know, I see Adam 22 making his runs, different hoods. You know what I'm saying? But
Say why they ain't call him? See that's the shit. That's why Vlad and certain other bloggers like you get a humble soul. Like I got my little picks, man, that are my go-tos, you know. Other than that, yeah, it sounds like some jealous shit, man. I just caught that shit. I just caught it. Soon he said, "What, man? Why they ain't come get me? I know Big Head and Mumbo, and that's the signs that I'm telling y'all from the streets. That's the sign I'm telling y'all. You will laugh it off like, oh, he just joking. But sometimes jokes don't be jokes. It be real life shit on everything, bro. Real life red flag, and you thinking it as a joke because this you're supposed to be homie. I'm telling y'all, man. Hey, all shit comes in different signs, man. Even a fake motherfucking friend, bro, come in a fake ass sign. Act like they relate to you and all that shit. But really, man, I'm supposed to be where he at. You know how many niggas be saying, I'm supposed to be where he. No, you ain't. You ain't been through nothing. You ain't supposed to be shit on everything. Then the motherfuckers who birth certificate don't say Cook County, like hey, you irrelevant anyway to even be in Chicago, the little areas of South Side that we got business, and you got them it from a small town and fucking Willie low boom bada boom bye boom town. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all don't even got no expressway. You gotta take the roads, the back roads.
somehow, some way, he found his way with the face of Chicago. Like how did that happen?
Because they knew you know, they knew, you know what I'm saying? They knew the you know, they knew the, you know, they knew the controversy that could come from behind it, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They knew it would be a crazy look, you know? So shit, I was with it, I was with it.
Did you at any point feel like you might not make it home?
Hell no. Hell no. If anything, I ain't even gonna say because I don't want to speak nothing, you know, and I don't want nobody to hear and think they. But nah, hell no. I knew I was gonna make it back home. You feel? But I tell you this though. I tell you this. I was prepared.
Hey, DJU, Stop circumventing around the shit and just say what you gonna say. You was gonna have a bang out, right? You was just gonna up your 50 and you was just gonna spray it, huh? Just say that, DJ. You just say you was gonna up your 50 and you was just gonna spray it, huh? And get back home. Man, them boys would have threw your ass in the lagoon or something, man. We would have been like, what DJ you? You already been missing off the internet for damn near 2 weeks. I gotta call them and remind them. DJ you still doing it? You still on the internet, right? On everything, I be calling DJ you and tell them like, bro, you know you ain't been on the internet in 3 weeks, going on a month, right? You be like, oh man, I'm tripping, man. I'm doing something. Hey, bro, why you going that long without no content, bro? Like, what's wrong? You know, I be checking on it. He'll tell you. Like, I ain't trying to hear that shit none of them they be talking about. I just be, you know. Yeah, they would have fed his ass to the alligators, man. Them boys ain't playing, man.
For anything that was coming my way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew that when I was getting on the plane. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't live life in fear. Real tone, you hear me? Like, I don't live life in fear, you know? So I'm covered in the blood of Jesus. Whatever go happen, you hear me?
Right. So after he throws your phone, y'all get into the interview, but you held your own in the interview. I can't say that. You know what I'm saying? But what was the flag thing that transpired?
Hold this. What the hold what? Your life? Hey man, hold this. Hold your life? Man, hold this flag.
I don't know why he wanted me to hold that flag. I don't want to hold that mother flag. You feel me? Like, what the fuck? I refused to hold it or grab it or whatever he was asking me to do because I don't know what that green flag represents. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know, you know, some people's leaving comments like, man, he was trying to form unity with you by telling you to. But what I'm thinking in my head is, if he got a flag, then I should have a flag. And if it's like that, we tie our flags together. You know what I'm saying? And hold our flags up. But I ain't got no fucking flag. I'm not a gang member. So the reaction you got is the reaction any gang member has gathered from me when they tried to get me to do some gang affiliated shit. Let me tell you something real tune. I'm from the streets of Chicago. You hear me? On some GD, BD, Vice Lord type shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to 607 Unc. But like, bro, it have been times where a nigga would come to shake up with me, and I you know, put the hand down, and the nigga on that with me for not shaking up with him. I'd have been in those type of positions. You know what I'm saying? So, but I always stayed on my 10. I always stayed neutral. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Growing up in the streets of Chicago and not being gang affiliated, nigga probably getting in more shit than the nigga is affiliated because you ain't got nobody to have your back. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga go try you because he know you ain't got nobody behind you. You see what I'm saying? But I done been through all that by myself, and I'm 34 years old, and I'm blessed to say I'm still here. So hell no, I'm not holding your flag. Hell no, I'm not shaking up with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
What do you make of the criticism that you got for interviewing D-Dog?
Yeah, I did receive a lot of backlash from it, you know. My brother DJ Bands, he called me right away. You feel me? He like, because I had talked to Bands the day before. You know, Bands, that's my brother. But Bands is like Lil Durk right-hand man. You know what I'm saying? So he called me and because I had talked to him the day before. So he called me when I got back and he like, bro, hey, what the fuck did you do that? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit. Really just trying to bridge the gap, you know? And he just told me though, you know, cause everybody understand what I'm doing, you know? But he just told me like, shit, you gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? Because this beef, this NBA YoungBoy versus Lil Durk versus YoungBoy, this shit biggest hip hop beef since got Big and Tupac. You know what I'm saying? So I received some backlash, but not too much. But the people that really matter
Yeah, Durk ain't coming home. They probably got his DJ phone tapped and he saying some shit like that. Oh yeah, man. Hey, I'm just saying, cause this be bigger than the Big and Pop. Oh yeah? Is you serious? These niggas crazy, man. Yeah, DJ, you probably just had that parent that wasn't going. That mama that wasn't going. Shit. You going to school, you going to that. You know, Chicago fucked up, but you got parents that ain't playing. That'll be like, man, get your ass to school. I love going to school. First of all, breakfast was off the chain back then. You know, they giving you the little containers of the cereal, like the Pops, the Smacks, the Honey Smacks, they had the little containers. You know, they give you 2 of them, then they give you 2 school donuts. Shit, I was right in front line. Shit, I used to love school. Then lunch was busting, the pieces was off the chain. You know, shit, I love school. You ain't even cool. You ain't even cool to go to school now. Man, you finna go to school, you a lame. I hope the ops get you. They talking about they hope the ops get you, but they the ones who doing the ops looking for. But they hope he get you. And you still be talking about them, your homies. Shit crazy.
They just told me to be careful. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Do you feel like, because you know the Big and Tupac situation was an East Coast West Coast, do you think this has become a Chicago Louisiana situation?
I don't want to say that because that'll create a narrative. I guess it was kind of coming off that way in my interview with NBA D-Dog. But let me tell you this, right? All of this shit is designed by the government. You know what I'm saying? That beef, that East Coast, West Coast shit, Big and Tupac, that was designed by the government. You know what I'm saying? Like, they knew that Tupac and Biggie were the 2 biggest rappers, the 2 biggest public figures of hip hop, you know what I'm saying, back in the 90s. And some way, somehow, they were able to design a beef. How the fuck you gonna be in Cali beefing with a nigga in New York? You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense, right? So all of this shit government made, government designed. You feel me? It started with Big and Tupac, and it just trickled down. You got Jay-Z and Nas.
Hey, first of all, Tupac is from New York. Tupac know Biggie before he went to California. I don't think nobody started that shit. If anybody started it, wasn't the government. It was the record labels. It was Puff Daddy and Suge Knight. Like, we be blaming the wrong people, man. The government. Who the fuck the government? What government came down and said, oh yeah, y'all get into it? Like, black people be delusional than a motherfucker, bro. I hate that shit, man. Like, for real, I hate that shit, bro. That shit get on my nerves, bro. Like, who the fuck the government came down and did what? The government didn't put no motherfucker in the elevators to rob Tupac and shoot him in the studio. Puff and them did the shit. Come on, man. We got to start taking accountability, man. It's always somebody else did some shit. I hate when somebody say the government. I be like, who is you talking about? What branch of the government did this shit? Let me know. Let me know something that you don't know. You know, other than that, it's a fucking theory, man. They coming up with all these theories. This shit designed. Man, Jay-Z and Nas, man, was into it over a bitch, man. I was in that era, like I was in like 8th grade, going to high school when the shit with Nas and Jay-Z was going on, you know, before Ether. They got into it over Nas' baby mama, man. Jay-Z had this song saying that he left a condom on his baby bag or some shit like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about if you from New York. You know what I'm talking about. Nas and Jay-Z beef. It was over a bitch, man. So the government, I don't think the government started no shit like that. You know, we need to stop saying the government, period, bro. The government is not going to help you. If you saying the government and you knowing the government is not going to help us, you saying that the government is the problem, well, why go for a government grant? Why take the government money? Oh, they your friend until the money going, then now they the problem. Okay, I see it. I see it. So doing C-19 with Trump, right? When Trump opened the floodgates, right? I seen my peers walking around with $40,000, $50,000, $60,000. But you know what they was doing? They never said, man, I'm finna go and get a house. I'm finna go and do this. Man, I'm finna buy me a gun, a couple pounds of weed. And then, right? Now they broke. Now they talking about some, hey, you know, somebody want to buy these shoes, you know, somebody who want to buy this car. Like for real, I seen them go up real fast. But the government was the same people who let them hide this shit. Let them get it as many times as they want to. Old Block Los got caught with $120,000 on his motherfucking credit card, bro, when the feds grabbed him for duck murder. When the feds hit his crib. He got caught with $120K on his motherfucking card. Them boys was smacking that shit. They you know what I'm talking about, taking advantage of it. But ain't nobody do nothing with it. And then after that shit went off, motherfuckers started looting the stores now. The same stores that you went in and spent all the money in, it's in the safe now. You done already spent the money. They don't give a fuck what you take off these shelves. All this shit is insured. They finna get this shit right back. So come on in after you spent all your money. You know what I'm talking about? Like for real, man. Hey, yeah, but I just said that to say, like, the government shit is getting played out, man. What's the next excuse, man? Who the next person we gonna blame this shit on? You know, it got to be somebody else, man. It can't just be the government, man.
You got 50 Cent and Jaro. You know what I'm saying? And it just trickled down. I remember the days where when a rapper died, it'd be crazy, right? Like when Tupac died, that shit was crazy. When Big died, that shit was crazy. Nowadays, nigga, rappers dying every day. It's not crazy no more. You know what I'm saying? It's actually like expected. You know what I'm saying? Like, so nah, I don't want to push the narrative that this is a Chicago versus Louisiana. First of all, Chicago is a city. Louisiana is a state. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to paint that narrative. I really want to be the one to make peace. I really want to be the one to bridge a gap. You know what I'm saying? Because all this is over some bull. Like, you know? So, yeah, I don't think, it ain't no beef between Chicago and Louisiana. Hell no. I want to go to Mardi Gras. Don't say that. I don't want nobody goddamn it walking up on me on Mardi Gras talking about DJU, what you want, gang? What's that shit you was talking to D-Dog, you know? So right. No, it ain't that.
Let me ask you one last question regarding this situation. Where does that beef between the Young Boy camp and the Vaughn camp even stem from?
Oh man, that's a good question, Real Tone. Man, what they say? 98% of street beef start over a woman, correct? You heard that before, Real Tone?
Amen.
Yeah, I mean, shit, bro, man, come on, bro. This beef started because Vaughn was fucking Young Boy baby mama. You feel me? The baby mama that's fucking the basketball player right now.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? Everybody know this, but everybody still talking about they in tour with each other. But everybody know that it's about a female. You hear me? It's about a female. Everybody know this shit, but why is y'all into it? Like hey, look, this is what I mean by accountability. Your homie get into it. Your homie get into it with his BM because his BM ain't with him no more. She having sex with one of the ops. So now he going to do some stupid shit And hey, look, you ain't finna pull us in that shit about your baby mama, man. Somebody got to stand up and be like, hell nah, bro, we ain't getting involved in that shit. That's between you and your baby mama and whoever she fucking with, bro. We not getting into it. That's how unnecessary people die on everything. People who ain't gotta die end up dying because they don't catch the nigga who they beefing with. They catch one of his homies and kill him.
What's dude name? Deontay Murray or some shit. Vaughn was fucking old girl. That's young boy baby mama. So whatever was going on behind closed doors, you know, I don't know what was said between Vaughn and young boy or whatever, but King Vaughn was fucking NBA young boy baby mama. What's her name? Jania, right? Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I thought it was over Asian dog.
Nah, hell no. Vaughn was fucking with young boy baby mama, bro. Shorty head. Nah, look. Hey, real tone. There's a lot of money in the room. You hear me?
Because you were Vaughn's DJ,
crazy,
so you had
bro?
to have
It's like,
seen some stuff.
man, it's so much. It's still so much to that story that hasn't been revealed. And so that's another reason why when I was talking to NBA D-Dog, I was literally trying to get their perspective on all of this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, all this really started because Vaughn was fucking young boy baby mama. And so I imagine, you know, the reason why Vaughn got on that with Quando Rondo is because Quando Rondo is affiliated with NBA YoungBoy. You know what I'm saying? Chicago street niggas who got the mentality that if I can't get you, I'm gonna get your homie. You feel me? If I can't get you, I'm gonna get your brother. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's, you know, how that kind of happened. You know, but that's just my opinion. None of us know what made King Von walk up on Quando Rondo and punch him. That's gonna be the biggest mystery for the rest of hip hop time, if you ask me.
And Vaughn walked up on that boy because Vaughn knew that Quando Rondo, first of all, weighed 100 pounds. And he knew that he's a fighter. So he know he finna fuck Quando Rondo up anywhere and embarrass him. You know? But he ended up being embarrassed. That's what happened. He thought he was finna embarrass somebody and got embarrassed, man. They didn't come to fight. They came to kill. How the fuck they even get in the parking lot? We still don't know that. How did they end up in the same fucking parking lot with Vaughn? Lil Tim and Quando, how did they end up in the same parking lot, bro? Like, for real, man. Like, if I was in the street still, I'd be like, hey, bro, one of y'all told them niggas where we at? You hear me? That's what it's looking like. How the fuck did they know where Vaughn them was? Out of everywhere in Atlanta. What made them pull up to that lounge? Or what made them, how did they get into even come in contact with each other? That's what the real question is. That's what the real question is. Yeah, the promoters would have known that. And then they said they woke Vaughn up. Yeah, it sound iffy than a motherfucker, bro. It just sounds too iffy, the story, man. But I know why Vaughn walked over there. Vaughn thought he was finna embarrass him, and he was gonna have that last laugh with NBA YoungBoy now. But Lil Tim them ended up killing him. I'm just going through shit right now, Tay.
Can you give us a update on some of the kind of well-known 600 people's what's going on? Because I know that there's a couple of people
Rondo doing good. He going, of course, the swirl shit. He's still recovering from. He never lost a brother. Like it's me and a couple more members from 600. Like Manny, Icky D, they lost Boss Moo. C, they lost E Day. Like Mizzle, the one who changed, he lost his brother. Like we got real brothers that we lost. Yeah. So niggas still recovering from shit. Like everybody good though. 9 in high spirits, C-Day in high spirits. He's still laughing and smiling. D-Rose still smiling. I just talked to D-Rose. For the first time, I ain't talked to him since he been in jail. He called me, we talking.
Hey, if y'all ain't just hear what he said and catch on to that, if y'all ain't just hear what he said and catch on to that, bro, he just said some shit that you need to tell your kids. Now, D-Rose been in jail since 2014. Memo said that he just talked to him in 2025 for the first time. That ain't my motherfucking homie. That's what I'm trying to get at. That ain't your homie. He said that's the first time he talked to D-Rose since he been gone, bro. And he innocent. That's why he up in there, because he ain't got no fucking help. Never looked out.
D-Rose and still smiling. I just talked to D-Rose. For the first time, I ain't talked to him since he been in jail. He called me, we talking, he laughing and kicking it,
A lot of people say that he went down for something he didn't do, right?
He didn't.
No.
I have a question that's completely off the wall. Are you dating Jada?
Hell no. Jada cool as hell. That's the homie. Cool as hell. Hell no.
Well, just so you know, Truth Teller, during this interview, while it came out,
that's because how she called my phone.
But he put out a video. Memo600 called out for dating Jada, who's 19 years old. Spida D disrespects him on Instagram. I have not watched this video, but that's the title.
D only said that because I got him blocked. I treated his ass for getting shot in Walmart with an all yellow jogger suit on. You bright as hell in Walmart. Of course they gonna see you. You like a big ass banana.
Where you from? I ain't even hit. Who that is?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Nigga,
I don't know.
on crutches or wheelchair, whatever.
Yeah, I got the yellow
I got him
nightstick. I'm
blocked.
wearing
He
that now.
DM me talking about that smirk shit when I said I'm a free and niggas in jail.
Oh yeah, all right. So look, man, I'm glad you said that. So niggas felt the way though. They like, what type of nigga is you? You celebrating niggas being in jail because you made a post. I guess you was talking about Durk and you was kind of like insinuating like niggas is locked up. I'm still out here type of shit. But you was talking about Durk, so niggas is like, damn, like it's like you wishing like you glad the nigga got locked up.
I'm not saying that. Basically, I'm saying, all right, nigga, this to me. You want me to be a crash out and I'm not, gang. I'm doing what I do. I move how I move, but you in jail, gang. How the fuck you bigger than me, and you doing stupid shit to get you. I ain't saying he did it, but the way you portraying, like you rapping about this shit and now you in jail and I'm free. Like who the goofy, me or you? Like,
did you ever hear any of them lyrics that Durk was dropping during that period and just think you're talking kind of crazy, regardless of, let's say it didn't do anything, but you making it look like something happened, right?
I ain't gonna. First of all, these people is not the people you need to be rapping to this shit to. If you want to feel like you did some shit or you need a applaud or a handshake, you go to these people's parents. All right, you Von Mama, I'm gonna come to you. All right, I'm standing on that business for your son. Your son.
Hey, Memo's telling the truth, bro. But I don't think Memo's supposed to be saying this shit, man. Like I said, Memo stay in Atlanta with them, man. It ain't nothing for a motherfucker like Lil Baby them who's one of Durk's friends, man, with money to wipe him down. You hear me? Like, it's dangerous, bro. He telling the truth, though. Lil Durk shouldn't have been rapping about the shit that he rapping about. That's true. But Memo ain't supposed to be saying this shit. Man, he saying F Money Duke. He saying F Money Duke. And then he saying this shit. He basically confirming that Lil Durk them did the shit. That he said you supposed to go to Vine Mama if you want to celebrate. Like, what type of shit is that, bro? Like, motherfuckers think killing is a game, bro. Until you see somebody get knelt right in front of you, talking about getting stood over dead right in front of you. They taking their last breath. Man, you will understand what I'm talking about, bro. Some people can't relate to that. But, man, I've seen motherfuckers take their last breath, bro. It still behind me, you know?
Good. Look at the niggas that's, you know,
yeah.
You don't go to the internet and say, oh, we hit him up, he did. You gonna, first of all, you don't do none of that shit. But if you want to do that shit, again, you gonna go to these people's parents. You can sleep at night now. I took care of you, you know?
Yeah.
You feel me? Don't go to the internet and say, oh, you rapping to the wrong motherfuckers. Rap to their family.
How do you feel when he was rapping and you kind of caught a stray on the new album where he kind of like
it ain't get released? That was some old shit. I made Nobody's Property and he made what he made, but it be the engineers in these studios. It don't even gotta be the engineer. You could book a session. He recorded it for me. You go to his studio. You see my name in the computer, the recent files. You click that shit. You hit. Ooh, I stole that song. Now, now you go on the internet and you leak that shit. Like it don't even be all that shit be set up for.
And the bar though, what was the bar? It was something about like why he dropped you off the label or some shit.
Yeah, something about Temo. Yeah.
How you felt when you heard that though? Like what the?
I hit him first, so you know it was a low blow, but
so y'all still can communicate and shit.
Yeah, I dissed you first, so I feel like you had to make a comeback, but you ain't want to broadcast that shit because he could have been had this shit on 7 albums. I got messages with him saying, like, gang, you talking about the album? Look, let me show you something. I hit him doing that, like, damn. Because he said, thanks Seven and Buka, no bragging on Melvin. He said my name in the song with Future.
Yeah.
That little song. He was like, man, you worry about that song, gang. You lucky I changed my whole album. Like, I really dissed you on my whole album, gang. But, like, I got receipts to all this shit, gang. Look. Like real receipts.
Yeah, nah, that's him.
Real receipts, gang.
So basically,
like,
he's saying like, you lucky I changed my shit up.
You feel me? I could have really demolished you. I could have said all type of shit, but I spared you. And you know
why you feel like he even wanted to demolish you though? Like
because how it was coming. How it was coming, gang. I got a voice in the streets.
What you feel like you did that was wrong?
The song I made, Nobody's Property.
Yeah, because I heard that song, but I wasn't thinking. I took it as a Durk diss, but it was but why you had to like?
Because the shit that was going on, it ain't even Smirk that don't like me, gang. It's the niggas that he be around, gang. That's in his ear telling him like, man, Smirk 100% love me to death, gang. Man, all that shit y'all got going on, ain't nobody gonna do shit to him. Ain't nobody gonna touch him.
You and Vaughn was the hottest niggas on the roster.
You feel me? Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm wrong.
I always used to tell you I feel like you made one of the hardest songs out of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying that.
Facts.
So like, all right, so it was a situation where you like, could you basically saying that if you OTF for nothing type shit. So that's why the No Property song came.
You feel me?
Like,
I can't do that, gang. I can't put 600 down just to be a top rapper. No, gang. Because once all this shit dead and gone, gang, I got to come back home to my family. Like, and 600 is my family.
So is it a situation where like Buka can come back and come kick it with y'all?
And
they know
it's too far gone.
Damn. Well, I'm pretty sure Buka still got like some niggas he close to in 600.
He do, but who the f them to? I mean, they somebody, but no, you still got to answer to the family, gang.
My boy,
we a family. We not a gang. We don't gang bang. We ain't none of that. You see, I ain't GD, none of that shit. You still have to come home to the family, gang.
Yeah.
And explain.
So it's been a situation where he ain't really been over there?
He haven't. Ain't no situation with it.
Oh, he ain't over there.
And I just left. I was just there.
I seen you out there wilding out. You in the tricycle car? What's that shit?
What the call that shit? Slingshot.
Slingshot.
No rough, none of that. All through.
Hey, you see, and this how Memo gonna get killed, bro. Nah, he in tour with Money Duke now, which is O Block. He in tour with Tay-Town, which is another BD block. I be seeing Vernie them woofing at him, so that's another block. So that's them all BD blocks that I'm talking about that he in tour with. Then he in tour with Booker 600. He just said Booker can't come back. All Booker gotta do is have a motherfucker backdoor you. Like this how people be getting backdoored, bro. I see how people. I'm starting to understand more clearly, like the back door from all angles. You know, because I know about just a petty snake them, call them up and fry them and all that. But these niggas get creative with the backdoor shit.
All through that bitch, gang.
So I'm
no ski mask, face out shooting a video. Ain't nobody doing shit. There's people flagging me down for video. Yo, Mimo.
But when you doing shit like that, you don't feel like you playing with your life a little bit.
I'm not.
Like,
who gonna do something?
Man, bro, we done seen countless times a nigga say that same shit, and then
that's them. That's them, gang.
But you can't think like that, and then you done seen it happen. So why have that energy when we done seen countless times of like niggas saying that type of shit?
First of all, you see what we got. I ain't saying I'm ducking shit, but I got the peace treaty shit going with the ops. They not. So in anything happen to me is phone them. Phone them. I know y'all. Like, come on, gang. Like for real.
I told y'all. You just heard what he said, right? Anything happen to me, it's gonna be the guys. I'm telling you, bro, they gonna fry him, man. He in tour with everybody, all the BDs, bro. He in tour with. You know, he in tour with all the BDs, even his blocks. That was aligned with his blocks. And then his own homies be talking about they ain't fucking with him. So, man, he just better be careful, man. I like Memo, man, but I think he overdid it on this one, man. I don't think he's supposed to went on no jumper and said that shit about Lil Durk. You know, you supposed to be you supposed to celebrate to the mama. You know, like what the fuck is he going to the mama for? And tell the mama that he killed somebody. That's another witness, nigga. The fuck? What if the mama be like, I didn't want no justice for my son. He killed him. Now you in jail. Yeah, Memo just better be careful, man. And he in Atlanta too. All it takes is a nigga who really fuck with Dirk now, bro, to put a belt on him. Hey, look, this nigga jeopardizing shit. Yeah, he always overdoing it, man. Like with the Money Duke shit. Like his brothers never got some paper. I'm telling you, bro, it ain't nothing for these little hoes. Like he trying to get up with Jada and them, bro. Like, bro, you could save your own life, bro. Stay away from them. Like they little kids, bro. You hanging around them, and they talking about shit that you can't even relate to. Like they're not even your age, bro. So to even try to reach down to be a YN like them, you gonna get killed, bro. Back door. Motherfucker gonna take your chain. That's Memo 600 hanging around. We finna rob him. You know, now you going viral for getting robbed by the little shorties because you want to try to fit in. And I ain't trying to talk to no motherfucker who's 19. Get your ass on everything. I got a motherfucking son your way. Get the fuck away from me. We ain't got nothing to talk about. I can't talk to you about college because I ain't in college. I can't. What can you talk to a 19-year-old about? Shit. Yeah. And then you see little Jada them, they with the backdoor spiders. They with motherfuckers who telling you on live. The little light-skinned girl, she tell you that she opened the back door. She leave that motherfucker open and she nail it so the door can't close, goddammit. Little Aspen Cash, and she gonna let you know she backdooring you. And Jada. I mean, not Jada. What's the other whole name? The one who said she don't like me on DJU. Who set up Scoon? Not Nene Brooks. Journey. The backdoor queens. Journey White. Yeah, Journey White. I'm on your ass. Yeah, but Memo crazy, man. He already know who gonna kill him, bro. And that's insanity. You already know that most likely you gonna die from one of these blocks that was cool with all your homies. And then your own homies gonna be like, man, we told Memo, man, his ass better stop tweaking. Your own homies gonna be saying that shit.
True. But now don't make you even want to just move a little smarter. Like I
do though.
Yeah.
I was shooting a video game.
So and you ain't doing that all the time. Just putting yourself on.
that was for my video. But who gonna play with me right here? If you try, your ass in trouble. You seen the passenger ski masked up ready.
Yeah.
I ain't ski masked, but I was ready. Like this shit happened for real, man.
Hey, was you living in Atlanta back in like 2019 when Von moved there? Because I know he moved there from Chicago.
I moved there
right?
with Von.
No way.
Me, Von, Just Blow, Durk, Rell, we all moved out together.
So obviously, I know that there ended up being a case where Von and Durk couldn't be together at a certain point. Yeah. Obviously, before that happened, it must have just been lit. You guys running around Atlanta partying, having fun, recording.
Doing that with the case.
For real.
Yeah, that's how we made Jump. Hey, I think we made the song Jump. Right, y'all was in the studio together.
Damn.
Like for them, we move smart, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What was some of the most
over with, so I could talk about it. Ain't no police shit, but.
What were some of the most fun nights that you guys had, like going out? You guys must have, when you turned up to a club, all you guys as the OTF crew or whatever, must have been shut down.
Clubs. I never did clubs. Before Von got killed, I used to tell them I don't like that club shit unless we get booked. It's a lot of my friends to this day be like, you be so comfortable in Atlanta. When I used to come out there with you used to tell us we ain't trying to go to none of that. We used to, but it's Atlanta show us love, gang. That's the place to be where you want to come up.
What sort of things did you do? I know you don't want to be doing the clubs, but like, did you go house parties? Was it just studio? You guys kicking it?
I never do house parties.
None of that.
Never.
No.
But studio, paintball, and go-kart, and carnival, shit like that.
You went paintballing with Von?
No, not yet.
Okay.
No.
But what's it like when you guys get paintballing, man? You guys must be lethal with the paintballs now.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. And I need my shit fully automatic.
Yeah, facts. You get a switch on a paintball gun.
Yeah. I got videos where I went viral pulling up paintballing.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to see that.
Pulling up on what's that, Lil Jeff and them block? We did the paintball and shit on this shit.
No way.
Yeah.
Dick's epic 4th of July sale is on. Take 20% off bog bags and igloo coolers, 25% off Stanley drinkware, $200 off.
On this episode of State Boys, an alleged hitman has a serious dislike for the Louisiana State Police. Right before he is arrested for his role in a murder for hire, he is in a vehicle which was stopped by the Louisiana State Police, and things go from 0 to 100 very quickly. What will the troopers find?
Cuff him. I'm good. Hey, get in the car. Get in the car for now. And calm down. What that? Hey, do you want to call your girl? And do you want to smoke a cigarette? Get out! Get out! Get out! On the highway.
Smash that like button. Let me get in the comments real quick before I start this State Boys. What that Bloody Chicago channel been there? Chicago L's like Battlefield 2042 PS5. Man, I'm waiting on for GTA 6 to come out so me and Nene can flip that shit. I flip 5 so fast, shit. I'm ready for 6 now. I ain't even know how to play the game, bro. 5 months ago, my son told me how to play that shit. He told me how to do the missions and shit. So I just like, why the fuck do they sit here and just play all day? And then I noticed that it become addictive, bro. I sat there, I'm talking about Nene will be like, I'm finna go to sleep. Bro, I'll be up. I'll be like, all right, I'm finna do this last mission. And then do the whole game, bro. Like, that shit is addictive, man. Memo come out the shell. Yeah. You just better be careful, man. To Memo 600. Just be
State boys on the state. State boys. Body count.
And the dirt's flying up in the air. He was like playing on your phone.
Catch up to the vehicle and tell the driver the reason for the traffic stop.
Hey man, when we pulled out the gas station, he was riding in the lot on the white fog line and the dirt's flying up in the air. He was like playing on your phone or something.
I really wasn't. He watched me put my phone in the
No, that's fine. I'm just asking because you was on the white fog line and the dirt was flying.
No, I was about to switch over, but
you was to the right. You know what I'm saying? Cross the line to the right. I'm just saying that's why I pulled you over. You can't have nothing to drink today. Huh?
No. Well, should I just woke up, came pick him up? He needed me to bring him, run him some errands.
I was just making sure.
Yeah, man, I'm good.
That's what we do.
I got a Mountain Dew. I'll show you my Mountain Dew.
We pull people over like if they cross the white fog line and see if they drunk or see something like that.
Yeah. So what you said? Yeah.
It's improper lane use.
Oh, because I came over on this side.
Right,
Yeah, okay.
That's what I was saying. The dirt was flying.
Yeah, my bad, man.
Yeah, like I said, I was just saying you was good. You got the registration insurance?
Yeah. I just
What's up, man?
This is my sister's car, but I paid a note. I drive it. She gave it over to me because she's a full-time worker and she's, full-time college student. So I don't want, do the thing.
Did you smoke recently?
Did I just smoke weed recently? Yeah, you smell it on me?
Did you?
Yeah. I thought I really did just recently smoke.
Where?
Like, probably like right before we pulled up to the store.
You got some marijuana underneath?
No. Yeah. I really don't.
Well, Cheryl and Mark, police have had very little to say about their ongoing investigation into this fire as they are trying to conclude or determine if it indeed is an act of arson. They have not said, though, if they're looking for any suspects. Meanwhile, a family, as you mentioned, had learned today that they have lost yet another relative to the flames.
A breaking news update now. 3 people, including a 5-year-old boy, are dead after a massive fire broke out in this Austin apartment building early this morning.
The ATF is now investigating the fire as arson. Our Marissa Sulik has been following the latest developments all evening. And Marissa, there is still one person who lived there that is unaccounted for.
That's right, Joe and Eric. And Chicago Fire says they'll be back on the scene of that North Avenue apartment building tomorrow to look for her. They say they're bringing in resources from other states to look for her in a spot they believe she might be that they couldn't get to today.
Flames erupted out of this apartment building off North Avenue before 2 this morning. Chicago Fire says over 24 people lived here and were seen being carried out. They say 5 people were pulled from the burning building using ladders. Others jumped from windows or escaped using the stairs before the steps caught fire.
The back porches were gone. We had an emergency alert that nobody could go out the back doors because the porches are down. And then there was a heavy fire in the front stairwell here when the battalion pulled up.
Chicago police say 3 people died, including a 32-year-old woman, 76-year-old man, and a 5-year-old boy. A 4-year-old boy was also injured and taken to Stroger Hospital. Kenyatta Basemore lived on the 3rd floor. where the fire did the most damage.
Yeah, we were asleep, so I jumped up because I started choking. And, I told him I thought someone was breaking in because of the noise. Once you're hearing glass shattering and everything, you automatically assume someone's breaking in.
A bullet was seen on the sidewalk outside the apartment building. CPD and ATF agents arrived on the scene hours after the initial response to collect that and other evidence all day. Police say the fire is being investigated as an arson and there are no offenders in custody.
I lost my home, so I'm at a loss for words.
While over 24 people, including Basemore, are without a home now, she says she is happy to be alive and got out safely.
Finding out that people didn't wake up, so it's this is a sad day.
The ATF is investigating the cause of this fire, and the American Red Cross is helping those over 24 people.
It's some motherfucking weirdos out here, man. This like the third fire on the west side. Then we got in Parkway Gardens and O Block. They setting people houses on fire. People breaking in people cribs who like say a girl might be sleeping with your baby daddy. So when you gone, they slide their ID through your locks and get in your apartment and then set your shit on fire. Like that's crazy, man. That's crazy than the motherfucker, man. That's why I'm glad I ain't got to live next to a motherfucker. For real, it'd be a blessing not to live next to a motherfucker. You don't know shit about your neighbor.
When you travel, connection is a must. And despite...
In the meantime, demonstrators plan to rally at Douglas Park this evening to demand the Chicago Park District take further action in response to a shooting that killed a 15-year-old boy and seriously injured another.
The man charged in the shootings is a lifeguard for the Park District. He was back in court this afternoon. WGN's Angelica Sanchez is live for us in Douglas Park on the west side with more. Angelica?
Good afternoon to you both. We've learned that rally is scheduled for 5 p.m. today just outside the pool here at Douglas Park. It's being hosted by concerned members of the North Lawndale community. Meantime, today we heard from attorneys representing Charles Lito.
I want to start by saying that this is a tremendous tragedy for everybody involved. We're not going to try this case in the media. We're going to try this case in the courtroom as it should be, and we're going to do that in a respectful manner.
55-year-old Charles Lito made a brief court appearance Tuesday afternoon for a status hearing. He is still in custody. His lawyer says they are now waiting for an indictment.
This is just the procedure that cases normally go through. There will be an indictment forthcoming, and the state today took a date to get that indictment from the grand jury. They have 30 days to do that, at which point the case will no longer be in branch 66. It will go to room 101 for assignment to a felony trial courtroom.
Lito faces several charges, including homicide and attempted homicide for last Thursday's fatal shooting at Douglas Park. He's accused of critically injuring 14-year-old Jeremy Herod and killing 15-year-old Marjay Dotson. He told police he acted in self-defense.
I'm speechless right now. I don't sleep well. I can't even eat.
Marjay's older brother tells us outside the courtroom he and his family are devastated.
Should nobody be representing him because of that, what you get for killing kids. And then my brother wasn't no threats.
Lito was employed as a lifeguard for the Chicago Park District. The Chi North Lawndale Chamber of Commerce has started a petition calling for accountability, investment, and safety at Douglas Park in the wake of the deadly shooting. WGN has learned in 2023, Lito was also involved in the shooting of 2 dogs in Lakeview. One dog was killed and the other survived. He also told police then he acted in self-defense. He was never charged in that case.
Mr. Lito is a respected, decorated Marine veteran. and we're going to let the system work. And we're
Hey, little bitch, you full of shit. That nigga ain't no motherfucking decorated shit. He a scarred motherfucking army man who just killing people. He done killed 2 dogs. That should have been a red flag. He done killed 2 dogs that was in the yard that he ain't even have to be in. He killed the motherfucking dogs. Or the lady was walking with her dog and he just killed the motherfucking dog. And then he just killed the little kid over a bike that wasn't even no motherfucking, it wasn't even no mongoose. It wasn't even no motherfucking BMX or none of that. That motherfucker old ass 2-wheeler that he just had, bro. He just killed a fucking kid over a fucking man, he ain't a decorated Marine either, man. Fuck what he is. On everything. He just killed some kids over a motherfucking bike. Try to use that Army, Marine, whatever. Don't try to use that shit as no motherfucking excuse. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if the kids did take it. The fuck you gonna shoot them over a bike for, bro? Like a bike? Is you serious? This shit crazy.
going to try this case in an appropriate forum.
For now, Marjay's older brother says he will be at every step of this case.
Justice. That's all I gotta say. Justice for my little brother.
Family members for Jeremy Hurd were also present in court today, but they declined to speak with us. It's unclear if family members for both teens will be present at today's rally. We have reached out to the Chicago Park District for comment. We are awaiting a response. Live at Douglas Park, Angelica Sanchez, WGN News.
Angelica, thank you.
Hey, I said this to say that. Shorty and them ain't had no switch on them, so Shorty and them wasn't no threat on everything. Because if Shorty and them was a threat, they would have fired back at him. They would have found some switches on the ground when they got shot. Shorty and them ain't had no switch. Shorty and them looked like they was trying to tell him how to fix the bike, and he just shot him down. Shit. Yeah. And hey, but they ain't whooping his ass in Cook County. They whooping each other. They stabbing each other, jumping on each other, saying, oh, he a op. But he didn't kill the motherfucker. It don't even matter if he was the black, white, orange, purple. It's just the fact that he just took a motherfucker off this earth over a bike. Can you imagine? Can you imagine you going in the motherfucking air, right? Can you imagine you going in the air, in the sky with balloons? Can you imagine you going in the sky with balloons over a fucking bike that wasn't even no mongoose? I wouldn't give a fuck if it was a mongoose. I'm just saying mongoose because mongoose was expensive when I was a kid. You know, when I was in 8th grade in high school, 14, mongoose was the shit. I don't know about no bikes now, but mongoose and certain BMX bikes and shit like that, that motherfucking bike looked like Elvis was riding that motherfucker. Like I just, man, condolences to the family, man. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's straight evil, bro. And then he say, I thought they was gonna take my bike. Like, how the fuck you gonna say you thought they was gonna take your bike? Like, you thought they was gonna take it, or did they take your shit? It's a way big difference than me thinking, hey, a motherfucker will be walking down the street and I could think he on something and shoot him. Don't give me no motherfucker right to say, oh, I thought he was gonna break in my house, so I shot him, but he ain't come nowhere near my house. But I thought, like, get the fuck out of here, man. That nigga killed 2 dogs. 2 dogs that look like mutts, too. Them dogs ain't no motherfucking killers right there. Them 2 mutts, man. Nigga around this bitch shooting shit. That shit just pissed me off, man. Never gonna see your mama again, brother. Laquan McDonald cousin. You know they gotta add that shit in. Oh yeah, I don't know if y'all heard about this Carmelo Anthony dude, but they said that it was a witness that was at the scene of the crime, man, and they said that the two white boys that had jumped on him, they said they came over there fucking with him, man. They said he wasn't even sitting by them, man. He wasn't even sitting in a tent by them or none of that shit. They said he was on his phone minding his business, man. And two motherfucking Big Show, two motherfucking Baby Hueys walk up to him on some racist shit, bro. And he stabbed them, bro. I ain't saying that, you know, that the dude deserved to lose his life over a motherfucking spot or whatever, man. Hey, but if somebody tell you to back the fuck up, bro, and you in a personal space, back up, bro. You don't never know how nobody gonna feel threatened or take it. They might been boxed in the corner before. And shit, they ain't going. Shout out Big Head DD, Big Head DD. What's up, my boy? Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Big Head DD, man. Check him out real quick.
Subscribe to my shit, man. Hey, that boy got me on him. That boy got me on that bitch.
Streaming right now, but this
right now, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all come subscribe to my shit, man. Look, we cooling out here, you heard me?
Shout out Big Head DD, man. Shout out Big Head DD. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. Check out his game. And if you be gaming and shit, him, Savage Black Game too. Make sure y'all check out their gaming. GTA 5 come out, shit. I might jump in on one of their game and shit. I mean GTA 6. Shout out Big Head DD once again, man. Shout out Big Head DD once again. My boy, no problem, my boy. I got you.
Keep going. Hey, what this is? Where we going?
Yeah, I gotta learn how to play that shit. All right, let me go to
Is it Mr. Collins?
Mr. Daniel Collins.
How you doing?
Good afternoon. Well, actually,
Yeah.
sir, you're charged with having committed the offense of possession of a firearm or weapon with ammunition by a convicted felon, which is a second-degree felony. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you, and I'm going to be taking a look at the arrest affidavit to determine your bond status. How long you been in Dade County?
Since yesterday, like a day.
And so you're from New York?
Yeah.
Okay. Standard bond, $7,500.
Judge, the state's requesting an increased bond in that the defendant has no local ties. According to the arrest affidavit, the defendant has a violent criminal past, including a felony conviction from New York City. I'm looking at his FCIC and NCICs. It looks like he was released from prison last year, and that crime also involves a firearm. State's request is $25,000.
What is his conviction in that he was just released last year for? Hold on.
It says criminal possession weapon -2, loaded firearm other than a person's home or business. It was a conviction. It says term 2 years, post-release supervision 2 years. And I see a release date in 24.
Released from prison in 24, but he has probation, is what you're saying?
Right, it says
he may
parole. He may be on parole because it says 1826. And then it says parole discharge 1825. So he may have gotten off of parole in January.
Said bond of $15,000. Good luck, sir. Kevin Juka?
Let me go through the comments. Dro say all y'all playing RP, but I'm a God mode. I am God mode on GTA Online. I got everything you can get. Oh man, I tried to play GTA Online, man. I got killed every time that motherfucker. I got killed the first 30 seconds. Soon I got in the car, some niggas rolled down on me and blam me, bro. I say, I can't play this shit. This shit, you die too fast on online, bro. They come and get your ass. Yeah, Mongoose and Magnums, man. That was the bikes. That was the bikes, goddamn, when I was coming up. SoCal Flyer bike. Yeah, they killed too fast on that one. Let me check on Philly. Man,
Well, now to the
bullshit.
investigation in an armored truck heist in Philadelphia. Able to make off with so much cash.
It happened just before 8 o'clock this morning, and sources are telling us that Brinks driver was alone in the truck when he was approached by two armed men who made off with more than $1 million in cash and his gun. Philadelphia police and the FBI responding to an armored truck heist in Port Richmond. Sources say at least $1.5 million was stolen when that Brinks truck made a stop at this Home Depot in the 3700 block of East Thompson Street.
1.5 million, you said? Yeah, that's crazy. I had put up, I seen the truck, but I didn't know what was going on for real. It was just a whole bunch of tape up, but that is crazy though.
Shoppers at the Target behind the Home Depot watched investigators process the scene. Just before 8 a.m., two armed men in all black wearing ski masks ambushed the driver who was operating the truck alone. They stole the driver's gun too. Investigators have now left and taken the Brinks truck away. They focused the majority of their attention on this alleyway that runs alongside the Home Depot.
Who would think about doing something like that? You know what I mean? You're going to get caught eventually.
Usually stuff like this does not even happen around here. It just feels unsafe anymore. Sources say investigators are looking into another.
Man, that's bullshit, man. Oh. Man, dude, put them up on that shit, man. Yeah. They can only buy drugs and spend that shit through the hoods. You gotta go to the trenches to spend that type of shit. You try to go to Gucci or anything, your ass going to jail.
Another armed robbery of a Brinks truck, also involving two suspects. It happened June 2nd in Queens, New York. In that case, the driver and armed guard were robbed of a gun and $300,000 in cash. Back in Philadelphia, they continue to investigate. Those two armed men, according to police, were last seen fleeing southbound in a black Hyundai here on East Thompson Street. Reporting in Port Richmond, Danny McCormick, Channel 6, Action News.
Begin with an Action News exclusive. The search is on for a group of armed robbery suspects who targeted people outside of a Center City club.
Yeah, take a look at this tense video here. You can see the armed suspects trying to rob people one by one at gunpoint outside Noto nightclub at 12th and Vine. Now detectives say they believe the attempted robberies were targeted and they want those suspects off the street. Action News' Walter Perez live at police headquarters this afternoon with the latest on what we're learning in this. Walter.
That's right, Brian and Sarah. The crime occurred very, very late at night when there were a few people walking around the area at that time, but nearby surveillance cameras were rolling, capturing very clear images of the people involved. This surveillance video reveals just one of three attempted robberies outside Noto nightclub last Friday night at 12th and Vine. You can see the victim, whose identity we are concealing, getting smacked in the face with the barrel of a firearm. He falls to the ground and hands over an expensive piece of jewelry. And investigators have reason to believe that the attackers knew exactly who they were looking for.
They appear to have been targeted due to the fact that they were wearing expensive jewelry. One of the victims was wearing a Rolex watch, and the other victim was wearing a Cuban link gold chain.
We are told the third victim was able to get away without being robbed. The question that lingers is, how did the approximately 7 perpetrators know whom to victimize? One thing investigators know is that 4 vehicles involved in this case were all parked together that night right here at this nearby gas station, including this black Audi, later captured on surveillance fleeing the scene. Then, as the victims crossed Vine to the parking lot across the street, the perpetrators approached their victims. Investigators say one was toting a handgun, the other pulled out an assault rifle, while a third was carrying a Draco-style rifle very much like the one seen in this photo. Tonight, investigators say they are very eager to get the people involved in this caper off the street.
Thus far, there's no suspects have been developed and no arrests have been made.
So once again, a total of 7 suspects were involved in this case, utilizing 4 vehicles, 3 of which have been partly identified as that black Audi, first of all. Secondly, a Jeep Grand Cherokee and a black Hyundai Sonata. Anyone with further information is asked to contact Central Detectives. These men are to be considered armed and dangerous. Reporting live from
Time check 6:22. 2 Panola County, Mississippi men have been missing for almost 6 months. Their families have never given up hope on finding them safely. In today's Manhunt Monday, Panola County Sheriff deputies say there is a way you can help detectives.
You know, y'all gonna be in our prayers. And if y'all need anything, y'all have our numbers, please reach out to us.
Panola County Sheriff Shane Phelps encouraging the families of 47-year-old Larry Robinson Jr. of Batesville and 33-year-old Wayne Miller Jr. of Sardis. The 2 men, both from Panola County, disappeared within 2 weeks of each other. Robinson was last seen January 22nd. His family reported him missing to the Batesville Police Department.
You know, he and I we always been close because he was, mama's boy. But he would always come back, to check on me.
Miller disappeared February 5th. His family filed a missing persons report to the Panola County Sheriff's Office. Miller's mother remembers the last time she heard his voice.
He said, "Mom, you got a birthday coming up." Then he said, "I'm going to give you something nice for your birthday." And so I just laughed. And from there on, I just heard from my baby.
Miller was seen on camera near the intersection of Highway 51 and Highway 315 in Sardis, Mississippi. But on February 5th, the same day that Miller disappeared, Panola County Sheriff's deputies pinged his phone and located his vehicle 53 miles away in South Memphis near Zodiac Park. But Miller was nowhere to be found. His keys were in the front seat of the car, but Miller and his cell phone were missing. Sheriff Phelps says they've checked into every tip his office has received, including a tip in late May after a dog found what appeared to be human remains near Barn Acre Road near Sardis. Deputies spent hours searching the area with boats, drones, even cadaver dogs. Phelps says the human remains were turned over to the Mississippi Crime Lab for identification. They're still waiting on results.
We have looked into everything, and we're going to continue looking into everything because I want to give that family answers.
It's been nearly 6 months since the 2 men disappeared. Meanwhile, their families are still praying that Miller and Robinson will somehow be found alive.
We ask that you would please come forth and share what you know. If it was your family, you would want somebody to tell you something, and we just want to know.
The sheriff hopes someone comes forward soon.
I told the family I hope that one day the phone rings and it's them. We do. But at this point, I just don't know.
Begin with an Action News exclusive. The search is on for a group of armed robbery suspects.
Right now at 5:30, shocking new details on a brazen armed robbery that triggered a police shooting and chase on Friday.
Authorities revealing the suspects came all the way from California to carry out that crime. And Local 10's Leanne Motorhone is live now in Sweetwater with what she's learned today. Leanne.
So these suspects are accused of violating the Hobbs Act. Essentially what it means is they're accused of robbing a business that accepts goods from out of state. And according to investigators, one of the suspects' unique boxer briefs was a key piece of evidence in this case.
3 men now face federal charges in connection to a frightening armed robbery and police shooting in Sweetwater that ended in Medley after a police pursuit. Aaron Brown, Rainier Landry, and Eric Chase are accused of robbery, conspiracy to commit robbery, and carjacking. The FBI says they flew in from San Francisco and committed these crimes 2 days later. Surveillance cameras captured the men Friday morning wearing Michael Myers masks and gloves, forcing an employee into the business. Investigators say they were armed with airsoft or BB guns. Once inside, employees were zip-tied and forced into a bathroom while the suspects grabbed the keys to the business van and gathered up 170 different Apple products. The FBI says the sound of police sirens sent them scrambling. They allegedly ditched their loot and tried getting away in the van, but not before they encountered police.
The officers arrived on the scene while the crime was being committed, while the robbery was in progress, and that's when there was a confrontation and shots were fired.
They say Chase was shot in the leg, but somehow managed to drive the van with his alleged fellow robbers in tow. Police pursued the van until it veered off the road in Medley. Chase and Landry went to the hospital, and Brown went into custody. Investigators allegedly found vests and masks belonging to the suspects, as well as one of the victims' phones and IDs in the van. Distinctive neon boxers worn by Brown were later matched to one seen in surveillance video on a suspect who was zip-tying the victims.
And according to investigators, these suspects arrived in a white GMC van, which they say had at least one other person inside. And as of the writing of that federal complaint, that person is still at large. So if you have any information on who else might be involved in this case, you are urged to call the FBI. We're live in Sweetwater. Leanne Morejon, Local 10 News.
Okay, Leanne, thank
Goof ass nigga got caught because his dirty draw.
Three men from California are now facing federal charges for an armed robbery in Sweetwater that led to a
Grieving mother is speaking out following her son's murder. Andre Jones was shot outside a Norcross hotel earlier this month.
Gwinnett County Police announced arrest in the case last week. Fox 5's Deidre Dukes is live for us in Gwinnett County. And Deidre, the victim's mother has a message for the community tonight.
That's right. Jericho Wilson lost her son to gun violence 2 weeks ago. She's now hoping to turn that pain into purpose and to spark change.
I don't want another mother or father or sister or brother to feel this pain. It's senseless.
Jericho Wilson spent the day finalizing funeral arrangements. She's grateful for the arrest, but it does little to ease her grief.
There's no comfort that I'll ever get, even when you are sentenced. There will be no comfort. Your family will still be able to talk to you. They'll be able to visit you. We won't have Andre.
29-year-old Andre Jones was hanging out with a friend who was shot at the Horizon Inn and Suites in Norcross 2 weeks ago. On Friday, Gwinnett police announced an arrest in the case. 33-year-old Demetrius Bush and 28-year-old Jahari Foster are now facing murder charges. Detectives told Wilson her son was tragically targeted in a case of mistaken identity.
To find out it was a case of mistaken identity, it just opened my heart up, and just like somebody took it out and stomped on it and spit on it. It was the worst feeling ever.
Jones was a father of three. His mother says the children are having a difficult time.
Why would somebody take my dad from me? And I was like, how do you explain that to a kid? You know, what do you say? Other than the world has gone mad. People are just crazy, or they have no regard for life.
Wilson is turning her pain into purpose, calling for solutions to the gun violence tearing families apart.
Back to back to back gun violence. There has to be something we can do as a community to do something. We have to.
And Wilson said she wanted also to take this opportunity to thank the Gwinnett Police Department and the detective specifically who worked her son's case, leading to the apprehension of those two suspects. In Gwinnett County, Deidre Dukes, Fox 5 News.
All right, Deidre, thanks. Let's
Sometimes I imagine what I'd write today for my dear friend Martin.
And is in jail right now, charged with murder in a gruesome and really shocking crime. Police say he told them he shot his girlfriend and then buried her in the backyard. WDSU reporter Jasmine Franklin is live on Maroney Street, where all of this happened, Jasmine. And you also have a look with what we're learning tonight from neighbors right there.
Yeah, Elizabeth, neighbors tell me they are feeling shocked and devastated after learning a woman was allegedly killed by her boyfriend here. NOPD says human remains were found in the backyard of this home on Maroney Street. On Saturday, police discovered human remains during a search after the victim's boyfriend admitted to shooting his girlfriend, according to NOPD. Family members identifying the victim as 24-year-old Essence Peters. Police responded to the scene Saturday evening around 5 p.m. Now, when officers arrived, they say a man who claims to be Essence's boyfriend admitted to shooting his girlfriend and burying her in the backyard. Police arrested 24-year-old Benjamin Camp. He is facing a second-degree murder charge. Neighbors telling me they are heartbroken to hear about the tragic loss.
It was shocking to learn about. I wasn't home when it happened, but I was home when I guess it was discovered, and you just never know what's going on a couple of houses down from you. And I feel so terribly for the woman and the family, and it seems like just a horror movie or like a true crime plot because of just how scary it is to bury someone in your backyard.
And tonight, the suspect, 24-year-old Benjamin Camp, remains in custody at the Orleans Justice Center. Reporting live in New Orleans, I'm Jasmine Franklin, WDSU News.
Well, right.
Right. They talking about some second degree. Second degree, my ass. That nigga just buried somebody in the backyard. That nigga need to be shit, first degree burn. Talking about some second degree. Ain't that about a bitch? He a dog for that, bro. Not only did he kill her, bro, but he put a like as if her family wasn't gonna ask where she at. Have you seen what my daughter at or check on her? Like, I don't know what the fuck.
From the investigative unit tonight, an inmate coming forward alleging retaliation from the Department of Corrections for speaking to WBRZ about corruption at Elaine Hunt.
He claims he was unexpectedly transferred to Angola, where he has several known and documented enemies. As Best Casualty reports, getting answers from DOC has not been straightforward.
Michael, Sylvia, the inmate who up until recently communicated with us anonymously, wants the public to know that no good deed goes unpunished when it comes to speaking up about injustices within the Department of Corrections.
Last month, we told you about ongoing problems at Elaine Hunt, as documented in these unusual occurrence reports, or UORs. The dozens of pages of reported violence, drug intoxications, and other issues were leaked to the WBRZ investigative unit by an inmate, Derek Woodbury. He's insisting we reveal his identity because he claims his speaking out about the unsafe conditions has landed him in grave danger.
Like different threats he was facing.
Alicia Pellegrin is a friend of Woodbury's.
What has he expressed to you?
That he is worried for his safety. He feels like they're out to kill him, essentially.
Last week, Woodbury was unexpectedly transferred to Angola, the prison he was removed from after he was violently attacked by another inmate.
Woodbury tells me in 2019, he was attacked by Kendall Davis in his cell while he was sleeping here in Angola. He was subsequently transferred to a lane hunt for his safety. Fast forward to now, and Woodbury is back here in Angola with Davis, despite him being listed as his known enemy. I asked DOC why they transferred Woodbury here, knowing that Davis was one of his enemies, and why Davis's name had been removed from that enemy list. They told me because of pending litigation, they couldn't comment. I asked DOC why Woodbury was transferred. The spokesperson responded, for safety and security reasons. I then asked if that was the reason why he was transferred to Angola, where he has known enemies. Their response, they looked at the list and made the, quote, appropriate housing assignment accordingly. Here's the issue. Woodbury's most current documented enemies list, printed just this week, is missing a very crucial name, or rather inmate number, listed here in an older list from 2022. Inmate 477965, aka Kendall Davis. Pellerin says it's unfair for Woodbury to be intentionally put in danger for trying to make the prison safer.
Because most of the things that are happening are unjust in themselves.
Now, Woodbury also believes the transfer may have had to do with the lawsuit mentioned by DOC in their email to me. Depositions are slated to begin soon. On Monday, Magistrate Judge Richard Bourgeois addressed his most recent transfer to Angola during a status conference on the case, saying, quote, the timing of all of this is a little suspicious. For the investigative unit, Bess Casterly, WBRZ News 2.
Following another big story, and tonight there are questions about a Facebook video that shows a man inside the Shelby County Criminal Justice Center with what appears to be a gun.
The sheriff's office says it's launched an internal and criminal investigation into this matter. WREG's Raven Copeland joins us live from the CJC. And Raven, tell us, how does law enforcement plan to keep people safe with something like this happening?
Yeah, Greg and Stephanie. So right now, there are already security measures in place, such as metal detectors and law enforcement officers inside the building, which is why there are questions about how a gun was possibly entered inside. There are also several signs about the prohibition of firearms and weapons. Now, this is what we know so far from officials. We're told that the Shelby County Sheriff's Office told staff members about the incident today, and they're working to get to the bottom of it. Since this is under investigation, the person in this video has not yet been identified. There are also questions about when exactly this incident happened. Investigators are also working to determine if the gun shown in the video was real. As authorities gather more information about this incident, they're making sure that everyone who enters this building is safe.
Anyone who enters 140 Adams Courthouse or 201 Poplar will see that right away both the Sheriff's Department and MPD has added staff. So we have additional deputies and police officers in both buildings to ensure that the people who come in to do business there, the people who have cases there, the staff,
Lauren, situations such as this one can be very alarming for the community and local officials working inside 201 Poplar. The main concern, how does something like this happen and how will this be prevented going forward? These are questions the Shelby County Sheriff's Office is still figuring out.
This is absolutely ridiculous. And this is something that will not be tolerated.
The Shelby County Sheriff's Office began an active investigation of a video circulating on social media of a man waving a firearm inside of the Shelby County Criminal Justice Center Wednesday. After warrants for the man's arrest, he turned himself in at 201 Poplar Saturday and was taken into custody and booked at the Shelby County Jail. That man, 23-year-old Dedrick Patterson, is now facing several charges, including carrying weapons during judicial proceedings, possession of contraband in a penal institution, and unlawful possession of a machine gun.
I hope that this sends a message to anyone else who would consider doing something like this, that the sheriff's office would turn over every stone to find out who you are, and we would knock on your door at any hour to put you in jail.
Surveillance from the sheriff's office shows the security officer brushing the metal detector over Patterson's chest, lap, and back before letting him through Wednesday. But how was he able to sneak a gun through is still a question of concern.
We're working in partnership with the security company, not only to figure out if something was actually missed in their policy and procedures as it relates to scrutinizing these types of individuals, but then also how do we move past this and how do we keep this from ever happening again?
How they hope to prevent this from happening again, they've already taken steps to increase security in the building.
Last week, we added additional deputies to the building to make sure that the folks who work inside 201 Poplar understand that this is a true priority of the sheriff's office.
How they search people in wheelchairs is a conversation they hope to have coming up.
We've already reached out to some other organizations to see exactly how they deal with individuals who present in a wheelchair, such as the airport, TSA, federal buildings. We want to know what the best practices are.
It is still unknown how Patterson entered 201 Poplar with a weapon. This remains an active investigation. The Shelby County Sheriff's Office will meet next week to discuss preventing this type of incident from happening again. Live in the studio, I'm Shakina Davis.
Yeah, he the biggest clout chaser motherfucker ever, man. Like, just for even going live and showing that shit, bro. Like, he crazy. But yeah, he got in through the wheelchair lick. You know, it's a metal detector. So if his wheelchair going off, they ain't gonna think that he got no gun up his ass. They gonna let him go. They gonna wave the wand over his back, his front, his legs, and then they gonna let him go. Whole time he got a gun he's sitting on. They can't move you because you will get a lawsuit. It's a lawsuit once you paralyzed, like a paralyzed person. They can't touch you. They got to get some special medical staff to come get you. Like if you're in a wheelchair and shit. Yeah, I don't know why he turned himself back in. He finna get it. He finna get it. He finna get 20 years, 10 years, 20 years. I don't know why he turned himself in a wheelchair. He's supposed to be on the road again. Not on the road again, on the roll again.
We've got about 50 million followers. We're in the
Just
billions
crazy.
of
I
views.
want to
Maybe
find
that's
out how the
content.
fuck did he get that gun in there?
We always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun, but there was also...
Well, the man accused of bringing a gun into the Shelby County Criminal Justice Center appeared before a judge today.
Dedrick Patterson was booked into 201 last week after a warrant was issued for his arrest. WRG's Tia McKenzie brings us an update on the case and a warning from law enforcement.
Dedrick Patterson made his way into the courtroom Monday morning after being charged with carrying weapons in a courtroom, possession, taking contraband into a penal facility, and possession of a prohibited weapon. And this isn't his first run-in with the law.
Raise your right hand. You swear affirm to tell the truth. State your name for me.
Patterson was charged with reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon back in 2022 and was scheduled to appear in court last Tuesday. On Thursday, a video surfaced on social media showing a man armed with a gun inside the Shelby County Criminal Justice Center. The next day, the Shelby County Sheriff's Office issued a warrant for this man seen navigating around metal detectors in a wheelchair. Patterson turned himself in and was booked into the county jail.
You can make $120,000 bond? Oh, no.
Questions remain regarding protocol for those who are disabled. SCSO affirming that they are in conversations about how to prevent this from happening again.
And I hope that this sends a message to anyone else who would consider doing something like this, that the sheriff's office would turn over every stone to find out who you are, and we would knock on your door at any hour to put you in jail.
Patterson is set to appear in court for a bail hearing Tuesday. Reporting for your news leader in downtown Memphis, I'm Tia McKenzie, WRAG News Channel 3.
State of Wisconsin versus Tremaine Jones, case number 25CF3036. Count 1, first-degree intentional homicide, use of a dangerous weapon. Count 2, first-degree intentional homicide, use of a dangerous weapon, attempt. Count 3, first-degree reckless endangering safety, use of a dangerous weapon. This is an initial appearance. This case has been assigned to Judge Havas and Branch 10. Appearances.
Grand Jury for the state.
Stephen Sargent for Mr. Jones, present in court. The address is accurate on the complaint. Phone number for family members, 414-2.
Noonan police are looking for a suspected jewelry thief who pocketed some expensive merchandise recently.
Fox 5's Doug Evans has more on the story.
The guy uses kind of a sleight of hand trick to steal a piece of jewelry worth $1,000, police say. I'll slow the video down so you can see it. Here's the surveillance video from Banter by Piercing Pagoda. Noonan police say they need the public's help in identifying him. Police say in the video, the suspect is holding two different pendants, one in each hand. They say the one he's about to steal is in the palm of his left hand. With his hand wrapped around the jewelry, he casually slips it in his pocket. Here's a slower version as we hear from Noonan police about what they know about their suspect.
They approximated him to be about 6'2" African-American male. They stated that he does typically wear large chains. One is what they described as a memorial necklace of his dad. They also described that sometimes he wears a large golden chain with a large B that hangs about midway on his chest.
What would he be charged with?
Felony theft by shoplifting.
The surveillance video shows the man is wearing a couple of gold chains. Here's a look at the pendant police say he stole. It's a diamond-studded star. The store says the pendant is worth $1,000. They say the man has returned back to the Ashley Park Shopping Center in Noonan a couple times since the theft, including the very store he's accused of swiping the pendant from. They're encouraging merchants to keep an eye out for him. And again, they say they need the public's help in identifying him. If you recognize this guy, call the Noonan Police Department. I'm Doug Evans, Fox 5 News in Noonan.
We're back at 6:14 on this Tuesday morning. Thanks for staying with us. We now know the name of the man accused of ambushing several firefighters in Idaho over the weekend by intentionally setting a fire.
2 firefighters were killed in that deadly attack. A third was seriously hurt. The suspect also died. Naomi Rashim shows you the latest and the newest information this morning.
The Coeur d'Alene, Idaho community lined the streets to support their local fire department after the horrific shooting that left 2 firefighters dead.
These are our neighbors and our sons and our brothers and our friends.
Those firefighters have now been identified as 42-year-old Battalion Chief Frank Harwood and 52-year-old Battalion Chief John Morrison. Firehouse engineer Dave Tisdall was also critically injured in what police are calling an ambush. They say 20-year-old Wes Rowley set the fire to lure first responders up Canfield Mountain, had contact and a brief discussion with the crews, and then started shooting over several hours, at one point shooting at authorities from within a tree.
Law enforcement, right now, there's an active shooter zone. Everybody shot up here. Law enforcement, code 3 now up here.
Investigators say it appears Rowley shot and killed himself during the exchange. They are now poring over his social media in search of a possible motive, but say at one point he had aspirations of becoming a firefighter himself. Rowley's family released a statement saying, "Our hearts and spirits are broken for the lost and hurting, and for our own loss as well." His former roommate is left in shock.
I can't believe what he did. I mean, that is an absolutely disgusting thing to do.
Authorities say the suspect used a flint starter to ignite the blaze, which is still burning in the steep terrain.
Family members of the injured firefighter say that he has had 2 successful surgeries.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Joe. Hold on, Dro. Hold on. You telling me the fireman got ops now? Man, we in hell, bro. If a nigga setting a fire on purpose to ambush the fire department, bro, we in some deep shit, man. That's crazy, bro. Or should we say only in Idaho? Should we say only in Idaho for now? That's some crazy shit, bro. Like, just imagine you a fireman, you slide down that pole, put on your uniform to go and rescue a motherfucker, and he ambush you. Hey, I think the fireman should carry gun now on duty. Let the fireman get pipes, get him the same authority as police. Shit. Damn, bro, he called the fireman up and killed him, bro. I ain't never heard no shit like that, man. The fireman? Like, is you serious? Hey, like you ain't even gotta see a fireman if you ain't in a fire. You ain't no neighbor on the block. Like, what the fuck you kill a fireman for? It's crazy, bro. Little Timmy wasn't getting no love at home, man.
A shelter-in-place order is lifted. It comes after a terrifying scene where firefighters were called to a brush fire only to be met with gunfire. The Kootenai County Sheriff says they found the shooter dead at the scene on Canfield Mountain in Coeur d'Alene. The sheriff believes the shooter was acting alone. A third firefighter was injured and is recovering this morning after undergoing surgery yesterday. Crime 2's Brandon T. Jones joining us now live from Canfield Mountain. And Brandon, this is still an active situation. Law enforcement still on scene this morning, and you've also just learned some new information about the alleged shooter.
Yeah, good morning, Tim. Well, still an active investigation. We were actually pushed down the road by officials just a few moments ago, but brand new details and just now confirmed. 20-year-old Wes Rowley has been identified as the shooter. That was confirmed by the Associated Press. Again, 20-year-old Wes Rowley identified as the shooter, according to AP. We also just got some new details as fire crews are currently briefing. And again, that's why we were pushed further down the road as they had to get their trucks situated in that former area we were located. The fire is currently burning 26 acres. Crews are actively getting briefed and updates expected throughout the day. Again, all of this started around 1:30 p.m. yesterday. That's when those initial calls started to roll in. Fire crews came out here to respond to a wildfire here on Canfield Mountain. They ended up being shot and killed while doing their job, serving their community. Kootenai County Sheriff Bob Norris described this shooting as a total ambush and saying the firefighters didn't have a chance. The two firefighters killed, one from Coeur d'Alene Fire Department, one from Kootenai County Fire and Rescue, and again, another from Coeur d'Alene Fire is still in the hospital recovering after a surgery yesterday. For hours, a shelter in place was issued to the area as law enforcement searched for the suspected shooter, and they believe the same person started that fire as well. Sheriff Norris says they were briefed to neutralize the suspect and to eliminate the threat. Around 7:45, with the help of a cell phone signal, they located the suspect. Norris says they exchanged fire with the suspect, who was pronounced dead, and whether that bullet was from a self-inflicted gunshot wound or a bullet from law enforcement, that detail has yet to be confirmed.
We believe that there's a likelihood that when we are able to enter the scene again tomorrow without the threat of fire, that we'll find other weapons that were placed. So this was a total ambush. These firefighters did not have a chance. We did lose a Coeur d'Alene firefighter, and we did lose a firefighter from the Kootenai County Fire and Rescue. We have another firefighter that just came out of surgery from the Coeur d'Alene Police Department. I'm sorry, from the Coeur d'Alene Fire Department, right? Is that true? Okay. He just came out of surgery. He is fighting for his life, but he's in stable condition.
So So extremely difficult circumstances to navigate as crews were out here yesterday. Again, still early in the investigation process. So names and information of the victims have yet to be released. But again, we do now know and have confirmed through the Associated Press that 20-year-old Wes Rowley was the confirmed shooter. Norris also did note that nearly 300 law enforcement officers were here on scene yesterday assisting with this investigation. They also spoke with the White House and the FBI, receiving information from them as well. So again, as more details continue to be released throughout the day, we'll be sure to keep you updated across all KREM 2 platforms. For now, live here in Coeur d'Alene, Brandon T. Jones, KREM 2 News.
Brandon T. Jones with that new information for us this morning. And Brandon, you know, we brought that press conference live here on KREM 2 and KREM 2 Plus last night. Yeah. The sheriff also saying that it was very preliminary information at the time, and they weren't sure if there was only that one shooter. But now, are they confident there was just that one shooter who is dead?
Tim, at this particular moment, they are confident that it was this sole shooter who acted alone. Again, still early in the investigation, so we haven't gotten all of the details.
The most affordable family entertainment in the area is available at the Corn Crib in Normal, where family time meets game time. At a Corn Belters game, the fun goes way beyond the field. It's
A shelter-in-place order is lifted. It comes after a terrifying scene where firefighters were called to a brush fire only to be met with gunfire. The Kootenai County Sheriff says they found the shooter dead at the scene on Canfield Mountain in Coeur d'Alene. The sheriff
Tonight, we're learning more about a 4-year-old killed in a drive-by shooting.
His smile just, even if you were having a bad day, his smile would just, whatever you were mad about, it wasn't even worth being mad about anymore, because that smile just took it all away.
Plus, the manhunt continues for the person who shot into a crowd just before Detroit's fireworks show on Monday, and his accomplice coming up. One of the places investigators believe they may be hiding.
And we're also tracking kind of a nice night tonight. Temps are in the mid-70s, low 70s in Lansing. We do see heat return as early as tomorrow. We'll time out just how.
The Edge at 11 starts now.
We begin with tragedy tonight on The Edge. We're following breaking news on Detroit's east side, where a triple shooting has left 2 people dead, including a 4-year-old. Fox 2's Lauren Edwards has been talking with neighbors and police about this. She joins us live from DPD headquarters with more. Lauren, as the night went on, this story just got worse and worse.
Absolutely incredibly heartbreaking anytime a child is involved, and then when they die, it's so incredibly sad. And I spent several hours out there in the neighborhood. The community is shaken, very emotional, left with a number of questions, and the police chief determined to bring them answers.
All I know is we were sitting out here on the porch and I heard just boom, 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 boom. And everybody told me somebody's shooting fireworks. I said, them ain't no fireworks, them gunshots.
A peaceful afternoon turned into tragedy on the city's east side after police say 2 people were shot and killed, including a 4-year-old child.
I mean, it really hurts to see kids, innocent babies getting killed like that, because I lost one like that before.
Anytime you have a 4-year-old, a young person of that age that's fatally wounded, all life is valuable, but this one right here particularly gets to me.
Detroit police say the shooting happened around 6:21 p.m. near Skinner Park on Dutchess Street, close to Meringue Avenue. Police arrived quickly and found a 17-year-old with non-life-threatening injuries and 2 others dead, an 18-year-old man and the child.
4-year-old received a gunshot wound to the back, and we do have at this point in time 2 in custody that are persons of interest.
Immediately, an investigation was opened, and they're looking into exactly what led up to it.
In these type of situations, typically it's always it's always an argument, some type of dispute, and people with guns, they want to settle beefs with firearms.
The chief asking anyone with information and tips to call 1-800-SPEAK-UP.
We're going to ensure that we work this case relentlessly to bring the perpetrators to justice.
Again, the
Tonight, a 17-year-old boy is fighting for his life after being shot in the head on Detroit's east side.
The chaotic scene unfolding this afternoon outside the Martin Luther King Apartments. Fox 2's Jessica Dupnack joins us live with the very latest. Jess, what do you know?
Well, Detroit police are still trying to figure out if the 17-year-old boy that was shot in the head was the intended target or if he was caught in the crossfire like we have seen so many times before. Now, this is just a really sad situation as that young man is fighting for his life in the hospital right now.
Fortunately, right now, he's critical. He's fighting for his life.
That 17-year-old in the hospital rushed there Tuesday afternoon after being shot in the head.
You're shooting in one spot, but bullets goes everywhere. They don't have a name.
This neighbor, we'll call Tina, calling it a miracle that no one else was hurt. There were literally dozens of kids playing right where it happened at the King Apartments off St. Aubin near Lafayette in Detroit.
It could have been just, astronomical. A lot of kids out here.
What led up to the shooting is spotty, according to Detroit police. Neighbors like Tina say gunfire sprayed throughout the parking lot, hitting cars and homes. Then the shooter got out of there quick.
For you to not be able to sit on your porch is senseless.
The apartments are a green light location, which means cameras are strategically placed throughout. And the hope from DPD is witnesses cooperate.
If you are a witness and you want to come forward at a later time, we encourage people to do that.
This one of several shootings in Detroit just since the start of summer with child victims.
I know it's getting hot. Everybody needs to pack their patience, be understanding of each other. Gun violence is not the way.
Now, I did get the impression. Now, a man is accused of climbing through the window of a home.
Prime Day is coming July 8th through the 11th with great deals on whatever you're getting into next. What's the move?
Now to the wild escape and search for a Hennepin County convict. Right now, officials are still searching for 35-year-old Rell Martin, who escaped over 24 hours ago when he bypassed security after fighting with deputies during his sentencing hearing. Danny Spiewak is here with more on how he got away and how police are tracking him. Danny?
Well, Martin has been on the loose for more than 24 hours now, and I should say this all started yesterday during a sentencing for Martin on a felony weapons possession charge. At the Hennepin County Courthouse on Tuesday morning, Judge Michael Burns sentenced Rell Martin to 60 months in prison after he was found guilty in March of illegal possession of ammunition. Martin was out on bail, so he wasn't in custody prior to the sentencing. But according to the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, deputies intervened at the sentencing hearing after a woman tried to hand Martin a phone, leading to an altercation. The sheriff's office says Martin escaped those deputies, then took off down the stairs of the courthouse after losing his shirt and shoes.
This is, although rare, it does happen.
Ed Obayashi is a national police practices expert who also serves as a deputy sheriff in Modoc County, California.
I hate to say this, but it's much easier to escape from a courtroom that doesn't have bars and locks on it, especially when you're not secured.
After running down the stairs, Martin evaded security throughout the rest of the building and then disappeared.
So he could be anywhere, and they're going to be following their search investigative protocols, et cetera, to determine where he may be have escaped to.
According to court records, Martin has been convicted previously of multiple felonies and misdemeanors dating back to 2008. Following his escape this week, law enforcement has issued an active warrant for his arrest. But the search continues. Police and law enforcement have not found Martin yet. Court documents list a public defender as his attorney, but our calls to that public defender have not been returned. Back to you.
That nigga he a goofy, man. That motherfucker has 60 months, man, for his motherfucker third gun charge, and this motherfucker act like he can't even do that. Now he finna have more time, cause they finna get his ass to escape. That's 5 years. then you still got to do the time that they told you.
New video of a startling explosion that rattled a South Side neighborhood.
Yeah, so the explosion believed to be from a homemade tennis ball bomb. It happened late Saturday night near 33rd and Pabst Avenue, near Forest Home. 12 News' Nick Bohr joining us there live.
And Nick, the blast damaged a vehicle and several garages.
Right, you can see some of the damage to this garage here where the car was parked in front of these pockmarked holes, all from bits of tennis ball that were projected during that explosion. They look like this. They're scattered all across the alley, and it was all captured on video. In a dark alley just before 11 Saturday night, a Honda Pilot comes to a stop. A passenger gets out, appears to place something on a parked car, and drives off.
It was very loud.
As that something detonates.
My husband was in the garage where we have gas tanks, and if it would have been any closer, we could have had a serious issue. I would have lost my husband.
As it is, Brittany Ortiz-Judich came out of the house to find her car heavily damaged.
There were pieces of tennis balls everywhere. They caused damage to our vehicle. This is our family vehicle. They also caused damage to our garage and to the neighbor's garage, and everyone is pretty shook up about it around here.
Ortiz-Judich has spent the last 2 days gathering video, one showing the same Honda Pilot on nearby Pabst Avenue just before turning into her alley.
I have no idea who would want to do this. This seems very random. I'm not sure who could possibly have done this.
Milwaukee police responded collecting evidence and in their report referred to the tennis ball bomb as, quote, an illegal firework. The ATF has in the past issued warnings about the homemade devices.
Can be lethal, absolutely.
They classify the tennis ball explosives as, quote, an illegal destructive device. Ortiz-Judich can attest to their destructive capability.
The makeshift bomb was thrown where we believe right here, and the impact had completely bent this, and somehow it got underneath the hood.
Just really extensive damage there, Nick. Do police have any idea who did this?
Not yet, but we know there were at least 2 people in that vehicle, the driver and the passenger, who hopped out right here and put that explosive device on the car that was parked right here. Of course, there's always a lot of reports about illegal fireworks this time of year leading up to the 4th of July. This clearly, though, was something more dangerous, something very different than your common firework. And police are certainly asking for the public's help in trying to identify who did this.
And 2 big questions: who and why would someone do this? Nick Bohr reporting live in Milwaukee.
Listen here. With all the things that I've seen, I ain't ever seen no demons, no ghosts.
Now to a deadly shooting in Detroit that left 1 teen dead and another injured. We're told the victims are siblings. Local 4's Noelle Friel talked to police not long ago. Noelle, what do we know at this point?
Detroit police are urging the public to call in tips in this case. Police say a 15-year-old was killed inside their home, and the teen's 13-year-old sister was grazed in the shooting. That shooting happened around 5:30 in the area of Schoolcraft Road and Mark Twain Street. Other children and adults were in the house when this shooting occurred. Police say a motive is still unclear, although investigators believe the shooter likely knew the victims. Police are urging anyone with information to come forward and reminding the public that there are resources available to help with conflict mediation.
If you need the police, if you need mental health assistance, whatever you need, the Detroit Police Department is able to assist in conflict resolution, anything that we can do to offer support in any circumstances, please reach out to your local police station and we'll be available to assist.
And anyone with information can contact Crime Stoppers at 1-800-SPEAK-UP. You can also contact the Detroit Police Homicide Division or Detroit Rewards TV. Live downtown, Noelle Friel, Local 4.
Noelle, thank you.
Live at 5, one of the largest thefts of its kind in the state.
Well, possibly the entire country. Thousands of liters of hemp oil stolen from a South Georgia factory. And tonight, officers with the Georgia Department of Agriculture have suspects in custody.
Atlanta News First political reporter Doug Reardon joins us live at 5 from outside their building in downtown Atlanta. Doug, this was an eye-popping street value on this oil.
I would say by any measure, $3.6 million is what this hemp oil that was stolen from a South Georgia facility was worth. And while the Department of Agriculture, their law enforcement division, did end up arresting 4 suspects, they say that all of that oil and possibly even more suspects are still out on the street tonight. These 4 suspects, part of an alleged theft of hemp oil that may be the largest in the state and among the largest of its kind in the country. 3,000 liters of hemp oil and extract from the hemp plant used in CBD products in Georgia, stolen in a U-Haul. The theft happened back in January of this year at Second Century Ag in Irwin County. The Georgia Department of Agriculture announcing the arrests just this week.
It definitely is concerning. I think it's concerning for us at the department.
Georgia Agriculture Commissioner Tyler Harper says the investigation is still ongoing. There may be more suspects, he says, and the oil with a street value of $3.6 million is still out there.
So it is concerning knowing that that this was stolen, that it's out there, and then we're not completely sure what it may or may not be used for, but that's the reason we're doing everything we can to get to the bottom of the case.
Harper reminds Georgians all legal CBD and hemp products are regulated by his department and are often marked with a label or QR code to trace its safety.
If you're purchasing those products, we want you to look for those things.
The suspects, LaShayla Jones, Aaron Smith, Maurice Williams, and DeAndre Meshach, were arrested with the help of Texas authorities and face a range of charges from theft to possession of a controlled substance. And a lot of people don't know the Department of Agriculture here in the state has their own law enforcement division. We learned a little more about them today. They handle everything from animal and product thefts like this to human trafficking cases. In downtown Atlanta, Doug Reardon, Atlanta News First.
First at 6, breaking news. A not guilty verdict in the case of a former police officer accused of sex crimes while on duty. Tonight, reaction to the decision in the courtroom. Good evening. Thank you for joining us on air and streaming on Wavy Plus. A lot to cover tonight, but
traveling solo doesn't mean being disconnected.
That's why I use Solafly, because they
Court is about to get started on day 3 of the hearing in the murder of a well-known Detroit doctor. Desmond Burks is going before a judge for a preliminary hearing for the death of Dr. Devon Hoover. Hoover was a neurosurgeon at Ascension Hospital in Detroit and was found dead in his Boston Edison home back in 2023. Our Erica Erickson is following the case all week. She joins us now with what to expect today and a recap of what happened yesterday. Good morning, Erica.
Good morning. Now, first off, this has been a difficult case, of course, like any case, but
Intimate details and new evidence emerge in the murder of a Detroit surgeon as witnesses testify under heightened security. Well, prosecutors say surveillance video shows Desmond Burke wearing jewelry owned by Dr. Devon Hoover just days after the neurosurgeon's death.
Witnesses testified about the relationship between the two men and a backpack containing the victim's belongings. Local 4's Erica Erickson following this for us throughout the weeks of court proceedings. And Erica, there's some extreme steps being taken to protect witnesses on both sides.
yeah, absolutely. The judge says there's been threats made on both sides of this. So we're only referring to those testifying during this hearing as witnesses, nothing more. Today, we heard intimate phone calls and text messages and heard from those who had interactions with both the suspect and victim.
He just said
his doctor's friend came to visit him.
3 witnesses identifying 34-year-old Desmond Burks, not only in surveillance video near Dr. Devon Hoover's white SUV just around the block from where Burks had been living, but with Hoover inside his home. Prosecutors say the two had been intimately involved.
And what activity did you observe?
I observed them.
2 Chicagoans stranded in Lake Michigan for 7 hours lived to tell their tale. And now they want others to hear their message, to wear a life vest when on the water.
Friends Crystal Howard and Mario Morris say it's still surreal. They were on Lake Michigan Sunday afternoon, and a quick trip on Morris's Sea-Doo changed their lives when a wave knocked them off around Waihala Beach in Northwest Indiana.
It just knocked us off. The jet ski never flipped. We just flew off the jet ski.
It was boats and jet skis riding past, but we was like peanuts in the water, and they couldn't, nobody could see us or hear us.
It was about 5 p.m. Sunday. Their watercraft was gone and it was getting dark, but they say they had their life vests on. Morris has high blood pressure and damaged lungs and was struggling going in and out of consciousness.
And that's when I felt like I couldn't, make it.
I put my arm through his life jacket and kind of laid him on me. And then I went sideways and was kicking. I just told him, just kick your feet and move your arms so it can help us go.
She didn't leave me. She didn't give up on me. She was like, "No, you got this. You can do it."
Howard had been a junior lifeguard in her youth. Now she's a mom of 2. Morris is a father as well.
We finna get to our babies. We got to get to our kids. And he just had a baby. And I'm like, nah, all I could think about what my kids gonna do. I can't just go out like that.
The 2 swam and drifted to land, which was a rocky shore of an East Chicago steel mill.
We close. We here now. We here now. Come on. We got to keep going. He was like, I'm not going to make it. I said, yes, you is. Come on. Come on.
The Indiana Department of Natural Resources spokesperson says several agencies were searching for the 2, including the U.S. Coast Guard stationed Chicago.
I knew they had life jackets, and so that increases their survival chance so much.
The 2 were brought to a local hospital and treated for hypothermia, but they survived 7 hours in Lake Michigan with only their life vests. Howard and Morris and all the other agencies that responded to their search urge anyone on the water to wear a personal flotation device and make sure it's appropriately fitting.
As long as probably forever, there's only been
Let's start with that breaking national news. That breaking news is a stabbing in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood. A 27-year-old woman is in critical condition. Police say she got into a fight with someone near 78th and Sangamon, who then stabbed the woman in the stomach. Police have not announced any arrests tonight.
A 12-year-old boy and a 13-year-old boy from Chicago are charged with stealing a car from a couple and robbing them. Police say the kids held up the couple Sunday afternoon on North Long near North Avenue in North Austin. The victims, a man and woman in their 20s, were not hurt. The 12 and 13-year-old were arrested a short time later about a mile away.
Let's start with that breaking national news.
Look at that hottie, the Takis Fuego meal. Wendy's spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis chips and Fuego fries inspired by Takis. So Takis fans, you're welcome. And new Takis fans, good luck. For an intense new take on Takis, gotta be Wendy's.
Now an update to a story the I-Team has been following for years. Court documents show one of the sons of drug kingpin El Chapo intends to plead guilty in his New York federal criminal case. Ovidio Guzman Lopez was extradited to Chicago in 2023 on drug trafficking and money laundering charges. Prosecutors say he took over as one of the leaders of the Sinaloa cartel following his father, Joaquin Guzman's arrest and prison sentence. He's already expected to change his plea to charges in Chicago on July 9th.
An Albuquerque mother will spend 2 decades behind bars in connection to a murder that police say she committed with her teenage daughter. News 13 was at her sentencing today.
Brianna Ruiz was in front of Judge Cindy Leos for sentencing in connection to the murder of Santiago Roybal.
Time that I hear him say grandma, and he's not there.
Roybal's grandmother told Judge Leos about the impact his death has had on her family.
He would just never, ever fight with anybody. He always tried to avoid things and trouble.
October 18th of 2023, Ruiz was at home with her children when her 16-year-old daughter, Delana Bertella, told her a man was in the backyard. Ruiz, Bertella, and another minor jumped into an SUV and chased that man through northeast Albuquerque until he went to an apartment complex on Tulane.
You'll see Mr. Roybal walking up the stairs there at that point. The minors. And there is the other minor with the gun.
A few seconds of silence, and then we hear yelling in the background. 4 shots were fired into the apartment door, hitting Roybal and another man. Roybal was killed.
I ask that she gets everything that's coming to her.
Judge Leo sentenced Ruiz to 20 years for second-degree murder and other charges.
Ruiz's daughter, Delana Bertalla, is scheduled to go to trial on murder charges in September.
Tonight, bombshell new details in a deadly shooting at a Galleria parking garage, and the confrontation police say ended in gunfire. Police now say the victim was unarmed when he was shot by a stranger, and that suspect was actually detained the day of the shooting, but then later released. ABC 13's Luke Jones is live at the Galleria with more on these new developments tonight. Luke.
Hi, Mata. That shooting inside the orange parking garage here, witnessed by multiple people, according to investigators. And they're painting a pretty terrifying picture. A veteran and his family minding their own business when they catch the attention of a total stranger who starts harassing them, then pulls a gun.
Anthony Sanders, a respected Marine veteran, gunned down in a Galleria parking garage in front of his fiancée and 10-month-old son June 3rd. And police say this man, 23-year-old Marco Sinan, pulled the trigger, firing about 10 rounds while dressed in a white shirt and designer bag, according to court records. This is the bullet-riddled car investigators say Sinan was riding in when it was pulled over while trying to flee the scene. For the past 3 weeks, police have been tight-lipped about a motive for the shooting. But we're now learning investigators were told Sinan approached the victim's fiancée, calling her stupid, ugly, and a word too profane for television. Investigators tell us Sanders stepped in to defend her. Then suspect and victim appeared to go their separate ways, both getting back into their vehicles. Yet the disagreement was far from over. As Sanders was trying to leave, investigators say the suspect began brake checking him. And when Sanders got out of his car, police say Sinan opened fire. Several of those rounds shot from inside the car, damaging the back window. Sanders, court records note, was unarmed. Police detained Sinan and 2 other men not long after, but released all 3 without charges. That changed Wednesday, when Sinan was arrested and charged with murder. His court-appointed lawyer pushing to have his bond set at $70,000.
He would have access to reliable transportation.
But a hearing officer sided with prosecutors and set his bond at $1 million.
This offense occurred at a public gathering location, the mall. I do have concerns for the safety of the public.
Sinan has been arrested twice before, once for drugs, another time for breaking into a car. Records show he completed his probation in that case.